Man, what's going on? A lot of weird... a lot of weird things happening. Did you see this already? Chances are probably not. I don't think I've seen anything.
No.
I will say Lindsey Graham being asked by a reporter how Mitch McConnell was doing, answering, "I don't know. I'm going to check right now." And then dying is hilarious.
How is he doing? Have you heard anything?
I'm going to go check right now with my office. And hoping and praying he's doing well, but I'm going to check just right now.
Is there a contingency plan if for some reason his McConnell...
Jesus. Well, are you and Hutch fighting again? I don't think so, are we? Dear Leader, you see that Asmon video where he explains the context of the N-word stuff and what do you know? It was completely out of context, but HASAN was signal boosting Mizkif and others because it was against Asmongold, his enemy. Yeah, that's not surprising at all. I saw a little bit of the extra Emiru images. So was it... So then was it not, because I didn't look into the set deeply because I've been busy the past 2 days. So was it not his password? Was it just talking about other people that were making accounts and that's what it was? Or did I say extra Emiru? Whatever the fuck. I don't know. Listen, these people's names are too similar, okay? He was talking about a chatter apparently. Jason the Ween started DMCing clips about his recent controversy. Okay, hold on. What tweet about Rumble? You'll do encounter or something. Wait, hello? Oh. Wait, why did she post like every message except for the one where he said fuck? And then where's the message that Mizkif released? Oh no, wait, it is here. Sorry, I'm retarded. Forgot I just said that. Wait, where is the message that Mizkif released though? Okay, hold on, let me see the difference. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. I can't believe he did this. This is why I hedged when I get my video, and I even specifically referenced the Fedmeister stuff. So I don't know how many people were here for it, but I covered drama with I covered drama between Pokemon and another streamer called Fedmeister a long time ago, and the guy called Fedmeister released a he released like a little manifesto thing on Pokemon about how Pokemon was kind of like leading him on and being like very possessive and weird, but like wouldn't date him. And it looks really, really, really bad for Pokey. And I think when I covered that initially, I basically took Fedmeister's side because it was really bad. Like what her whole behavior there was super fucked up. But then for like every single thing that Fedmeister released, Pokey had like a page or two of screenshots prior to like the screenshot that Fedmeister would post, and it would completely 180 the context on everything. And I guess on my, like in my brain, I was just like, there's no way. I couldn't even imagine somebody doing that. Like, why would you ever release a screenshot knowing the other person could completely change the context of it immediately? Like, why would you ever? I just can't imagine that. So then for this, I hedged on the Mizkif stuff because I was like, well, there's no way, right? Like, but I mean, maybe there's other context. This really does look like Asmongold is talking about a password that he has. Well, and then also primed with the fact that Mizkif said it was a password thing. But then I just figured this was a typo when Asmongold says, at a certain point, he wasn't even the word anymore. Everyone knows I said it, don't worry. I thought he meant like at a certain point, it wasn't even the word anymore. Like he just typoed like he instead of it. But now it makes more sense when he said he was talking about a person who was constantly changing his name. Why? There's only one now. There's one more 180. There's one more 180. Correct. Yeah. The one more 180 would be if Mizkif could post a screenshot with Emiru saying Asmongold is super edgy, like he even uses the N-word for his password, look at this, and then sends him the thing, which would be crazy. Mizkif responds, hold on. I can't watch the stream, but correct me if I'm wrong. She said nothing, and all she said was it was a viewer, not a password, so she's defending him more. Thank you. What about all her lies in the video? What about how she lied about everything? Nope, just sad man. The problem is that you have to be really careful with your credibility, because if it looks like you're not even wrong about a thing, but if it looks like you're intentionally lying about a thing, then it's going to hurt your credibility so much for everything else. How is this being your password any better? Well, it made it look like, honest to God, I don't know if it's just because we're at this point in our politics, everything else, I don't even give a fuck. Asmongold uses the N-word. It's like not even the most racist shit that he says or does. But I mean, to some people that still matters a lot. And the screenshot basically made it look like Asmongold, like, LOL, the N-word is my password for everything, which is edgy and stupid. But if it's like another guy in a chat who's constantly remaking screen names being edgy and stupid, then it is significantly different. So, yeah, I don't know. Miz would have to post the context in which Emiru shared the screenshot with him. But it doesn't seem like he's going to do that or hasn't done that, so I don't know. What's going on with jasontheween? Oh, I saw this.
Thoughts on the game?
Jason. Fucking Harper.
Fucking Harper. I don't even know shit. What the fuck? Harper. I don't even know shit. What the fuck? No.
Rip. I guess. Wait, hold on. Which one? This is Jason, right? It's this guy?
Fucking Harper. I don't even know shit. What the fuck? No. I didn't say shit. Stop. Don't you dare.
Rip. I thought didn't we agree that like Asians and Mexicans and everybody could say it as long as you're not white? I thought that was the agreed thing, no? I think Fedmeister was hoping Pokey would be too embarrassed to release their logs. I honestly think the same for Emiru. I think Miz is playing into the Emiru and Asmon dating rumor, hoping their logs would be too embarrassing to leak the full context. I think Emiru even mentions when releasing them something like, you can see no flirting or nothing. Oh. Huh. Cringe. Weird. Does Destiny act retarded on purpose when it comes to names? I don't think you realize how little online content I consume, especially in the Twitch space. I don't know. The only time I know any of these people is when they are, like, somehow peripheral to my space or we're watching, like, clips on them. I don't know any of these. The only thing I know about jasontheween is, like, I think Valkyrie did content with him once because people were bringing him up with relation to the doing content with young people thing. That's it. That's all I know. The original Miz tweet calling Emiru out about the logs is mainly about Asmon not commenting on his video about the case. Maybe he did this to try to get them to respond, but they just ignored him. Well, it doesn't matter. You can't just, like, intentionally, like, super lie and misrepresent what's going on. People are gonna, it's gonna be a huge credibility hit, bro. What do you mean? There's no excuse for that. A Taurus was tossed in the air by a bull bison in Yellowstone National Park. Pretty wild how quickly things escalated and how much ground the bull bison covers after it finished wallowing in the recreational area. Uh-oh. Any comments on the Mizkif's alleged mass Reddit comment botting? I don't know. I have to see the allegation.
Oh, I missed the Emiru thing because I was in the shower. Question. Oh.
Wait, is there no volume for this? In the Asmongold video, he specifically mentions how HASAN was liking Mizkif's tweet and retweeting it and signal boosting it without doing any research into the claim, which we already know, but it's just further evidence that he weaponizes opportunities to destroy his enemies. Yes. So, like, Tectone, you can also see this with, like, Gisticle and all them. Tectone is friends with, like, Asmongold. So, like, Asmongold, Tectone, and Emiru are all going to be, like, oppositional to HASAN. So you're going to see people like Gisticle and then HASAN and all of his ilk, like, constantly attacking and fighting. That's why you saw Denims also going in on Emiru for review botting or whatever, which she might. I don't know if she does it. I don't follow any of that close enough. Yeah, what was your question?
Is that how Emiru, do you think, framed it to Mizkif in DMs?
If she did, I think that Mizkif would just release that, right?
Yeah, that would be my guess, yeah.
Jesus Christ. That's a big boy. Well, Kevin, you thank you for the $100. Debates must be such a drag now. Santos didn't even engage in any real back and forth. He just seemed to get cornered and retreat into some off-topic nonsense or talk to the audience. I mean, how are you going to defend the Trump shit? It's a joke. Everything's a joke right now.
I enjoyed Santos for the first, like, 10 minutes, and I was like, oh, this guy's really funny, blah, blah, blah. But then it goes on for, like, another 50 minutes to longer, and it's just like these people just think it's all some big game.
Yeah. I mean, he's a funny guy, but
yeah.
I mean, the Trump shit is ridiculous, yeah. I feel like there's a non-zero chance Putin poisoned Lindsey Graham. I don't think so. I don't think there's any chance.
Why are we peddling conspiracy theories?
The problem is just that it would be the number one thing that Russia could do to literally turn the entire world against him in just the most ridiculous manner possible. Like, it would be so stupid to a sitting U.S. senator. Like, that would just be, it would be so crazy stupid. Although I will say that it can't, like, I know it might seem mean or unsensitive or whatever to the family members, but we should know how he died. Like, there's a sitting U.S. senator. It can't just be that people randomly die. We get no info on it. Like, we need a full understanding of what happened.
If you're in office and you die as a senator, I don't think you deserve.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's absolutely privacy. That needs to just be said. Sorry, like I'm sorry. Yeah.
Like, we even need to know where the fuck Mitch McConnell is right now.
Yeah, that's also like wildly unacceptable. I think they said cardiac arrest. That's not any information. That's like That's like saying you that's like saying like you died due to lack of oxygen to the brain or whatever. That doesn't tell us anything.
Kid died of SIDS.
Yeah. Well,
Sudden infant death syndrome is like a catch-all. It's not like an exact thing.
well, maybe, but I think SIDS is like they just died randomly in their sleeper randomly. Well, but we have no idea what happened.
Yeah, well, we don't know.
But like I think cardiac arrest could theoretically be caused by like you could have a cardiac arrest from like a drug overdose or something, I believe, right? Or other things can cause your heart to stop for whatever reason. Whoa! That dude got launched. Oh, and then the bison chills. That was a warning.
Like him.
That was a warning
I don't
launch.
like the motherfucker. How was it? Did you have fun?
I guess it was okay.
Okay.
Senator Lindsey Graham was a devoted public servant, a fierce defender of our nation, and a true patriot who dedicated his life to the people of South Carolina and the United States. What, do I care about this? What is this?
Sorry, what did... Hold on, all I gotta say is what Trump said about Mueller. 1 second, I gotta find the...
Uh-oh.
Good, I'm glad he's dead.
Jesus.
He can no longer hurt innocent people. That's what he tweeted.
Why don't you hang out with Darius? I landed at, I think, 2 p.m., and then I flew out at 6 a.m. the next morning. So, I'm like, I was in and out of there pretty fast.
Darius is gonna be hanging out with us at whatever it is. LibCon, yeah. I don't know why he went to Vegas. Like, I cannot imagine wanting to do an 18-hour drive.
Well, aren't they kind of like making their way to DC or something?
Is Vegas near DC?
Well, I don't. Are they like doing like a round the country road trip or something? I don't know.
No, I think he just drove there to do your thing, and then
That would be crazy
to DC.
Given that we didn't make plans or anything at all. So.
They're driving to Austin then to DC. It was just for Vegas. Well, there you go. What do you want me to say?
Well. Well, I don't understand what Aquila is trying to spam at me in chat.
They're probably asking for an unban. Yeah, I'll tweet that. That's a good tweet. Hold on.
Okay.
What did I send you? I got some stuff. Oh, apparently Piker is mad about the USA Today thing.
Oh, we'll get to that.
I haven't watched that. Okay, good.
In our HASAN segment. I can't tell if this was like, if she was memeing. Because she had another
Why would
clip
you give
where
her the benefit of the doubt, man?
I'm just because it's
Milligan was hit with a red card during last Wednesday's game between the U.S. and Bosnia and Herzegovina. So apparently, since these are two little countries, smaller countries, I should say, you have the U.S. team battling it out between these two smaller countries. Okay, now according to the
like what?
There's no.
What does this even mean?
Tone.
Like, what is, like, but like, does she think that, like, yeah,
She thinks they combined countries
to
to have like the
what
people.
does that mean?
I mean, I was memeing about it. I was like, we faced 22 men out on the pitch, the U.S. versus two countries. That was awesome. It's a 2v1.
I don't know. Okay, I don't even know what to say about that. I'm not even sure. Because this is the second comment she's made about them, right? In the first one, didn't she make a comment about, was it a red card thing or something? And she... Oh, wait, is this the same clip? Are there not two different clips?
At the start, she talks about a red card.
Maybe this was the same one. Okay, I don't know. Do you watch UFC stuff?
Nah, not really anymore. I did for a long time, but I got over the ground game grappling.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I saw Connor got his ass kicked in the first minute.
Well, maybe.
Kicked his own ass again.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. My YouTube is, it's got a thing. I'm not changing it. You'll live today. Destiny's followers are the dumbest piece of shit. Do they forget all the geography and history gaffes their daddy has made? Holy shit, you fucking owned us, brah. You fucking owned us. Good job.
You be promoted.
Okay, we got.
Did you read White Nations Fail?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Why is it
One
any
of my
good?
friends thought you did. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna read it.
Oh my god. What was this cable thing? We got a lot of upsetty spaghetti people about a cable.
Oh, wait. I just want to say, be careful about watching the FIFA shit, because that is a good way to get your shit fucked.
Same thing with UFC stuff. I'm not clicking any of those clips. This is all bullshit. There was no cable. I will say, it was interesting listening to Joe Rogan talk about stuff that he seemed like he actually kind of knew a little bit about.
He's a huge UFC guy.
I know. And I was like, hey, I know this guy. He gives dog shit political commentary.
But he knows his shit on UFC.
Yeah, he seems like he kind of knows what's going on here, though. Kind of interesting, the difference. Now that makes me really want to go on a show sometime and just talk a whole bunch of UFC shit and know absolutely nothing about what I'm talking
Just
about for
lie.
like 2 hours. And then at the end, it'd be like, this is
That'd
what
be
it's like when we
awesome.
listen to you talk about politics, bro. Damn. Well, Jesus. It's a lot of... Okay. Let me just check through any more drama stuff before. I could get a lot of HaSLOP
Oh,
today.
I sent you a good drama thing.
What was it about?
On your subreddit.
The dough thing?
The dough effect, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I might read that after. My motivation to read stuff when I can see that it's like a fucking AI format
Retarded.
post. It goes down a lot, but I don't know. Maybe he wrote this all out, so who knows? I understand your point about unilateral disarmament, but it feels like the blue no matter who on our side is getting a little out of control. What are you talking about in reference to what?
Wait, the blue no matter who on our side? Is that what you said?
Some guy, yeah, my
It
number
cannot
one
get out of
Israeli
control.
warrior in YouTube chat said that. I don't know what he's referring to though.
Yeah, I'd vote for Platinum still. True.
How did Miz get them? Because she sent him the screenshot. She sent him the screenshot. That's what happened. But the reason why she sent him the screenshot is something that I don't hold against her and I don't think is problematic. Yeah, I'm not going to go into the details for that. But I need to talk to, but I basically, I do not feel betrayed or taken advantage of, or I don't feel like and also keep in mind,
Okay. What specifically are you referring to about Joe Rogan? Like, why do you think he's good at MMA commentary? He's been kind of dog shit the last few years. Hasn't really updated his knowledge about the fighter/ground game. I don't care what you're saying. Literally nothing you're saying matters right now because he is so fucking dog shit at politics. Him knowing the difference between a kick or a punch puts him leagues ahead of commenting on fighting than it does about fucking politics, okay? That's all I'm saying, all right? I don't know if... I'm not saying he's the best UFC MMA commentator. I don't even know anything because I don't know fuck all about UFC or MMA. All I know is that when he talks about the fighting stuff, it seems like the stuff that he was talking about, you could look at it on the instant replay and he knew what he was talking about on screen, and it is infinitely better than this politics talk where he thinks that vaccines will turn you into zombies. That's all I'm saying, okay? Okay, from YouTube, thank you for gifting 2 Tier 5 subbers. Oh my god. Also, yeah, I do agree that the grappling's gotta go.
True.
The grappling's gotta go. The last 2 fights, because I think the second to last one too. Also, imagine like flying out and hyping everything up and doing all this shit. And then like, was it
They're
the
on the
Irish
ground
dude
for
or Scottish
7
dude or
minutes.
the Liverpool guy? No, he was on the ground for like 13 seconds and then the guy was done. he got strangled in 12
Talking
seconds.
about Mayweather?
No, what? It was like,
Oh,
the guy's name was
I
like
didn't watch
Patty
this.
versus some other dude.
Patty the Baddie. Patty Baby. Huh?
Yeah. Like the intros take longer than the actual fight.
Yeah, the walk up
Yeah.
takes longer than the fucking fight.
I would kill myself. That dude was sleeping. Imagine you like wake up and you're like, oh, I'm at UFC. I remember I just trained and traveled and did all this shit for this and I'm done in 10 seconds. Cringe.
How it goes. Yeah, as much as they get flack, I think the content creators have done good with the boxing stuff. I think they're at least entertaining. I like watching Jake Paul go get his ass beat.
Yeah.
Still, the most entertaining fighting sport right now is WWE, though. And I put sport in quotations.
True. Okay, well, fuck. Nothing's going on. All right.
Get him up
HaSan
here.
slot time.
Let's read him. Yeah.
I said this before, but my prediction is that I think HaSan is going to be kind of feeling down over the next couple months, I think. Because, I mean, like the DSA California shit or whatever didn't go too well. And then people think that the DSA is on this huge uprise because of New York. But I'm pretty sure that was just Mamdani. That wasn't really like the DSA. So HaSan probably felt like he was part of some huge movement or team or whatever for a little bit after these DSA elections. But now it's going to go back to not really much going on for him, except for whatever he's covering on stream, I guess. And then I guess we'll see from there. I don't know why. Apparently he's watching. Did he watch this whole 4-hour Kilo video on stream? There's no way, right? Does anybody know?
4 hours?
That the Kilo guy, he's like a justical dude and a huge anti-fanner on Twitter. Yeah, he made like a 4-hour video. Like basically simping for HaSan and like going over how everybody was wrong about, I think, like about how people were wrong about everything they'd said negative about him. But there's no way he watched this whole video, right? Wait, did he? Wait, fuck, I can't tell how much is the video. Hold on. I love the dog collar part.
Oh my god. He watched more than I figured.
Did he watch the whole fucking video? Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
I don't think I've ever watched a 4-hour video on stream. Dan, there he is!
He watched the whole thing. His whole stream was watching his video.
Crazy.
Oh my god. Did he actually say HaSan shocked his dog, or did he cover for that? 4-hour video. HaSan bad. The Weasley little liar.
All right, you're gonna have to make an 8-hour video breaking down Kilo's video.
Fuck that. Wait, what is? Oh God, do I really want to?
Pattern of abuse is pretty silly. And if Hasan does use a shot collar and then lied about it, I kind of get why, considering this situation led to some people filing reports to have Kaya taken away. Does anybody really think it would be better for Kaya to be entered into the foster system rather than staying in the LA mansion where she seems to live a largely spoiled and happy life? Look, if you want to criticize him for using a shot collar, that's totally fine. That is a legitimate concern. But this story quickly stopped being about Kaya and turned into yet another desperate scramble.
Why? God, I hate everything. Sorry, hold on. I've got to get my mind straight. Because this is supposed to be serious. Kaya, this is not a dog that would spend more than 2 seconds in a fucking pound. You do not go to pounds and find, like, almost purebred, beautiful, huge fucking dogs like this. Like, this dog would get adopted. Like, the fucking employees might adopt this fucking dog. The reason why the Kaya thing is such a funny big story, though, isn't because Hasan was well, it is funny that Hasan is literally electrocuting a dog to keep it in place on stream. It's that he managed to lie to his audience about it, and most people will like carry this lie into the future, despite the fact that you can like clearly on screen see evidence of him doing a thing that everybody's telling you to ignore that he actually did. Like, it's the rewriting of history is the crazy thing about it, but that's way more crazy than the actual event itself. All right, fuck it. Let's go over some of our HaSLOP clips.
Woohoo!
Ever seen? Shut your fucking mouth.
The attacks on Hasan range from him encouraging violence to him being an anti-Semite to him simply being kind of stupid, which is probably kind of true.
I don't know which is which, dude. Doesn't know where Yemen is. I think. Nope. This is literally a video about. This is literally a video about my critics making ridiculous claims. And him unironically using me joking that was then taken seriously by Epstein.
How is he? Oh, yeah, link it. Link the original one. Every time he says that he's joking, we'll just rewatch the original and find where the joke is. I don't know why he says this. Well, because he thinks he can get away with rewriting.
I could point out Yemen on a map right now.
You couldn't?
I don't think I could point out where Yemen is, no.
Well, go learn.
But
I don't care if you can or can't.
Talk about
the
Yemen.
thing, the thing is that Hasan marketed himself as knowing everything about the Middle East or whatever for a decade. And I'm pretty sure this was a clip from 2019 or 2020. I'm pretty sure he'd written an article on Yemen about Yemen. Like, the thing is that if you know anything about it and you know anything about what's going on, it's impossible not to know where Yemen is.
I know where it is now.
Good job.
It's the other strait area.
Based.
Who probably knew that I was joking at the time, but still used this as an example. I still remember this. There was I fake accidentally couldn't find where Turkey is.
Like, also as a heads up, you know, they're like secret societies or whatever. You know how you have like the Federalist Society?
Mm-hmm.
That's not a secret society, sorry, but like where all the Supreme Court justice picks and everything come from, and they have all these ideas about like, you know, Project 2025, and all this other bullshit, and they nominate judges, and they give lists. I think the Project 25 was a Heritage Foundation, but there is a similar society like that for my anti-fans and for Hasan stans now, and it's called Mr. Girl. Like, I think this Keylatronics dude was one of Mr. Girl's like head mods or whatever. I don't know why or how this came to be, but a lot of the weird people that exist in these anti-fan communities came directly from Mr. Girl stream. I don't know how or why, but that's just like a thing that I've noticed. Thank you, Mongrel Intruder, for the tier 5 sub, buddy.
Oh, that's Sweden. Is it Finland? Oh, it's Finland. Norway, Sweden, Denmark, United Kingdom. There it is. Nailed it.
Off granulated. Azerbaijan! Guys! I know what that is! Guys, I've been there, guys, of course! Azerbaijan! If you don't know this, yeah, you're just stupid.
Azerbaijan!
You should know this.
But we done. Know this.
What is this game called? I'm gonna get absolutely owned if I play this game.
You have a
I suck. Terra.com. I'm not gonna do it. Everyone's gonna make fun of me. It's just like, it's terrible. Should I do it right now? No, everyone's gonna make fun of me. I don't know. I'm bad at geography too. Oh no, everyone's gonna make fun of me if I do this.
Like, where's the joke?
To help you.
What's the
what, the 50 US states?
No
I can't do that. I'll get owned. I'll get owned to oblivion. I have no idea where the states are. 192 member states. Click on Pakistan. Wait, how do I zoom in? How do I zoom in? How do I zoom in? Okay, which one is it? Is it this? Is it this or this? Is it this? I don't know which one it is. I have no idea. Oh no. I don't know. Is it this? Oh no.
You love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Pakistan is next to India. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, I lied. I'm not gonna watch this whole 15-minute video. But I'm just saying, like, if you watch any of the original here, it's obvious he's not joking. He just sucks at geography, which in and of itself would be fine. It's just that he acts like he's been an expert on all of foreign affairs for decades or whatever. And he always cites his education, right? Well, I graduated with a I graduated with a poli-sci degree, and I know blah, 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 blah. I've got all these credentials, and I've talked about this for over a decade, and I care about Israel, Palestine, and the Middle East, blah, blah. And it's like, bro.
40 seconds left. I don't know. I shouldn't have done this. This is terrible. I told you guys I'm terrible at geography. There's no 2 countries east of Iran. Okay, dude. Yeah, I don't. Shut up. Okay. Nope, that was a failure. That was good. I think blinking. Oh my god. What is it like? What is it like here?
You love your father, the devil.
Ecuador. Equator. Where is it? Is it in like here somewhere? There it is. Eswatini? What the hell is this? Bhutan? I don't know what this is, but there's a dragon on their flag. This is my future. There you go. Rage. Draw 25? Ah!
Whatever.
Of course I'm fucking
If he
joking.
was trolling, he would have just done a perfect rendition afterwards.
Maybe. Or there's like a million different ways to like tell, like if it's like a troll or a meme or a joke. But it's like, it's obviously it's not, right? He just sucked at geography. Which again, in and of itself is whatever, it's fine. But while you're pretending that you've been an expert on these affairs for like over 10 years is...
You didn't think about that? I clicked on Turkey. The country that I'm from, that I lived in for the first 18 years of my life. I was baiting my fucking chat. Nope. Got it.
A lot of the attacking is coming from pretty dishonest places. Like the time...
It's so crazy, man. I can't even fucking... Even a video that's like supposed to take a critical lens, still, that's how much staying power hater narratives have on the internet. That's how much staying power it has. Bro, before that video, before that me fucking around on stream, I had written extensively about the crisis in Yemen.
Oh, see, he has written extensively. Is that true? I think I've seen one article that he wrote while he was working for the Young Turks. I don't know about written extensively. And it was like a 3-minute article, but okay.
Like years prior to that. That's crazy. Been a fan for 6 years. Didn't know what that was the context of that clip.
Oh my god.
It blows my mind. Getting the treatment of a woman not being able to make jokes. I know. I mean, that's besides the point, for the record. Like, that's obviously not that serious. Who cares? But it is kind of wild that, like, even a video that's supposed to take...
Yeah, this is the article that I remember. Has he written anything more than this? What's going on in Yemen, and why aren't we talking about U.S. involvement? It's like a quick little... It's like a 5-minute read. I don't know if I would say this counts as like extensively written about it, but okay.
Take like a 4-hour, very critical approach to like what my fucking haters have developed around me as like this mythology of a stupid guy who is also very bad and a dangerous terrorist, still ends up falling for it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I wrote about fucking Yemen in 2016, years prior to that fucking meme, dude. What's going on in Yemen, and why aren't we talking about U.S. involvement? That's like 3 years before that meme of me being like, oh, where's Yemen? I don't know which is which, dude. Close the cookies? Oh, yeah.
Holy shit, he's giving himself the Kaya treatment here.
True. Doesn't know where Yemen is? Okay, I'm going to click close. I'm closing it. I'm closing it. I think Nope. 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 Got it.
Just joking, by the way. My God.
Yeah. This.
Mr. Trump.
Clout hungry. Clout. Desperate for clout. That's it. Linking up with some of the worst motherfuckers out there. So I don't really give a shit if he calls me a dog shocker. I get it still X's favorite. He brings it up daily. Brother, Gucci bag. Gucci bag. Let it go, bro. Let it go. He's gonna keep hitting every vein he can. Someone was telling me the XQC was talking about the brothel shit. Who gives a fuck, brother? Can you not tell? He feels slighted. He feels fucked up about the decisions that he made in his life that caused him to isolate himself from people that he was friends with, myself included. And he wanted to get the bag. It's okay. He will always be recognized. He will always be recognized as a legendary content creator for a lot of young people. A lot of the phase boys, they all fucking grew up watching XQC. And he will forever sit around and do everything in his power to just be like, you know what? Fuck us on. It's nothing different than this group of fucking weirdos. Now, to be fair to XQC, unlike these fucking losers, he's just kind of a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. He's selfish. He doesn't care about other human beings.
Jesus.
He's much nicer to people in person, but when the cameras are on, he's a giant fucking asshole. And on top of that, he's been, pummeling and pumping unlimited amounts of fucking gambling content for a cryptocurrency that gave him $100 million.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't matter. He's going to watch this clip and milk it for a week now? Yeah. But again, is that different than any number of different people that fucking despise me? He was crying last week that you are the reason coworker Wig doesn't invite him to events anymore.
Wow, Stoogie, thank you for gifting a tier 5 subber, buddy.
He was crying last week that you are the reason coworker Wig doesn't invite him to events anymore.
Crying.
Dog, AT&T is the reason why I don't get invited to coworker Wig events. The fuck?
Ooh, he mad about that one. Uh-oh.
What's he talking about? How do I have this level of power and influence? By a guy who had to distance himself from me by being like, he's my coworker. I wouldn't go to his funeral. I actually don't like the guy. The fuck? Again, none of that shit even makes sense. I'm not even at the event. Am I capable of stopping Ludwig from disinviting or uninviting XQC? How the fuck does that work?
I like how he's acting like that's so impossible. He can't even look at the camera when he's saying that fucking lie. When we've had multiple examples of people leaking that HASAN will tell you, do not work with this guy, do not invite this guy, you have to talk shit about this guy. Like, we know you do this. This fucking pathetic, desperate fuck is like texting people who are streaming, talking about him, saying like, bro, why are you saying bad things about him? We've seen him do this multiple times.
Am I capable of stopping Ludwig from disinviting or uninviting XQC? How the fuck does that work? Perhaps it's because he's kind of an asshole. I'm talking about XQC. He's an asshole who has, for many, many years, when he was at the fucking tippy top of the game, greatly abused his prominence and his influence to mistreat people, to treat people like shit, including people like Ludwig, Ludwig was incredible to him. I've opened my home to XQC too, but Ludwig literally
opened my home. Oh my God, bruh. Are you okay?
Really fucking opened his entire home.
Where is this coming from? Opened my home? We're just young men that stream on the internet. This guy's acting like he took in your homeless family to live and survive. What are you bro? What?
But Ludwig literally fucking opened his entire home. Not only is he super flaky and he bails on everything, but like there's been a lot of like behind the scenes help too, and he's just an asshole. At a certain point, if you're gonna consistently be a fucking asshole, people are gonna be like, all right, man, it's not worth the headache.
Jesus.
He opened his home.
His home.
Harassers. Ethan has spent 2 years going after liars, doxers, and harassers, which makes it a little awkward that one of them is apparently his vacation buddy. He's in a pod.
Yeah, also they lie and they say that I doxed the Progressive Victory people because like I watched a video from Bad Empanada covering the Progressive Victory FEC files, which again is literally not a dox at all. Like the only way that you can consider that to be a dox is if you're just straight up like, these are public FEC filings. I know that when you say it's public FEC filings, people will turn around and go, well, anything could be public. Here's your home address. It's like, I think we both understand there's a difference between a public FEC filing. My donations are public FEC filings. My donations to candidates are public. Everyone's are. That's how the FEC works. That's why we have open secrets, for example. So the idea that that's a dox on people is fucking totally ridiculous.
You were only showing it, and the only reason Bad Empanada was showing it was to harass the people involved. I like how he's acting like, oh no, we just wanted to go over these filings because it's important or something. You just wanted to show it to harass the people involved. That's why the people call it a dox.
And not only is it ridiculous, even Progressive Victory itself, There are no addresses on them. And Progressive Victory itself said that that was a misunderstanding that people were promoting.
Yeah, because it was after the organization had been co-opted by tanky fucking losers and were trying to simp for you. Oh my God.
And it doesn't matter. They still say it. They still fucking say it. They say, oh, Hassan doxes people. Hassan doxes people. It's fucking bullshit. The only reason why they say it is so that they can justify their own behavior because everything is no you. Everything is no you.
Oh, that's what he does.
Oh,
Nice.
You're saying I'm doxing someone because I literally subpoenaed Twitter to find their fucking home address, to find personal information about them, unmask them, show photos of them as minors to my audience, to my serial doxing
Who's he even referring to here? Is this about Ethan or
community? Well, guess what? Hassan looked at public FEC filings.
Or is this me? Oh, maybe this is me? Okay. Nice.
Ethan?
Whataboutism. Yeah. All they do is whataboutism, guys. What about when they did this? Oh, this was him when he him talking to other people and telling them what to do.
Session with Destiny. It is really remarkable. Oh, I want to tell you guys a story. Again, since our friendship was a farce, according to Hassan, when he came in here for the first show, he immediately said to me and everybody, you guys can say you don't remember it or say nothing. He says, avoid Destiny. He's the worst person alive. Don't talk about Destiny. Don't think about Destiny.
I'm so glad he's saying this. Hassan does this on every fucking show that he goes on. He tried to blacklist me like super, or he did, I guess, once he got bigger than me doing the 90 Day
He does.
shit. He would do this everywhere he goes. People always tell me paranoid on this shit, but he does. He absolutely does this. When he goes on shows and shit, he'll tell them, like, we don't cover Destiny, we don't talk about Destiny, we don't do anything with him, you can't talk to him, or I'll stop associating with. Like, he does this shit fucking everywhere. Yeah.
Destiny's the monster. He gave out a whole, like, prepared 5-minute speech about how ignore Destiny and, like, just poisoning the well. Be like, Destiny's the worst person in the world. Don't talk about him. Don't give him any attention. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? It kind of threw me off guard because I was like, I don't.
And then when Ludwig had to re-upload his video because he made the easiest, the tiny. This is back when Hassan still had more sway among some of the Twitch people. Although now Ludwig will just say, "Oh, we're just coworkers." Ludwig uploaded and he made the tiniest little itty bitty joke about Hassan, and Hassan texted him and was so fucking mad. Ludwig had to take the whole fucking video down, lie and say it was because the sponsors didn't like it, then re-uploaded that same video and included like a baseless accusation that my fan base was harassing him because some 0-follower Twitter account DM'd him something stupid or whatever. It was like,
I think a lot of people's lives live through the lens of Hassan, and then you can talk about something else afterwards. Now, I wanted to talk about that because this comes from a video that I uploaded almost 2 years ago. I think it was end of February 2024. This is the reason why this happens. All right. I uploaded this video called Huge Streaming Drop.
why not try to counter this tactic? Nimplo was interested to do a podcast with you. Why not DM him and tell him to ignore Hassan gaslighting him about you? Because they're going to go where the viewership is. So Hassan is still on Twitch. I'm not on Twitch. So, like, Hassan has a huge advantage there. It's one of the reasons why Hassan likes the fact that I'm still banned. Me and Nimp and Soda are never doing a show, by the way. There's zero chance. Because if Hassan is like, we'll watch that clip later too. If Hassan is trying to like drag Nimp, I don't even know if he cares about trying to get in with them or if it's literally just to cogblock me. But if I guarantee you, and Nick and them will never say it publicly, or maybe they will grow some balls and say it publicly, Hassan will absolutely tell them, like, if we're going to be doing stuff, you can't be doing anything with Destiny because his fan base is toxic and they harass everybody and blah, 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 100%.
Now, the reason I uploaded this video is because it was February 27th. I had a sponsor and I wanted to make a lot of money. So I uploaded a video that talked about really not much. It was a filler video, but Hassan saying that streaming is harder than a 9 to 5. I poked fun at Hassan, and then I went on to do a sponsored ad read. I forget for what sponsor. And then filled up some bullshit, called it a day, made some money. Easy gig. Until Hassan reacted to it on stream. And then the video got a bit brigaded by Hassan fans who are upset. And the sponsors, not so happy these days. I don't know if you know this. When Hassan comes up for sponsored deliverables. So I took it down. All right. I uploaded the sponsor at a later date, and then I re-uploaded the video. But because of that, I inserted myself into some shit that has been with me for 18 months. Bitch move? Maybe, but I also don't care to die on the hill. I don't think I was like making a poignant statement about how I disagree with Hassan's politics. I think it was the equivalent of, haha, Hassan said 9 to 5s are easier than streaming. Anyway, check out this sponsor. So it's not like a moral hill that I was here to die on. It was, hey, I don't want to deal with the brigading from Hassan fans.
I will say it's funny that he said this in like years after, but at the time, he literally said that he said that he took this down because what was it? Because sponsors weren't happy with something, but that wasn't the reason, because Hasan messaged him. But he lied at the time for why he took it down. And then he threw some weird attack at my community at the end of the video.
I'm here to do this for a paycheck.
Yeah, low viewership or something.
So let me delete it. Was it the right move to make? Probably not, but it's the move I made at the time. It is what it is. I'm not that hung up.
Do you think there is a way to interact with people like Nick while reducing the social cost they pay in their group for interacting with you? No, because you have to go to the lowest level that people are bringing politics. Like I said, everything in the political scene can change if Trump chills the fuck out, so that conservatives chill the fuck out. If people like Hasan calm the fuck down, so that everybody can calm the fuck down. But as long as they're going to enforce this weird, like, you can't work with this guy, he's like a pedophile rapist, look, chasing minors and they're harassing, blah, blah. As long as they're going to bring everything down to that level, then that's where we have to operate at, which sucks and it's annoying. But they're choosing it because you just have to assume, unfortunately, not to be mean, but streamers are kind of like spineless goofballs who won't actually take a stand for anything, and they just kind of like follow the money and the viewership, and they're very conflict avoidant. Well, if Hasan is going to bring conflict to you if you don't bend to his whims, then people are just going to have to choose a side, and then that's just where the whole communities go to. It's annoying as fuck, and I wish the streamers had a bigger spine against it. Some do, but then they end up being kind of sort of outcast, like XQC or whatever. But
up on it. That was 18 months ago. And so, because of that, again, 18 months ago, I had dealt with people who now thought that, hey, Hasan messaged me, he made the boss call, I had to take down the video. That's not what happened.
I mean,
you can believe me or not believe me.
That's basically what you described, though, no?
Really don't care, but I swear on my mother's life, who I love more dearly than any human on this earth, that Hasan has never asked me to take down a video, and I did not do that because he asked me to. It just never happened, right? It didn't happen on everything. You don't have to believe me. I don't care. That just is the fact.
Hold on.
Holding. We're holding.
Are we holding?
We're in a holding pattern right now. Yes.
Why did I ban that Sistole guy a couple weeks ago? Do you remember?
How do you spell their name?
The Sistole Your Heart guy.
I don't. I have no idea.
I have unbanned August 1st.
We'll just leave him. It's.
Whoa, but he... Okay. We got him. Snuck back in here.
How the hell did they sneak in here? Bing?
Okay, never mind. I won't. Never mind. What else? Oh, one more.
But that's exactly what XQC did with the content nuke. By Ethan's own standards, XQC should be the first person he would go after. But when he watches him proudly admitting to stealing his property, he has only nice things to say.
I'm not reacting to this. I'm watching this. What about it?
And listen, I respect it, man. I acknowledge you.
We hear you.
I acknowledge you as the king of this shit.
So is Ethan just a pussy who won't go after someone that has the money to fight back? Yes.
Yep.
But more importantly, the shows that...
But also, he knows that XQC plays a formative role in the harassment. He knows Asmongold plays a big role in the harassment campaigns because Ethan's audience is dwindling. But there are a lot of much larger and much more insane audiences out there who will participate in the harassment of all of Ethan's enemies, which is precisely the reason why he never chose to sue Asmongold or XQC, because he doesn't care about receiving negative pushback from their audiences. He actually welcomes the fact that they did this dog shit react in a way that wasn't transformative at all. But he didn't care about copyright at all. That wasn't the point. He just wanted to punish people who made him feel bad.
He's constantly alluding to hidden information that will completely exonerate him, that he can't reveal yet, but it never really comes.
Yeah. Is that even true? Is Ethan's audience dwindling? It's been a claim by them for a long time. I think the audience is kind of decreasing a little bit, but it's not like they're completely non-existing. That's just like a thing you always say about somebody when you don't like them. Like their audience is dwindling, they're losing relevancy. These are just like random things you just always say.
Yeah, that's I mean, that's what Asmongold did too, right? In defense of Rape Tone.
The noise that Ethan and Dan generated about this panel led to the ADL stepping in and pressuring Twitch to take action, and Frogan and a few others that participated got 30-day bans as a result.
Which was double the length that Asmongold received for saying Palestinians are an inferior culture that deserve to be genocided while the genocide was ongoing. Asmongold received 14 days for that. A lot of people were very offended by it. A lot of people were very mad he got banned at all. Most people celebrated that he was going to become a better person after this. Oh my God, this fucking nasty little pervert, this nasty little racist ended up getting...
I like how he's using the Trump word too of nasty. It's so gross how much these two sides have become like a mirror of each other. Ugh.
Ended up cleaning his house, shit like that. Okay? Everyone celebrated it. Meanwhile, everyone celebrated this ban. A ban that got pushed by the ADL, which is Israel's own attack dog, the Apartheid Defense League. The ADL, which gamers normally fucking hate, including Asmongold, right? Because they were coming after Steam for a while. All of a sudden was the hero in this story. These guys don't give a shit about anything.
Jesus. Okay. Wait, one more.
Young,
Stop
beautiful
brigading.
soldiers. And
Wait,
plus,
what is this? Stop brigading Peachy stream crying, you fucking parasocial weirdos. Oh my God. We will ban every single person that is doing that. Okay? Every single person that's doing that, you will get banned here. Do not fucking do dumb shit like that. What the fuck's wrong with you guys, bro? It's fine. Be fucking normal. What is happening? Do not...
This was 6 months ago.
Oh my God. I wish, like, I was thinking about this morning. It's like people don't have the appropriate level of smoke for like actual political actors, right? They have way more smoke for... They have way more fucking smoke for my friends and people who are aligned with them politically than they do for like actual people on the opposing side, you know? Preserve your energy and use it.
Okay. Not too much HaSLOP. Quick last HaSLOP.
Being a baby. All right, next. HASAN shocked his dog. The story doesn't need much introduction. Hassan's dog, Kaya, appeared to yelp on stream when he reached for something on his desk, and the internet exploded with speculation that he used a shock collar on her. This prompted one of the most frenzied online news cycles ever about Hassan.
Maybe skip this one? No, I mean, I don't care at this point. Literally, either people believe it, don't give a shit. People believe it, do give a shit, but don't care about it as much. Or people don't believe it, and understandably, there are plenty of people in this community who are like, this is fucking bullshit. But there are also people who don't believe it and keep advancing it. Okay?
Jesus.
And I would go so far as say the people who keep pushing this beyond like memes, beyond jokes, which many people are just doing memes at this point because that's just what it is. But it's just a meme at this point. But there are people
What's the meme? He shocked his dog.
Yeah, that didn't happen. It was like a Mossad op, bro.
Are you laughing about this? This is serious. This is serious. You're a fucking dog abuser. You're a dog abuser.
Oh, I do think that's true, what Peven says. I think Hassan was hoping the Kilo video would blow up and go viral. Remember, he shouted it out 2 separate times on stream and on Twitter when it dropped. It didn't even break 100,000 views. I think Hassan was hoping he could talk about the Kilo video organically, but it never happened, so he just watched it on stream. I think that is probably true, yeah.
And the irony is those people are oftentimes in this column. And therefore, nobody takes them seriously.
Where for weeks, #Collargate was all anybody talked about. Hassan denied using the collar. People analyzed every frame of the incident, and it still gets brought up to this day. Now, I will say, as far as whether Hassan shocked Kaya or not, based on all the available evidence, it's probably true. But here's the thing. Kaya is obviously a well-cared-for animal. She goes on multiple walks a day, she has regular playtime with other dogs, and everyone attests to how loved and spoiled she is.
I have the best dog. It's crazy.
Wait. Is there a single video of her playing with other dogs? Is that out there anywhere?
Like, if there was a dog Olympics, like, she literally clears it. She is the #1.
And shock collars, while not my preference, are a legal and still somewhat widely used training tool. This is basically the dog equivalent of spanking a child.
Also, shock collars are not. I hate that this became the fixation, but I understand why, because people feel how they do about animals or whatever. The problem is not really the shock collar. The fact is that he was using like discipline techniques to try to keep the dog locked in place on the fucking stream so that it could look cool. And then also the fact that like it's pretty evidenced by the fact that the dog kind of doesn't like HASAN now. Like you can tell, unless this is a very rare dog breed that doesn't get excited or happy when its owner calls them. I mean, like the dog like clearly doesn't like HASAN.
You can disagree.
The irony is Fox News also destroyed shock collar gate because they snapped paparazzi pictures outside of my fucking house of Kaya going on a walk. And
here's a video of Kaya playing.
Wow,
with
your
another
dog goes on a walk.
I don't know if putting them in a
abuse
confined space like this together is a good idea, but we're about to see very quickly. She will most likely recognize. She will very quickly learn that that's probably a mistake. Because if she keeps pushing Fiona, Fiona is going to bite. Oh, there we go. Good job, Fiona. You fucking tell her. One thing I will tell you, I've seen her. Kaya is really funny when she's scared. Being scared, but it gives me anxiety. Maybe it's me. No, I want her to bite her. What do you mean? That they had to chop it. I know Fiona wants out. She's not getting out, though. Fiona snaps at her. She'll just go, ah, 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 and like run away. Run away like a fucking goofball crying. It's the funniest thing on the fucking planet. Oh, Fiona, stay in there. She needs to learn. See? See? She wants out. See?
The wind, children.
Did you see that? I want you guys to see what happens when she actually gets scared. It's so fucking funny.
Hello everyone, Ace here, and today let's talk a little bit more about HASAN Piker and the controversy surrounding him abusing his dog Kaya in various ways. In this case, footage that dates all the way back to 2023, back when Kaya was still a puppy. I've already shown the clip that's going viral itself, which is a highlight reel of the stream in question, but to reiterate, it is footage of HASAN Piker putting Kaya and another dog Fiona in what is essentially a cage, with the hopes that Kaya annoys Fiona enough that Fiona responds by biting Kaya, something that HASAN Piker explicitly states that he wants. Now, for what it's worth, there is an argument to be said about trying to get two dogs that you want as pets, but are unfamiliar with one another to be acclimated to one another. You probably, though, don't want them to be actively fighting one another, and you certainly don't want to do it in what is essentially a cage. You can see in the footage itself that at multiple times both Fiona and Kaya went out of it, and at the very bare minimum, sticking them in such close confines like that means that neither of them have reprieve from the other, which means that if Fiona really did snap, Kaya can't exactly escape in that situation.
Yeah, I don't know anything about getting two dogs to like each other, I guess. I know that for cats, this would be a fucking horrible idea. I don't know. But anyway.
People figured out that it was...
Okay, so there is a video of Kaya being socialized with another dog. At least one video.
Vibe collar. As I've been saying, it was a vibe collar.
Is it my HASAN derangement syndrome, or is this just a performative attempt to create a cute moment? And Kaya looks like she just wants to sink into the ground. Sending us on my medical bills because my ovaries just exploded. It's so sad. I don't know, whatever, dude. Oh my God. I don't know what he was thinking when he, I don't know, bro. I can't exist in that level of consumerist, hyper-capitalist mindset of like, I'm going to show everybody how good my life is by having the most expensive stuff and showing how happy I am to have the most expensive designer stuff. It's like beyond fucking cringe to me. I don't know.
But it is kind of funny that, you know, everyone stopped talking about that. They just don't give a fuck.
Agree with it, and I do also. But the idea that this represents some pattern of abuse is pretty silly. And if his son does use a shock collar and then lie about it, I kind of get why. Considering the situation led to some people filing reports to have Kaya taken away. Does anybody really think it would be better for Kaya to be entered into the foster system rather than staying in the LA mansion where she seems to live a largely spoiled and happy life? Look, if you want to criticize him for using a shock collar, that's totally fine. That is a legitimate concern. But this story quickly stopped being about Kaya and turned into yet another desperate scramble for a smoking gun to use against HASAN.
Do I personally care about Kaya? I can give a fuck about Kaya. That said, it's fair to push this because it hurts HASAN, and HASAN is a bad person.
Spending a month covering it, filing animal welfare reports, and demanding Twitch ban him over this. These just aren't really proportionate responses to what he actually did. So I don't know, man. This obviously isn't ideal, but to me, even as someone who doesn't eat meat,
yeah, he falls in the camp of he did it, but who gives a shit? It's not, like, at a certain point, most people are gonna be like, why are you, like, it's very clear that this guy doesn't abuse his dog. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? It's just like, it's so fucking funny that the best thing that could have happened was me just like joking about it myself, and then all of those people getting super butthurt.
And also like.
Okay. Are we good?
What do you want me to say, man?
Is that our HaSLOP for the day? With immeasurable thanks to God, we're proud to announce the addition of baby number 5 to the Shapiro family this morning. Hey, Elon Musk, we have a Tesla Model X, but we can't really fit both parents and 5 kids, and the new SUV only has 6 seats. On behalf of those who are doing our best to repopulate the West, any chance Tesla can make a minivan or SUV? Oh my God, bro.
That's crazy.
Oh my God. Oh wait, this might be one more. Did this count as HaSLOP? Hold on. Apparently I got really mad at this piece.
The conflicts in the Middle East are changing the way that young Americans look at Israel. But the political debate is also leaving the door open for extremist views to enter the mainstream. From the far right,
I think that Jews are causing a disproportionate amount of problems in the United States.
To the far left,
You f***ing baying pig! You f***ing bloodthirsty, violent pig dog!
Anti-Semitism is resurging around the world, and it's reaching dangerous levels.
2025 was one of the most violent periods we've seen in memory. Over 200 acts of violence committed against Jewish people.
I'm Will Carlos, and I've made it my mission to examine how extremist movements are gradually becoming mainstream in America. This is extremely normal. I'm here in Tampa, Florida, at a campaign rally for James Fishback. He's a long-shot candidate for governor on the Republican ticket, but he's
a bit off topic, but how do analysts like HASAN plan to deal with Leviathan states? It seems like their theory hinges on a benevolent government with perfect information. What is a Leviathan state? Is that like a Final Fantasy summon? What?
attracted many young men with far-right beliefs over a specific issue, Israel.
Look, you can love Israel, you can hate Israel, but last time I checked, this is the United States of America. I have a crazy, radical, maybe it makes me an extremist, but here's a very simple statement.
It's a Hobbes thing. Like Calvin and Hobbes, the comic? Who cares what the cat thinks?
No American should ever die for Israel.
So brave.
The main thing that we should all die for Israel.
True.
Goes stands up for America against Israel. He's the only politician doing that.
I feel like we're not allowed to criticize them at all, and then any criticism is just immediately shut down as anti-Semitism.
I think that the average American is fed up. They are fed up as they were 5 or 6 years ago when folks in the Democrat Party would criticize any opinion contrary to DEI or affirmative action as racist. And now you
I drew this once before. There needs to be like a name for this system, because sometimes I feel like we are perpetually fucking trapped here. And it's like, it's just the most annoying fucking thing in the universe to navigate. Basically, you'll have, this is like a, we'll say the center opinion or something. Basically, you have a whole bunch of people that will be here. And then you'll have a whole bunch of people who will be here. And then there will be some like crazy people that'll be here. And then these people here, wait. And then you'll have some crazy people here. And then what'll happen is that these people here, they will pretend, these guys here will pretend that these guys are these guys. And then these people here will pretend that these guys are these guys. And all they're trying to do the entire time is mindfuck these guys. And you see this happen with so many different issues. So like people over here be like, any criticism at all of Israel is treated as anti-Semitic. It's like, I don't think that's true. I don't believe you. Now, but there are some people who really do that, but they're like kind of the outsiders. They're like, I'm pretty sure you can be critical of Israel and be critical of some of these things or whatever, affirmative action, DI, whatever the fuck. You can do this without being like immediately labeled as racist. Although there is a small percentage of people that will always immediately label you as anti-Semitic racist, but it's not most people. But then these guys spend all their time trying to convince you that like, well, these guys are, that all of them are going to label you as anti-Semitic and blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, I think it's just these guys. But then these guys are, this like whole thing is so fucking cringe. It's so cringe because then like, instead of ever having any conversation about any of these topics ever, it's always just these fringe fucking retards on both sides, like throwing around the, oh, you're anti-Semitic, you're not anti-Semitic, oh, you're racist, you're not racist.
Folks in the Democrat Party would criticize any opinion contrary to DEI or affirmative action as racist. And now, if you criticize Netanyahu, if you criticize the fact that we're sending $5 billion there, we're spending $200 billion per the Pentagon's request on this war that, in the words of Secretary of State Marco Rubio, says is because of Israel's preemptive attack, that is deemed as anti-Semitic.
But the popularity of Fishback's attacks on Israel isn't just specific to his belief in the country's financial and military dependence on the United States. He's also gained a lot of fans in the far-right Gen Z group known as groypers for his use of phrases and rhetoric that have been labeled deeply anti-Semitic.
If you wanted to set up our kids for failure, you would feed them the absolute goy slop in our cafeteria.
Goy slop is an anti-Semitic internet slang term combining goy, a Hebrew Yiddish term for a non-Jew, and slop, meaning low-quality food. Originating around 2016 on 4chan, it's used to describe processed, unhealthy food or low-quality media, alleging a conspiracy that Jewish elites are promoting these products to make non-Jewish people unhealthy and submissive.
Well, I meant to be funny.
Okay, but
I meant to be funny.
why is
In
it
the same way, growing up, my mother, who was born in South America, would call what my dad would make gringo slop sometimes as a kid. So, I mean, was that a conspiracy against...
I don't believe that ever. I've never in my life. I don't know. I don't believe it.
Every single Hispanic person in the United States? Of course not.
Well, no, but goy slop, as far as I understand it, the idea is that this is food that is being foisted on non-Jews by a sort of Jewish cabal to weaken them in some way, right? I mean, that's the...
Wait, who the fuck is this guy? Wow. I'm sorry. Is this an
Is this the guy who
actual...
talked to Hassan too?
I don't know, but whoever he is, he has
I'm
some
pretty sure.
understanding at least of what is happening. That's good. Nice. Okay. Good job.
That is being foisted on non-Jews by a sort of Jewish cabal to weaken them in some way, right? I mean, that's the conspiracy. That's what you were tipping your hat to.
I don't know that conspiracy reflects what I actually spoke about.
I like how he laughs a little bit because the guy called it out directly. Will the guy push him on this? This is also like an annoying thing too, is that every political everything, every interview, everything is all just like demagoguery and like rhetoric. It's so boring. It's so boring. Oh my God. Like, how much can you lie to the media and lie to everybody about what you're doing while everybody really knows what you're doing? And
which is our public school cafeterias are feeding kids absolute garbage with high fructose corn syrup, high sodium. Well, that's not particularly punchy or funny. And so
because you don't have the anti-Semitic element involved. That's why. What makes it punchy or funny is the anti-Semitic element. That's what's punchy and funny. And it's also, but it's not really even funny because you believe this. Like, this is the message that you sell to people.
I'm going to do things that are funny, that are punchy. I wish we would spend less time talking about word choice and more time talking about the issue that we have.
Then why choose the words that you know are going to get people to talk about the words? And why not just talk about the issue?
Obesity crisis in my state. We have a hunger crisis in my state.
I agree with you, but respectfully, I think you made that the conversation
True.
when you used that term.
Yep.
Perhaps.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, perhaps. But I don't regret the use of that
What do you mean perhaps? Don't say perhaps. That's intentionally your strategy. What do you mean perhaps?
term whatsoever. What I think we have to do is spend less time trying to police language and more time actually getting to the issues.
Anti-Semitism has of course been around for centuries, but it's seeing a resurgence, particularly in America, around the same time that the Israeli government has invaded and attacked Gaza, in response to the Hamas-led terrorist attacks against Israel on October 7th, 2023. That conflict has been deeply unpopular among Americans, many of whom see Israel as having taken a disproportionately violent response. But here's the thing, while a lot of Americans blame the current Israeli government, the backlash has also come against Jews in general, across the globe, and especially here in the US. And this scapegoating, blaming Jews at large for the actions of the Israeli government, has been seized upon by internet-savvy influencers with extreme views.
I'm just going to come out and say it. Like, I think that Jews are causing a disproportionate amount of problems in the United States.
Jews are money changers. Bullshit artists, psychopaths, charlatans, grifters, manipulators.
That's also led to outward minimization or even full denial of the Holocaust, one of the most tragic events in human history, which led to the deaths of more than
what? Just kidding.
6 million Jews.
Ever since the Holocaust, the alleged Holocaust of roughly 6 million Jews, give or take some millions.
There's so many problems with it. And to exterminate that many people in that period of time, simply put, there weren't enough ovens.
Let's talk about the Holocaust. Do you believe the Holocaust happened?
Do I believe that the German government killed innocent Jews? Yes.
Do you?
Oh man, it's the clip from that TV show. Fuck.
You believe that, I mean, the number that's always cited is 6 million people. Do you believe 6 million people died in the Holocaust?
So.
He's like, well, hold on now.
That's a lot of people. Can we really know the exact number? Historians debate this, don't they?
I tell you the truth, I've spent more of my time thinking about the history of Florida, the history of our state, how we can make that great. I haven't spent a lot of time studying Holocaust history. I know that time and again in US history, we've been told one thing only to have it debunked later. What I can unequivocally tell you is that the genocide of Jews by the German government was a tragedy. It should never happen again. I'm not sure why we are talking about the Holocaust in 2026, to tell you the truth. I don't think we should crack down on legitimate speech. I think we should absolutely condemn any form of religious hatred, including against Jews. But there always has to be...
So isn't that a good thing then, that we talk...
Like... You're the one that is invoking all of the weird anti-Semitic language, all the weird anti-Semitic rhetoric, and now you're like, well, I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to... Like, just own it. Oh my God.
Talk about the Holocaust if we want to ensure that these things don't happen again and we want to keep, religious
But when we talk
hatred.
about the Holocaust in the context of having a debate about Israel or Benjamin Netanyahu or AIPAC, why would that be relevant?
I think it's relevant because it's all within the context of Israel defending itself, right? And Jewish people defending themselves, which is what they claim the war is about, right? Is about defense, and it's about offense for defense, and it's about ensuring that there isn't another Holocaust and that they don't get wiped out again, right? Or almost wiped out.
So this war doesn't appear that is in fact the case when upwards of 80,000 civilians rather, have been killed at the hands of the Israeli government in Gaza. We have to have a real conversation about what is happening in the Middle East. There's this often question, does Israel have a right to exist? No country has a right to exist. People are endowed with the right to exist through self-defense, through self-determination. I don't believe that the Israeli government has a permanent right to exist regardless of electoral outcomes, geopolitical considerations, the will of the people, but Jewish people anywhere in the world, but especially in the United States of America, absolutely have a right to exist.
This talking point about Israel's right to exist and self-determination has become one of the most hotly debated issues when it comes to Israel and Jews as a people. The key term here is Zionism, which
Wait, fuck, hold on. I need to realize. 1 second. Okay, sorry.
But Jewish people anywhere in the world, but especially through self-defense, through self-determination. I don't believe that the Israeli government has a permanent right to exist regardless of electoral outcomes, geopolitical considerations, the will of the people, but Jewish people anywhere in the world, but especially in the United States of America, absolutely have a right to exist.
This talking point about Israel's right to exist and self-determination has become one of the most hotly debated issues when it comes to Israel and Jews as a people. The key term here is Zionism, which refers to a movement and belief that Jewish people have the right to self-determination and a state of their own. It serves as the foundation of Israel as a country after the Holocaust. But people I spoke with across the country on the left and the right use that term Zionist in a sort of automatically derogatory way. They define Zionism not as Jews' rights to self-determination, to existence and safety, but instead equate Zionism with Israel's expansion into the West Bank and Gaza. Young people at right-wing political events and left-wing protests alike told me they're not anti-Jewish, but they are anti-Zionist. One of the most popular and controversial anti-Zionists is the leftist political commentator HASAN Piker.
So don't tell me that when you're peacefully trying to coexist with Israel, they let you peacefully coexist. Because what is going on in the West Bank is nothing but violence.
Piker has amassed more than 6 million followers across his social platforms with his blunt and aggressive reactions to right-wing politics, and particularly against Israel's current leadership. And he's recently entered the political battlefield, stumping for progressive politicians like New York City Mayor Zoran Mandani, Pennsylvania Congresswoman Summer Lee, and US Senate candidate for Michigan Abdul El-Sayed. He's also made speeches on college campuses like Yale.
Donald Trump let the Israelis drag the US into this newest war with Iran after 3 years of bipartisan support for the genocide that Israel was committing on a different front of Israel's multiple ongoing wars of aggression. Zionism is the ethno-religious supremacist ideology that is exterminationist in principle, born out of the
ethno-religious supremacist ideology. Jesus Christ. Is every single self-determining people like ethno-supremacist? Does that make you an ethno-supremacist?
The wrong assessment that this was a land without people for a people without land. It required the extermination of the indigenous population, and that's precisely what has happened since its inception. And it's
extermination, really? Okay.
Final iteration of that has been the Gaza genocide that we watched unfold.
Would you acknowledge that that's a very different definition to what many Jews would consider Zionism?
Of course, people that want to support Israel are going to look at that and say, well, Zionism to me means something entirely different. Zionism
but maybe
to me,
it just does. Maybe it just does mean something
yeah,
different.
but at the end of the day, it's still this ideology that is responsible for not only the inception of the Israeli state, but its current version.
When HASAN Piker proudly says he's an anti-Zionist, anti-Zionism is a form of anti-Semitism. It's the idea that Jewish people, unlike Muslims, unlike Christians, unlike other people in the world, don't have a right to a state of their own. That's what it means.
Jonathan Greenblatt is the CEO of the Anti-Defamation League. The nonprofit was founded in 1913, and its mission is to combat anti-Semitism and broader discrimination around the world. Today, the ADL uses technology to track and monitor increasing anti-Semitic rhetoric on social media and hate speech and violence against Jews across the globe. I've spent a lot of time talking to young people, and their idea of Zionism, it's almost like, if you talk to sort of young people on the left and on the right now, they see this word Zionism and they see not just sort of self-determination, but they've come to understand Zionism as expansionism.
So I get that we have to try to understand the next generation where they're coming from. At the same time, there are absolutes. They can look at things in different ways, but Zionism is the right of Jewish people to self-determination in their ancestral homeland. That's it. That's all it is. So you can be upset with Prime Minister Netanyahu and some of his policies, but he didn't invent Zionism any more than you can be upset with President Trump and some of his policies. He didn't invent kind of America or patriotism. Piker and others exploit the broad misunderstanding of what that word means, and they promote misunderstanding by using it as some kind of slur or trying to suggest it means something that it doesn't. My Zionism, and I am an unapologetic Zionist, I believe Israel has the right to exist.
The ADL has monitored anti-Semitism from the left and the right, but Greenblatt says they have seen increasing use of anti-Semitic rhetoric from the left over the conflicts in the Middle East. Piker has been a specific concern for the ADL. On their website, you can find a rough...
Is he right? Yeah, Zionism, broadly speaking, refers to Jews feel like they have a right to a state of their own. That's, like, in the most broadest of terms, that's basically what Zionism is, yeah. And then everybody wants to redefine or relabel it based on their political beliefs or whatever, yeah.
10-page research analysis of moments that they say Piker has used blatant anti-Semitic rhetoric.
You f***ing baying pig! You f***ing bloodthirsty, violent pig dog!
Pig dog is identified as an anti-Semitic insult, often used in conjunction with other anti-Jewish rhetoric, such as references to bloodthirsty, or in German, Schweinejuden, Jewish pigs. Do you regret any of the things that you said?
If no government has a right to exist, i.e. people don't have a right to organize or govern themselves, does that not mean Gazans don't have a right to exist either? Seems like an easy segue into, if you want to exist, then you have to beat us in a war. I mean, I don't know. No one has ever actually had a long-form debate with like a crazy anti-Zionist person, so I've never heard any of their actual beliefs spelled out before or heard how they respond to critical challenges. It's just kind of like a religion at this point. You just like give the statements and then you... and then, I don't know, and then everybody cheers, that's it.
Bloodthirsty, or in German, Schweinejuden, Jewish pigs. Do you regret any of the things that you said?
I mean, I've spoken for 21,000 hours on contentious subjects from a perspective that most Americans are not privy to. So I'm sure that there are things that I've said in heated moments because it's a very contentious environment. It's a medium that requires interaction.
If they serve in the military and then they get their fucking untrained inbred asses shipped into southern Lebanon, again, very funny.
When I'm calling like a settler or something inbred, it's not different than me calling a neo-Nazi inbred. Is it nice?
Nice comparison, always to the Nazis, always.
No, is it kind? Absolutely not. It's vulgar, for sure. I understand that, but it's not saying like all Jews are inbred or anything like that. That's not what I meant. That's not what I mean at all.
You see how Piker is essentially saying the same thing that James Fishback told me? When he chooses to
oh, very true.
Use a word like dog or inbred to define a specific racial group, Jews, he says it's just colorful language, like Fishback calling cafeteria food goy-slop. It's just crude language that gets taken as anti-Semitic.
I think defending being vulgar is a silly exercise. It's like trying to explain a joke.
It's just vulgarity. It's just a joke, LOL. Meanwhile, insult is not about a single thing. You are being Islamophobic. You're being anti-Muslim. People only target Frogan because they're Islamophobic. Like, what?
Never going to be
Even
funny.
when they're not saying things that have anything to do with Islam or Muslims or Arabs or anything else.
Anti-Semitic.
I think defending being vulgar is a silly exercise. It's like trying to explain a joke. It's never going to be funny. It's already over. I'm telling you sincerely what I believe. I'm not precious with my language is what I'm saying.
But critics like Greenblatt don't buy that.
HASAN can say whatever he wants. We bring the receipts. So I'm not going to judge him on what he says to you in a conversation. I'm going to judge him on the basis of what he says to his audience day after day after day. When you call Orthodox Jews inbred, when you describe the Jewish state as evil, as Hamas, a terror organization committed to slaughtering Jewish people anywhere in the world, it says it in their charter. Yeah. Those are their words.
Greenblatt and others have called out Piker's support for Hamas, the Palestinian militant group responsible for the October 7th attacks in Israel. He's described the group as the lesser evil in the ongoing conflict.
If the right to your state means ethnic cleansing, is that a good thing? I think it was wrong when America did it. It was wrong when Israel did it, and it's still doing it. I mean, it depends on, first of all, the term ethnic cleansing is super loaded. We didn't even start using this term until like 20, 30 years ago. But let's grant that. I mean, wouldn't we require the ethnic cleansing of Jews out of Israel if we feel like they shouldn't be there? So, I mean, at some point, isn't somebody going to have to be ethnically cleansed? Isn't that how it works? Right? Like, I mean, what's the alternative, no?
Conflict. Hamas's original 1988 founding charter explicitly called for the destruction of Israel and the killing of Jewish people worldwide. An updated version of the charter in 2017 removed references to the destruction of Israel, instead declaring to confront what they call the Zionist project and upheld armed resistance. You said that you supported Hamas 1,000 times over.
So Hamas is 1,000 times better than Israel.
Yeah.
The numbers probably have increased now that Israel
the numbers
is doing what it's doing to Gaza in Lebanon as well.
But aren't you just justifying violence with more violence, though?
Yes.
I mean, like that's what it sounds like. I mean, if ultimately the goal is peace and a diplomatic solution to this, then doesn't it set back that cause by expressing in very stark terms support for a group that is engaged currently in acts of terrorism?
I think Israel is doing acts of terrorism. I think America.
But you can be against.
I also really hate that like every I wish somebody would tell him, like, can you stop laughing and do like a serious interview? Like every time he answers a question, he's always kind of like laughing and joking. Like he can't take anything. The Nazis do the same shit where everything's kind of like a joke question and they laugh it all off and then they pivot to something completely unrelated. Oh my God.
In acts of terrorism.
I think Israel is doing acts of terrorism. I think America.
But you can be against both, can't you? I mean, you can be.
Well, of course, I
No, he's
am,
not. No,
right?
he's
And
not.
I have said
No,
that
he's not.
like, any kind of targeting of civilians is a war crime. It's heinous. It's completely unacceptable. It's not an.
So that's a dog whistle there. I wonder if he knows that. Remember, for people like Hassan, there are no Israeli civilians. So when he says targeting civilians, I think is a crime always. He's not talking about anybody in Israel ever. There are no Israeli civilians. All of them are settlers, even the babies. He said this on stream before.
Endorsement necessarily of militant resistance.
Sounds like an endorsement.
It's not an endorsement of militant resistance. Completely unacceptable. It's not an endorsement necessarily of militant resistance.
Even that he's hedging there, or not hedging. He's reframing that Hamas is militant resistance, not terrorism. It's militant resistance.
It's not an endorsement of militant resistance.
Well, let's be clear
but it's a recognition. But it's a recognition of their desperation.
I think you could ask a lot.
A recognition of their desperation. They always change. On stream, it's supporting it. Oh, they should be fighting back. To when they move to more neutral platforms where they actually get pressed on it, they're like, oh, no, I don't support this thing. I'm just giving you the analysis. I'm just saying that, like, well, this is what's going to happen. This is inevitable. And then when he's on podcasts, it's, oh my God, the Hezbollah flag is my favorite flag ever. Look at these Houthi terrorists hijacking this ship. It's fucking based.
A lot of people who are kind of spouting anti-Zionism, like, does Israel have a right to exist? And most of them would say, well, sure, we're okay with Israel as it is. We're just not okay with certain things that the Israeli government is doing.
That is totally legitimate. Like for someone to say, like, I'm okay with America, I just don't agree with what President Trump is doing.
Right.
Or I was okay with America, I didn't agree with what President Biden was doing.
Right.
That's normal. But when there are people who say that the country is more evil than the terrorists who blow up buses and try to intentionally kill civilians, like something's wrong with that. I think that's kind of a warped set of values. I really do.
What's going on with those monitors? This is the Jewish HQ. They monitor every instance of anti-Semitism across the United States. They plugged in right here. So if you tweet something anti-Semitic, you're going to show up on one of the Jew monitors. Careful.
Intentionally kill civilians, like something's wrong with that. I think that's kind of a warped set of values. I really do.
It's clear that the ongoing conflicts in the Middle East are changing the way that Americans view Israel's government and America's decades-long relationship with Israel. But it's also very clear that anti-Semitism is reaching extremely dangerous levels, evident by the real-world violence against Jews.
We've been dealing with anti-Semitism since 1913, but we've been systematically tracking it for almost 50 years. And 2025 was one of the most violent periods we've seen in memory. Over 200 acts of violence committed against.
Did you ever have a take on the Andrew Callahan rape allegations? Were those credible? I don't remember. I don't think I dug into them too deeply. I feel like when I looked at them, I feel like it was mostly like he was like having sex with some people and they were uncomfortable but didn't say anything, and it all looked kind of like bullshitty to me, but I didn't dig too deeply into it, so I don't have a strong opinion. I'm not sure. Maybe there were really bad things in there, but I just don't know.
In 2025 was one of the most violent periods we've seen in memory. Over 200 acts of violence committed against Jewish people in 2025, out of a total of 6,200 some odd anti-Semitic incidents. Synagogues, schools, offices like this one, literally, they're fortified like citadels with bulletproof glass and security guards and alarm systems. But the truth is, every Jewish establishment, every place where Jewish people walk or where they shop or where they socialize, you can't live behind, barbed wire and walls, which is why ultimately anti-Semitism is everyone's problem.
Whether you're on the left or the right, anti-Semitism is indeed everyone's problem. And that's true even for Jews who are somewhere in the middle, supporters of Israel who are outwardly opposed to Prime Minister Netanyahu and his government.
Either Israel is always right and you can't criticize it, or Israel's always wrong and it's the worst country in the world. And the truth lies somewhere in the middle. And so does the majority of the largest group of American Jews, and their opinions lie in the middle. Our organization is here to advocate for that, to try to change American policy and also change the public conversation, to have space to have that difficult conversation.
J Street is a liberal Zionist advocacy lobby group based in Washington, D.C. The group describes itself as the political home and voice for pro-Israel, pro-peace, pro-democracy Americans. J Street opposes the current Israeli government and its policies, but it also doesn't support the more extreme opinions of far-left commentators like Piker either.
I happen to be what's called a liberal Zionist. I believe that in the founding of the state of Israel, there were certain promises made and certain commitments made about the type of state it was going to be, that it would provide equality for all, regardless of their race and their religion and their gender, that it would be a light unto the nations, that it would pursue the rule of law and equality under the law. And that, to me, is my Zionism. But the debate over what Zionism is has been going on for 130 years within the Jewish community. And this Netanyahu, Ben-Gvir, Smotrich right-wing vision of Zionism is not what I mean when I say I believe in Zionism.
I'm curious as to whether you think the majority of the conversation that's going on about the relationship between America and Israel is of that format at the moment, or is it being dominated by more sort of shrill or louder voices? A very difficult part of what you do must be attempting to counteract the Nick Fuenteses of the world. Do you think that they have a lot of influence in how people think about Israel?
Well, I think you can look at the polling and you can see the influence. The more that your 30 seconds of a soundbite can get just clipped and sent around, the more you're going to have an influence these days. This is not limited just to the anti-Semitism question or the Israel question, but folks on the right and folks on the left using the most outrageous possible language and having no desire to have an hour-long conversation that gets into nuance and areas of gray and shades of gray.
I sat down with James Fishback and talked with him for an hour, and I said, look, you say you want to have this conversation about Israeli influence in American politics, but then you go and you use terms like goy slop, which is a specific anti-Semitic dog whistle, and you know exactly what you're doing. Obviously, the criticism and the virulent language that somebody like Hasan Piker uses, I would argue, is certainly not helpful, and I pressed him on that, and I pushed him on that, and I said, every time you say I'm 1,000 times more in support of Hamas than I am of Israel, yes, it gets views, but it also sort of cheapens this conversation, and it takes the focus away from the more reasoned debate. Both of those sides are not helping when it comes to having this conversation. I think that's fair to say, right?
We spend a lot more time who's more dangerous, Nick Fuentes or Hasan Piker, and which words matter more or less. And that's interesting. But I think from a human point of view, how are we going to make less people die over the course of the years and decades ahead?
True.
Jay Street and I will spend more of our time trying to talk through, well, what should American policy be? How do we get the Israeli government and the governments of the Arab countries and the leadership of the Palestinian Authority, how do we get them to begin building on a different path towards actually ending this conflict so we stop having the people on the right and the left going at this way? And so many of us in this middle space are trying to show to young people that there are voices on the other side and try to elicit a little bit of empathy to try to match the anger and use that empathy to say, okay, there's a human being on the other side of this. It's not some horrible monster, a figment of your imagination. It's a human being with a family, with kids, and a desire to raise their kids in peace. And that's who's on the other side of all of this.
Ben-Ami makes an important point about the dangers of clippable moments overtaking real, nuanced discussion on ending the conflicts in the Middle East. But you could also argue that the damage is already being done here in America. Politicians like Fishback, and even some on the left who've used anti-Semitic talking points like defeated Democratic congressional candidate Maureen Galindo, are making headlines and drawing crowds with their vulgar, punchy lines. And supporters, like the Groypers, who agree with Fishback's extreme rhetoric about Jewish people, are going to the polls and casting their votes. So what can be done? Well, for our part, with this series, we hope to cut through the vulgar and short clips with real conversations. And we also tried to have another real discussion with two of our subjects to hopefully build some kind of new understanding. I asked Hasan Piker and Jonathan Greenblatt on camera if they would sit down for a conversation with each other, with me moderating. Piker said yes immediately. Wild idea. If we could broker it, would you sit down with him?
With Jonathan Greenblatt?
Yeah.
I would love to.
Okay.
I would love to have a conversation with Jonathan Greenblatt.
I'll pose the same question to him. Greenblatt was a bit more cautious. We've talked a lot about Hasan Piker here. He claims he's tried to sit down with you guys and tried to talk to you.
When was
said
that?
earlier, I don't know. He's claimed, that's his claim to. Would you sit down with him? Would you sit down with him and me in a room and have a conversation?
Look, I'll sit down and talk to anyone. My only red line is that you dehumanize others.
Mm-hmm. Has he crossed that line?
Well, yeah, in saying that, Zionists, the things said about Zionists, I think absolutely cross the line and create the space where it seems legitimate to murder Jewish people.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you would acknowledge the legitimacy of Zionism, the Zionists have the same right as everyone else, even people whose views we don't like. That would be an important step forward.
The offer still stands.
Well, do you think they ever will?
Nope. But I think they should. So you like that interviewer?
Yeah. Seems like he knows what's going on. Bum, bum, bum. Hold on one sec. Really?
I'm getting fucked in the ass in Vampire Survivors right now.
That game where you shoot all the things on stream or whatever? Or on screen?
Sorry, there's a new one.
A new
Vampire
one?
Crawlers. Yeah, I didn't want to tell you about it because you're an addict.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. Wait. Sorry, hold on. Sheesh. Sheesh. Will you be watching / reacting to the other debate that happened before yours versus Santos? No, that guy that got fucking absolutely crushed. This is Hassan responding to that thing. Hold on.
Disproportionate amount of problems in the United States.
To the far left.
You f***ing baying pig. You f***ing bloodthirsty, violent pig dog.
Anti-Semitism.
That's that right off the jump. Like, that's a hatchet job. Okay? Right off the rip. That's a fucking hatchet job. Like, comparing me to Dan Bilzerian, you're not going to make anybody, you are not going to be able to get people on your side with this. So the question I have is, who is this for? Did Jonathan Greenblatt write this article? Did you write this specifically for a couple people, like the last remaining people in this country that care about this sort of stuff, like genuinely care about anti-Semitism, but also...
Did the Jews write this article? Is that what we started with right after he says it's a hatchet job to claim that he's being anti-Semitic? Okay, good one. Good one, Chief. Okay.
At the same time, are like very, very pro-Israel. Like, who is...
Oh, wait, hold on. The comments on that video were ultra brigaded. Wait, somebody in chat. Hold on. Let me check the comments first. Jesus Christ. If there is justice, Carlos and Greenblatt will be tried like the editors and writers of Der Stürmer at Nuremberg. No wonder this channel gets 1,000 views a video with 8 million subs. Holy moly. That was such a horrible, entirely biased journalism. Or that was such horrible, entirely biased journalism. You should be ashamed of yourselves, USA Today. One of the worst genocides of any of our lifetimes is happening right now, and this is how you choose to report on it. God damn.
Problem? We do a little brigading. Not we, but, you know.
Lazy pro-Israel journalism. Around the level of a high school report. Embarrassing. Well.
What do you want me to say?
Somebody said, I don't know if you addressed this already, and I may be missing the context of what you were talking about, but copyright cases do involve issues of fact. The judge can say what the law is, but he can't say whether the law is met or how met. That's a factual question. It gets more complicated when talking about appellate judges, though. And of course, in bench trials, the judge is a finder. I've never, if you can show me a copyright case like that, I'd be curious. I just haven't seen any like that. Don't brigade, you fucks. Good journalism deserves praise. Wouldn't that mean they need to brigade it? What do you... I don't understand that. Here's the video, though. If you want to be nice and leave nice comments. And attack the brigaders. Thumbs down. Thumbs down. Thumbs down.
You get them.
1, 2, 3, 4. We'll always do top 5.
Oh, you're getting them right now.
Thumbs down. We got him, dude. Wow, thanks for the $25, Dahlia. Oh, that's funny. Shit. There's even a more direct analog to the James Fishback guy. Asmongold is wrong about everything. Based. King. Timestamp 9:30. Watch to about 10:30. Thoughts?
I thought we were...
Israeli settlers / IDF detained Ro Khanna. Oh, shit. I bet this led to a lot of amazing discourse.
Voting for Vance? No, that's if Gavin Newsome or Kamala Harris is the candidate.
That's retarded.
Do you think this incident might actually radicalize him somewhat? I don't think Ro Khanna is stupid. I think Ro Khanna is aware of the fact that Israel's always been this bad. You just have to lead the voters along the path that you're following. What he saw in the West Bank, Mr. Khanna said, convinced him the region's problems won't be solved just by replacing the Israeli leadership. One of the things that's made me realize is how hard a two-state solution is going to be in practice. It's going to require the removal of a lot of violent settlers. Mwah, love that. Yeah, we really need to give up on the two-state solution line, because like any second Palestinian state would just get destroyed by Israel immediately. We've tried this and it failed. That you need to like disempower the Nazi government. There's no way around this, you know? I appreciate the fact that Ro Khanna is just flatly saying, like, these people are fucking insane, and they are an obstacle to any kind of solution in the region.
Okay.
In the southern West Bank village of al-Khair, he met with the family of Auda Hathaleen, a well-known Palestinian activist whose work was featured in the Oscar-winning documentary No Other Land and who was killed by an Israeli settler. On his final day, he visited a school where a 14-year-old was gunned down in broad daylight by a settler and met...
Okay, based. What do we got? 20 minutes of Voosh argues with chat over JD Vance versus Gavin Newsome. 2 hours ago. How could this be? Do I really want to?
Yeah. Voting JD, should Gavin Newsome be Democrats' choice? I don't know. Like, we're not there yet, man. The midterms haven't even happened yet. And it's not a very interesting hypothetical until it gets crunchy, you know, until reality makes it crunchy. But, like, in the abstract, would I prefer a JD Vance that unambiguously wants to cut off support for Israel versus a Gavin Newsome that's eating out their ass? Yes. Yeah, I would support JD Vance, like, wholeheartedly, and I would endorse everyone vote for him. Yeah. Support for Israel is support for mass death. It's not just for Gazans, but for everyone. It's support for the apocalypse. It's a demonic belief. There's very, not to suggest there's little that JD Vance could do that would match the evil and harm done right now by supporting Israel, because if anyone could figure it out, you know, JD Vance and the Republicans could. But yeah, no, I would hope all Democrats would take this as a sign that it is in fact really important for every possible obvious reason to not support Israel right now. Your constituency doesn't want you to. You're hastening our like oil claps by providing them political support. Nobody likes it. It's unpopular. It's morally wrong. It's politically wrong. There's no reason to do it. It's just like insane to keep doing it, but they keep doing it anyway. So, you know, whatever. I get you're being hyperbolic. I'm not being hyperbolic. Everything that I just said was correct. But come on, what about every other issue where Vance obviously worse? My position is that a Gavin Newsome or a Democratic Party that is willing to sell out the country to Israel is one that would not defend your rights anyway. Biden won in 2020. What happened? Nothing. Nothing good happened. Did anything good happen under Biden? Nah. Maybe a couple union wins. They can't fight for it. The Republicans are but a symptom of the greater evil. The great evil is apathy.
Do you disagree with the take that settlers are a hard blocker to any whole for a two-state, or do you think there is a world where I don't know what that sentence means. That settlers are a hard blocker to any whole for a two-state. Any solution?
Hope.
Oh, hope. Yeah, you have to negotiate away probably people that are living deep in the West Bank. Yeah, that's always been the case.
In the collapse of democracy, climate collapse, Democrats aren't going to protect you from this. If they can't even withdraw support from Israel when Israel is literally suicide bombing the world right now, what do you expect them to do for the rest of your rights? In my opinion, the obvious solution here would just be for Democrats to not support the Nazi regime. But, like, you know, I don't know. I'm just like a YouTuber. Not gonna lie, probably watch stupid steak. I can't do this again because we've done this 50 million times, but I need you guys to understand that we are literally weeks away from, like, things are worse than you think. And supporting Israel in this environment, a Democratic Party that betrays their base, betrays America, betrays the world, to support Israel for no other reason than because they're captured by special interests is not a Democratic Party that's going to save us. Not only will they not fix these problems, they will make them worse. Like, so it's like, okay, let's bring it back to the 1940s, okay? Imagine you have, like, you don't have FDR or whatever, you have like a mirror of the current situation. Let's say hypothetically you have a conservative politician versus a liberal politician, but the liberal supports Nazi Germany, okay? What I need you to understand is that, so everyone in America who normally votes liberal is like, dude, what the fuck? Why do you support Nazi Germany? It's 1941 or it's 1944. Everyone's like, why is the liberal presidential candidate supporting Nazi Germany? That's weird. Why is that happening? You know? And people are weird and depressed. It's depressing voter turnout. People are like, why the fuck does it even matter? How can they be a liberal if they support them? All these problems are being caused by Nazi Germany overseas and domestically, so on and so forth. And then what you have to understand is an ostensibly liberal president that supports Nazi Germany is not actually liberal. Gavin Newsome, the guy who brought Charlie Kirk and Steve Bannon, Republican strategists, on to glaze them and tell them like they're doing a good job and cede points to them on trans rights, these people, Gavin Newsome, they're not actually liberals. Gavin Newsome ran as one because he was running for governor in California. They don't actually have your interests at heart. They are captured by special interests. So, to me, in my opinion, the obvious forward path here is to just not have the liberal candidate.
What would you say to counter his statements? On what? Like, we're so far gone. I mean, the first thing you would say is like to defend that to defend the idea that the obvious answer to there are so many things wrong with this approach, but he's so far down a road of like stupid shit. The first issue that you would fight on would be his analysis of the situation. What is the solution to Israel-Palestine? We have to go to, well, whose fault is Israel-Palestine being so fucked up? That's a complicated conversation right there, right? Because technically Jews did secure a promise from the Brits to have a place for them to, you know, inhabit, and then the Ottomans did lose that war, and when you lose wars, especially as a great empire, sometimes your empire fails, and sometimes we're okay with who takes over fallen empires, like when the Soviets, when Lenin and all them had their big murdering of all the Russian czars or whatever, and then they took over the Russian empire and they made the fucking I don't know if it was the Soviet Union immediately or whatever eventually became the Soviet Union. And then other times they're not okay with people taking over and killing everybody and started their own country. I mean, the Jews didn't even really do that in Israel. They didn't kill everybody. So from the very start, like the founding of it is really weird. And then the solution is also really weird because now they don't even want a two-state solution. People like Voosh just want to see every Jew kicked out of Israel. Like that's really what he wants, they might even be open with that now at this point. Like what they want is all the Jews have to leave Israel and go to Europe or to the United States. And then Arabs get to have their 950th state on the planet. And that's it. But it's like, that's so cringe. And I don't know how to how do I seriously engage with that point? Like I guess the questions we were having a debate, but we wouldn't, obviously. None of the Israel-Palestine people will ever have a debate because all of this is dogma to them. They don't actually think about or have arguments or counter-arguments to anything. It's like, okay, well, let's say that we do a one-state solution like you say. We're going to force it on them all. What happens when Jews start getting genocided or mass murdered by the Arab majority government? Like kind of the thing that's happened in almost every single other Arab majority state on the planet or every other country on the planet that has Jews as a minority. Like what would you do to intervene? I've never heard an answer to that question before. The actual answer is probably nothing. They probably wouldn't intervene at all. They'd probably say, well, maybe it's revenge. Maybe they deserve to have a little bit of vengeance wrought upon them. They talk about like pulling all the funding and like that would make things okay. If we stopped funding Israel entirely, and then after that, Israel just decides to actually ethnically cleanse every single Palestinian out of Gaza and the West Bank and kicks them all off into Egypt and Jordan, would you want to intervene there? Should we do anything? I mean, some of them, I've never even really heard an answer to that. I don't know. It's so hard to engage at this level of demagoguery because you're so far removed from anything that's happened on the planet. I don't know. How do you even... Like even the FDR Nazi thing. When was FDR president? When was FDR's all of his presidential terms? Like how long, was Hitler in power for, before we finally joined World War II and even went to, fuck him up? FDR was in office from 33 to 45. So like even this, Voosh talking about like, how would you feel if we elected FDR again as the president, the liberal president, and then he didn't do something about Nazi Germany? Like, I mean, that was the case for, for many years. Like, what do you mean? Like, whatever. I don't know.
Support the Nazis. And for some reason, this is this is like a controversial. This isn't like an insane red line or whatever. Israel is causing us to run up against a global oil crisis, fuel shortages, famine, skyrocketing prices everywhere on Earth. All of this because of Israel. All of this because we can't stop them. Do you know what the death toll might end up being just due to fertilizer shortages alone? Do you know what a combined unavailability of fertilizer for an entire 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 harvesting cycles combined with the instability of climate change? Do you know what that might do to the world? Do you know what the death count for that could potentially be? Just a couple of famines in Southeast Asia or Western Africa. And we're talking about a greater death toll than Israel's done in Gaza over years. And why? Why support Israel? They hate us. They're evil. They've raped prisoners with dogs. All they want to do is kill and kill and kill and kill and kill. Is it really that crazy for me to think it might be important that we not support them?
Perhaps the strat is to push a solution of your own and have them contend with that. That solution is the two-state solution, but nobody wants that. The Jews don't want that because they feel like they're winning more. The Palestinians don't want that because they are gassed up by the international community. And then retards in the West don't want that because they don't know anything about the conflict. So then I don't even know. We're just talking about fantasy solutions. Like nothing is going to get done with Israel-Palestine, right? Nothing is going to happen there that Voosh is talking about. So all of this conversation is just fucking retarded. We might as well be talking about could Yoda and Obi-Wan have negotiated in the what was the name of the Senate or whatever, the Intergalactic Senate, to head off the weird takeover from the Emperor guy, Palpatine. It's just all just like a fantasy. This is all just like fantasy talk. Like it's.
No, Palpatine wouldn't negotiate it.
Yeah.
Voosh doing the Trump will be better in Israel-Palestine argument that got us here. Oh, yeah, man, dude, that's it. It was pro-Palestinian support that got Trump to win over Kamala Harris, and not Kamala Harris endorsing the Nazi regime to the detriment of her own chances of winning. Give Democrats some fucking agency, dude. It's so embarrassing how Democrats represent this multi-billion-dollar political organization. They have the ears and the mouths of politicians and corporations and consultancies and think tanks, and somehow they're never responsible for their own obvious massive strategic failures. Like the fact that they continue to disingenuously support the far-right ethno-nationalist fucking genocide regime, despite the interests of their constituency, despite the interests of the world. They keep doing it. Why? Because I don't know, inertia or something. Give them some agency. Sorry, what was I talking about? Do you hold this position for non-Newsome candidates like Ossoff? I've said this a million times. For me, being a Zionist is a hard line. It is literally the end of the world ideology. It is a death cult. I am not voting for fucking death cultists. The solution here is to run Democrats that are not death cultists. If J.D. Vance like runs on a campaign of continued opposition to Israeli interests, and the Democrats are like, that's anti-Semitic, JD Vance. We should send Israel more rape dogs. Israel demands thousands of rape dogs be shipped over from not but the finest breeders, and we will continue to serve them in their time.
Like, this is the whole reason why they engage in the rhetoric like this is because there's literally nothing to there's no way to counter this. Like, if they're really like the rape dog genociders, then I guess we should just kill them all, right? Like, yeah, I don't know.
I don't think we should do that.
Good job.
Time of need, then yes, I that is a hard line for me. I'm really sorry. How do you know Vance is sincere? They're politicians. I'm not voting on their perceived sincerity. Right now, Vance is threatening Israel and telling them that they have overstepped and they need to get in line with the MOU and withdraw from Lebanon, because if they don't, they risk losing Trump's support. That is more than Democrats have done. Democrats say, oh, you know, red lines on this, don't give them weapons, blah, blah, blah. Some Democrats say they don't want to give them Iron Dome munitions. Some. Very few are willing to go that far. But no Democrats are willing to say what JD Vance has been saying, that if everything is Jew hatred, nothing is Jew hatred, that Israel is entitled, that they've overstepped, that they are alone in the world, and the support of the United States is the only reason they're still afloat. These are like radically true. These are completely true positions to hold, but Democrats know that if they said it, they'd get like Mamdani treatment, you know? The mainstream media just nonstop dogging them. So for the most part, we get these mealy-mouthed like, Netanyahu's regime has gone too far. We should withhold weapons until, you know, Israel, da-da-da. No.
I don't know. This is delusional. I don't know what to say. I don't know.
He hates the Jews,
yeah,
man.
Jesus fuck. I don't even know.
What do you want me to say?
Hey, Mark!
All right, guys. We were going to watch that clip, but we're not going to because apparently you guys can't help yourselves but spam the same fucking link 20 times in chat and then think that I'm not seeing it. So now we're not watching it.
So HASAN
you're
derangement
punishing
syndrome.
them.
Yeah, I am.
Is somehow still continuing at a full clip. Over the last couple of weeks, we've had a total meltdown from the Democratic establishment, from conservative media, from pro-Israel organizations over some of the things that HASAN has said in the past and his association with left-wing, pro-Palestine, or Israel-critical candidates for Congress. And so the latest iteration of this, even though I think this has already backfired at this point, is from the ADL, the Anti-Defamation League, or as I think they could be more accurately described, the Apartheid Defense League, because their goal is actually not to take on real anti-Semitism, it's to defend the state of Israel and their genocidal war crime spree. And so here they posted, just earlier today, HASAN Piker has a massive platform with over 11.3 million followers, and he's used it to normalize.
This is 2 months old. What do I care about this? I don't. What is this? Mamdani's wife co-host Luke's Muslim retreat. Is that luxury? Does this mean
Lux?
Lux? Does that stand for luxury? Is that what that means? Okay. Muslim retreat, casting Virgin Mary as Palestinian woman under occupation. Okay. Don't care. Weird, but I don't care.
Obama.
11 months ago. Jesus, don't care. Oh, final HaSLOP clip. He said this multiple times, but
they have more leverage in comparison to 6 months ago, but they don't have leverage in comparison to 6 months in.
Voosh Ro Khanna vid.
Why
The one
does he
that's like
hate
11 months
Ukraine?
old. Why the fuck would I watch this? This is an hour-long video from a year ago. Why does he hate Ukraine? What do you mean? Because they hate all ex-Soviet
Western?
satellites. No, especially ex-Soviet satellites, because these guys always try to sell the myth that the Soviets were like these great people, and the Soviet Union and all these like autonomous states that joined did it because they loved the Soviet Union, and the Soviet Union were commies and they were good, and Stalin was actually base and fighting capitalists and all this. So that's why he fucking hates people like Poland or the Polish or people like the Ukrainians or whatever. Yeah. No, about Ro Khanna being detained in Israel. Oh, I don't know. Link me that video again.
Oh my god.
They have more leverage in comparison to 6 months ago, but they don't have leverage in comparison to 6 months in.
Wait, what? Hold on.
They have more leverage in comparison to 6 months ago, but they don't have leverage in comparison to 6 months in. After the Russian invasion, that's when they had far more leverage, and they could have actually nipped this in the bud.
Am I misremembering the whole early part of the war? I thought like 2 to 3 weeks in, people were like, oh shit, maybe Ukraine can resist Russia or whatever. I thought by 6 months, weren't we all just saying, every single person was like, yeah, it's inevitable, they're going to lose. Yeah, they're fucked. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's fucked. Like, it's going to take a while. Like, Russia didn't win immediately, but yeah, they're fucked. They're fucked. It's going to be all on grind, but they're fucked. Okay.
Now that is, of course, if Russia was willing to do that.
Oh,
Okay.
there's two sides to a negotiation. True. Oh, true.
At the time, and perhaps Russia was not willing to do that back then. Who knows? I'm not, clearly I've made wrong predictions on this Russia stuff. I'm simply saying what I say all the time: give peace a try.
Oh my God.
Okay, give
Give it
peace
a
a shot.
try.
There is no harm
Surely
in this.
Russia wants peace.
All wars end with treaties. Okay.
What a pointless statement. Like, all humans
They end
die
with
when you
treaties.
don't get enough oxygen to the brain eventually. Like, yeah, like what?
That's how wars end.
Peas,
Do
sword,
it
and the
now.
balls.
True.
Do it now when you have more leverage. Okay? This is what I have to say.
Not war, not war, not war. Just peace, just peace, just peace.
Wow, epic.
Give peace a try, capitulate to Russian imperialism. Oh my God.
True.
It's happening again. Oh my God, it's happening again. I'm gonna die. It's happening again. This is literally what this is what the people said during the Turkey summit after Ukraine was able to push back. After Ukraine was able to push back successfully the Russian forces out of their capital. The situation has gotten far worse since then. Please. Yeah, for Russia. What? Worse for Russia? You think the situation right now is worse for Russia than it is for Ukraine? Dog, there's no world where 18% of Ukrainian territory has been taken over and de facto annexed by Russia that is a better position for Ukraine as opposed to Russia. There's no way this guy is Ukrainian, right? There's just no fucking shot that this person is Ukrainian, because now the majority of Ukrainians are in favor of ceding territory
This
in
isn't true,
exchange
by the
for a
way.
permanent cessation of hostilities. There's already...
Yeah, I don't know where he gets that from, but okay.
The manpower problem hasn't gone away for Ukraine. Ukraine has actually gotten a little bit of a respite from the manpower problem by fucking utilizing autonomous warfare tools. However, it's not like those issues have gone away. Those issues still very much exist.
Recent polls show most Ukrainians oppose ceding territory to Russia for peace, with 52% categorically rejecting transfer of Donbass for security guarantees and 75% rejecting plans involving territorial concessions without guarantees.
I'm confused, but Hassan just said that they're cool with it.
True. Uh-oh. Hold on. Apparently there's a hot...
Breaking news.
What?
Well, it sounded like you had breaking news.
Oh, no. There's a hot YouTube video on obsession.
Ooh.
The Voosh Ro Khanna vid. Uh-oh.
Oh my God, bro.
Warning. By Alex Myers. Obsession is an insane movie. First of all, is this guy anybody on YouTube? Oh, 4.1 million followers. Uh-oh. Let me...
Use the restroom.
Yeah, I'll cue this video up though. Hold on one sec.
Hello, DGG. Hello, Kick Chat. How about England? It's coming home, isn't it? Woohoo! Yippee! Come on, England, score some fucking goals today. Do I support this? Let me see. Iran planned to assassinate President Trump during his visit to Turkey. No, I do not support political violence, nor does Steve. It's just good business. Cablegate truth or denier? I haven't seen anything about what the fuck this cable thing is. Can someone link a thing or explain? Thoughts on Lindsey Graham dying? Hold on, let me read my tweet to you. I'm just reading a tweet. 1 second. This is what President Trump said. He said, someone just died. Good. I'm glad he's dead. He can no longer hurt innocent people. President DJT. Cablegate. Like, do I need to listen to audio or no? Okay. Oh, wow. That's awesome. And then it turned into a goal? Yeah, no, that was almost certainly cable interference. I'm a Cablegate agreeer. It's actually coming home. The gods wanted him to win. What do you want me to say? God put that fucking cable there. That cable's getting knighted. The sad part is it might. Sensor data. FIFA provides sensor data proving the planes didn't hit anything.
Are you another gravity disbeliever?
I'm a cable truther.
Oh
That's
my god.
For sure.
Another gravity disbeliever. I can't believe that after the ball was going up, it then immediately started going down.
Went
That's just like
down.
crazy.
You're just scared to admit it. You're bought by big FIFA.
Okay.
Boom. Chicka, chicka, chicka. Someone said we're getting the Minecraft server together soon.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Why are you so sighy? Today's it's a good fucking day, man.
Tired from my traveling. Oh my god. Why is this computer being weird? Stop.
Buy a new one. It's good business.
Uh-oh. I think if your desktop... Thank you, Tabris. I see it. I'm going to read the whole 90 pages of it right now. Thank you for linking it again. Thank you. If your Explorer crashes, I can just restart it.
Yeah, I usually restart the PC, but yeah.
If my desktop is like crashed on this computer.
Yeah,
Oh, wait. It came back. Oh my god. King.
Wait, what copyright case? This is the Ethan one already?
No, I was just asking if there was if any copyright cases get resolved by jury, and he found one, but he's just linking me like 85 pages. I don't know if you think I'm supposed to read it all or right now.
Hello, Rinlux.
Really? Okay. I'm done. Okay. What is this?
Ro Khanna, everyone's favorite, somewhat opportunistic, somewhat progressive representative from the great state of California, got detained the other day in Israel by settlers, not even initially by the IDF. Take it away, Ro. Israeli settlers brandishing American-made M4s detained me and other Americans on my trip to Palestine. When the IDF arrived, they sided with the settlers and continued our detention. They made a huge mistake. You'll be hearing more soon. It's so cool how we are so cucked to Israel that they can cause international incidents, not even directly through like the will of their government, but like their brown shirt, their marauding like brown shirt Hitler squads can detain a rep and and it doesn't even matter. Just literally just like random 16-year-old neo-Nazis living in the West Bank or whatever. Jesus.
I saw the arrogance in the eyes of those settlers, 21 and 22-year-olds with guns, laughing that they had detained us. The arrogance of those young IDF soldiers that my text...
Yeah, let's get the full bit. Ro Khanna is very media accessible. I know he's going to be talking about this for a while.
Being in the West Bank and in Israel is the first time that I have really been acutely aware of being brown. I feel like people have seen...
Oh my God. Wait, what? Jesus Christ.
What? Hold on.
That's a dono sound.
No, I misheard this. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Just
gonna be talking about this for a while.
I'm about to load up Rebirth, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know if I can handle this.
In the West Bank and in Israel is the first time that I have really been acutely aware of being brown. I feel like people have seen me first as brown, second as an American congressman, and third as an American citizen. I saw the arrogance in the eyes of those settlers, 21 and 22-year-olds with guns, laughing that they had detained us. The arrogance of those young IDF soldiers that my tax dollars are funding, having no respect for the fact that they were detaining Americans, no respect that there was an American congressperson in that bus, and laughing.
When any other time, it would be an international incident. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable that like an internationally condemned group of neo-Nazis that are in violation of international law and American law can just detain a representative. The military shows up and sides with the settlers and nothing happens. Nothing will happen.
What does he mean when he says sides with the settlers? My guess is settlers saw him and they were like, who are you? And then they pull him over and they ask him questions, which is kind of crazy. I know, because the exact same thing happened to us, by the way. Not that anybody cares. And then the IDF will show up and then probably tell you to fuck off. What does he mean by sides with the settlers, though? What
happened to Ro Khanna shows more than anything how untouchable Israel's fascist regime think it is. Yeah, they've drank their own Kool-Aid. I can't wait for him to go on CNN and Dana Bash ask him if he feels he was like anti-Semitic to the settlers or whatever else. Like I'll just say it. If the settlers had killed him, most American politicians wouldn't say anything about it. The most they would say is that they find it troubling and they wanted.
What? You need to explain the Ro Khanna brown thing for normies? I don't know. People in Israel, a lot of them look like Middle Eastern. I don't think it's like a brown race thing. I don't understand what the fuck like the brown thing literally just like, it's a super cringe. It seems like he just doesn't know anything about Israel or the Middle East. I just have no idea. That's just like the weirdest fucking thing. Like, there's an argument.
Also, it's not like racism solved in America.
Well, but also there's like a colorist argument you can make. Like, if I had to guess, Ro Khanna is probably darker skinned than most of the Arabs in like Israel and Palestine or whatever. So you think he's lying? He either just hasn't experienced racism in the U.S. or I just don't. I don't even know. I don't know. That's like an inexplicable. That's just like that's like the most out of left field statement I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, does he think that, like, were me and Lonerbox, were we pulled over because we looked brown, or what?
If the settlers had killed him, most American politicians wouldn't say anything about it. The most they would say is that they find it troubling and they want an investigation, but nothing would happen. If the settlers had killed him on camera, they would. I guarantee you, most wouldn't speak up.
Jesus.
Yeah, they talk about Netanyahu.
Translator told them that there are Americans there and the American embassy is concerned. It is the arrogance of power, of a power that has had no accountability, total impunity, and has created a toxic culture of oppression.
Yeah, man, they're like brown.
I've been to Israel before. We've met with Israeli officials. We've gone to Ramallah, met with the President Abbas, but I've never really gotten to meet Palestinians and seen the occupation from the eyes of Palestinians. And it was important to me to have an...
It feels like a presidential run signifier for me. I've said before, but if Ro Khanna runs, I would definitely support him.
That's going to be a bad clip for him.
Where are you going?
In a presidential run.
I want to run for president. Where are you going? I'm going to go to Iowa and start talking because that's where the primaries are. I'm going to go to the Rust Belt and start talking because that's where the swing states are. Me, I'm going to go to Israel. I'm going to like, oh my God, dude. They're obsessed. This is like unhealthy. How do the fans not see like how unhealthy the obsession is with this place?
Not even because I think he's that sincere of a person or even that progressive, but because he seems to be one of the only people in the Democratic Party who believes in politics and understands that it's important to oppose like Zionism and pedophilia, but I repeat myself.
Curated, extensive look at the human toll of occupation. I'm certainly probably the first American politician who's been detained by the IDF and Israeli settlers. I mean, we were at a village that Israeli settlers had destroyed. They had destroyed the school. They had destroyed that village, and we were just looking at it. And these hoodlums come in with machine guns, an M4, an American-made machine gun, and they detain us. They block off the road. And then they call the IDF, and the IDF is on their side, not on the side of the Americans.
The Israeli military said troops and police officers intervened after receiving a report of settlers blocking vehicles near Kibbutz Zanura. Upon their arrival, the troops dispersed the Israeli civilians and allowed their vehicles to continue on their way, said the Israeli military. I believe them. Israelis police did not respond to a request for comment, nor did the U.S. Embassy in Jerusalem. That's so fucking crazy, dude.
I don't know what he means when he said sided with the settlers. Like, did they kill Ro Khanna? I don't know what that means. I don't know.
Dude, not even the U.S. Embassy. We are so deferential to Israel that even the U.S. Embassy has nothing to say about the illegal armed detainment of a representative legally traveling.
Is it really an illegal armed detainment? I don't even know what the laws are for there, but I mean, like, whatever.
Fucking psychotic, dude. Huckabee's like just screening the phone call.
And what people in America are asking is, are you so bought and sold by the establishment and political donors that you cannot see human injustice? So if you're unwilling to speak up for Palestinian human rights, if you're unwilling to speak up against the genocide in Gaza, the apartheid in the West Bank...
It's a perfect representation of how, like, being anti-Zionist doesn't really have, necessarily at least, that much to do with Palestinians. Like, there is clearly something wrong if a U.S. rep can get detained by brown shirts and then by the military for no reason, and then there's not an international incident over it. The deference here is coming from inside the house.
What was the detainment by the IDF? It sounds like I think that settlers will literally detain anybody because they're fucking unhinged and crazy if they think that you don't belong there. And then eventually the IDF will be called, and then the IDF will show up and then probably tell everybody to fuck off and scatter. That's what it sounds like. My guess is that's what happened. I don't know what he means when he says the IDF continued the detainment. The settlers probably said some retarded shit. IDF probably looked into it, and they were like, this is retarded. Like, you guys could leave. That's my guess.
Have to be pro-Palestinian to be anti-Zionist. In fact, at this point, I would say it's almost a secondary cause, because Zionism is the chosen identity of a problem that is causing death well outside the boundaries of Palestine as well. Like, we're talking about such a larger problem here, you know? It's crazy. The idea that this is about Palestinians specifically, as opposed to a broader, like, systematic invocation of violence that absolutely directly affects the Palestinians, but, you know, ropes us all in.
Then you are morally compromised. And we cannot trust you to fight for Medicare for all, or to fight for workers over the billionaires, or to fight for justice and human rights in the United States. I'm strongly considering it, and I'm more resolved to consider it after this trip. We need a new moral direction in our party, a new moral vision that respects the dignity and human rights of people around the world.
In response to what? What was the question? Yep.
We've been doing this 10 years.
What does your husband do?
He works in our community center.
Sort of a random cut of shots together in this DRM video. I wonder if the major national news circuits are going to have Ro Khanna on to talk about this, or if they would prefer to ignore it. The New York Times put out an article. The Israeli settlers had guns, and Representative Ro Khanna was scared. On Wednesday afternoon, Mr. Khanna, the congressman from Silicon Valley, who's exploring a 2028 presidential run, okay, just being direct with it, was visiting the ruins of Kibbutz Zenuda, a tiny Palestinian Bedouin village in the southern West Bank that was abandoned after escalating attacks from settlers and then demolished. Suddenly, a car of men holding guns pulled up and blocked the narrow road out of the village. The men began taunting the congressman and his team, swearing at them in Hebrew and Arabic. Oh, you know what they were saying about Ro Khanna. Kicking the tires of their minibus, according to accounts, photographs, and video footage from Mr. Khanna, an aide, and his security guard. The photographer for the New York Times traveling in a different vehicle also saw the interaction. Soon, a jeep with more men arrived. When two cars from the Israeli military pulled up, Mr. Khanna assumed the soldiers were there to help him pass. Instead, the soldiers smoked cigarettes, chatted with the men, and after the settlers left, moved a car to block the road, he recounted. I felt powerless in that situation, which is not an easy thing, as I have a lot of privilege in life, said Mr. Khanna, who was eventually allowed to continue his journey after calls to the U.S. Embassy and Israeli police. Imagine how people feel every day, Palestinians under the occupation, if they can make an American congressperson feel powerless for 90 minutes. Yup. I know you'd support Ro Khanna, but do you think he has good odds? Yes, I think Ro Khanna would win in 2028.
Oh my God.
Why would that be sarcasm? Why doesn't he have a private security firm following him? He did, didn't you hear? He had security with him. I thought we were voting for Vance. No, that's if Gavin Newsome or Kamala Harris is the candidate. Do you think this incident might actually radicalize him somewhat? I don't think Ro Khanna is stupid. I think Ro Khanna is aware of the fact that Israel's always been this bad. You just have to lead the voters along the path that you're following. What he saw in the West Bank, Mr. Khanna said, convinced him the region's problems won't be solved just by replacing the Israeli leadership. One of the things that's made me realize is how hard a two-state solution is going to be in practice. It's going to require the removal of a lot of violent settlers. Mwah, love that. Yeah, we really need to give up on the two-state solution line, because like any second Palestinian state would just get destroyed by Israel immediately. We've tried this and it failed. That you need to like disempower the Nazi government.
We've tried this and it failed. When?
There's no way around this, you know. I appreciate the fact that Ro Khanna is just flatly saying like these people are fucking insane and they are an obstacle to any kind of solution in the region. In the southern West Bank village of Al-Khair, he met with the family of Auda Hathaline, a well-known Palestinian activist whose work was featured in the Oscar-winning documentary No Other Land and who was killed by an Israeli settler. On his final day, he visited a school where a 14-year-old was gunned down in broad daylight by a settler.
Where was it that he was trying to go that he got blocked off from? Because they said it was a blown-up village. This wasn't like a roped-off area or whatever where people weren't allowed to travel, was it?
And met with Palestinian Americans who described stories of being beaten and threatened. Can a one-state solution actually work? Israel is a Nazi state. Israel has to be like crushed. What were you meant to say if like some?
There's constant comparison to the Nazis as pure anti-Semitism, right? It's insane. Yeah, I don't know if retards like Voosh understand it or not, or if they just pick up on it. But yeah, the whole goal of comparing it constantly to the Nazi shit is the chain of causal shit is so annoying here. But basically, lefties believe that all enemies to America are basically good. Arabs, Muslims, and especially Palestinians are obviously oppositional to Israel, which is friendly to the United States. So then they look to ways to disempower like the Israeli narratives or any Jewish narrative. So obviously Jews, some of them in a cringe manner for sure, over-index on like the whole, oh, we got Holocausted, like boohoo, you know, half our population was destroyed and nobody around the world gave a fuck, which is true. That is absolutely true. Okay, so for all of his sucking off FDR and for sucking off everybody else, like the United States and every other country, when Jews were trying to flee the Holocaust, were basically like, get bent, get fucked, okay? But so the thing is like, okay, well, you guys cry about the Holocaust all the time. You're actually Holocausting. What about you? You think you're bad? You think the Nazis were bad, but you guys are the Nazis. This constant obsessive attempt to label every single thing that Israel does as being like a Nazi thing or whatever. I mean, I would say if we weren't in some cringe political landscape, we had to tip everything. It is anti-Semitic. The goal is to just say that like, okay, well, you guys were mad that the Nazis were the number one problem in your life. Well, now you guys are the Nazis, and every single thing you do is going to be compared to the Nazis. I'm going to call you guys the Nazis, and I'm going to call every part of you Nazi-like. You're the brown shirts and everything else. That is the goal, is to take away the Holocaust narrative from the Jews and then give it to the Palestinians, basically. But I don't even know if Voosh is aware of this, or I don't know who's aware of anything though. No, like I'm trying to think of. There's got to be some fictional, like besides the Wizard of Oz, where people talk about like some legendary crazy thing, and then finally the adventurers like make it to that land or they make it to that person, and it was like completely overblown. It's just like none of it was true at all. You're like, wait, what? This is. Fuck, there's a thing I have on the tip of my brain. What am I thinking of? Somebody was told about like a promised land or something, some people, and then they finally make it there, and they're like, none of it's real, none of it was. The Bible?
Biden?
Game of Thrones Season 8.
I love you, Corn Pop.
I don't know. Fuck. I'll think of it someday.
somebody back in 1941 was like, do you think the Third Reich has a right to survive? I don't know, man. Germany's around today. It had to be broken before it could be allowed to continue to exist, but like it still exists. Israel or Palestine or whatever is probably going to continue to exist. There will remain, you know, like millions of Jews there, which is fine. I don't have a problem with Jews being there. It's like everyone's holy land, I guess, except for the Hindus or whatever. I guess they have a different holy land. They're all about elephants or something. I don't know what they're up to. But like the state of Israel as it exists, it would be like asking if the Third Reich has a right to exist, you know? Whatever version of Israel or Palestine or whatever exists into the future cannot be one that is like in any way, shape or form politically modeled off the existing Israeli state.
As in what, it can't be majority Jews? Did that happen? I'm trying to remember after World War II. When the German state that emerged after World War II that wasn't Nazi Germany, what was the majority population group there? Was it Germans? Like,
so the UN needs to occupy. I mean, that's what I've said. I've said, like, yeah, the only like chance for peace in the Middle East at this point essentially kind of feels like a multinational or UN-led military occupation of Israel, while like basically the IDF is gutted, a bunch of people are sentenced for, you know, crimes against humanity, and you have to like just like tear it apart. Basically, you have to really tear it apart. The thing is, like, South Africa fell in line eventually because at the end of the day, South Africa has an overwhelmingly like an overwhelming majority of black Africans, you know? Same thing happened with Rhodesia. What would have happened if, you know, white, like the Boers or whatever, they had been 50% of the population in South Africa? What if they were 70% and they kept war?
Then why are you comparing it to Germany then? Why? I don't understand I don't understand why he's comparing it to Germany then if he's gonna look to South Africa next for like that completely destroy whatever.
Or with their local, like, you know, countries or whatever. It doesn't seem like Israel's going to stop on its own.
I'll ask once more, not trying to spam, but who liberated the Jews if nobody gave a fuck about the Holocaust at Destiny? I don't get this claim. I mean, I don't remember if this, I think the Soviets did for some camps, right? And then the Western forces did for other camps, but it was after we won, like, fighting in World War II against Germany, right? We went to actual physical war because of Pearl Harbor. Before that, we'd kind of like staked that aside and we were embargoing Japanese oil and everything. But we didn't go to war because of the camps. We didn't go to war because of the Holocaust. And every single country, I think, on the planet was basically shutting down Jews going to their country during the camps. The United States wouldn't accept Jews. At least one boat got famously turned back. The Brits said that no more Jews were allowed to go to the Middle East, to the Levant, to the mandatory Palestine area from the 40s and onwards when they were all getting Holocausted. The Jews were just kind of getting fucked. We're just kind of getting fucked in all the camps. And then finally they were set free, but it was because we were winning the war against Germany, not because we went to Germany to save the Jews. I think people forget this, but like kind of everybody hated Jews. And I guess still kind of
do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I think Churchill himself didn't he say anti-Semitic? Wasn't he anti-Semite? I feel like everybody was. Like even Herzl when he made his argument about like why the Jews should go to Israel, like he was saying like this will be good for everybody. Like we all know that everybody hates Jews anyway, so we'll all be benefiting from this. I bet the full text of that book is online. Was it called A Jewish Nation? What's the Herzl book?
Hating Jews is just good business.
True. Oh, the Jewish state.
Happy birthday, Mr. Gemzar.
Mr. Gemzar, happy birthday. Fuck, I don't remember the specific words. The departure of the Jews will involve no economic disturbances, no crises, no persecutions. In fact, the countries they abandon will revive to a new period of prosperity. There will be an inner migration of Christian citizens into the positions evacuated by Jews. The outgoing current will be gradual, without any disturbance, and its initial movement will put an end to anti-Semitism. The Jews will leave as honored friends, and if some of them return, they will receive the same favorable welcome and treatment at the hands of civilized nations, blah, blah, blah.
They're honored friends.
Well, because the idea was like these guys will be so happy to see us fucking leave, and then we'll give like half our shit to them as we leave the countries anyways. Like everybody will be like they want us to leave. They fucking hate us anyways. It was one of the arguments that he made for why they should all fucking peace out. I don't remember there were more specific lines in here, but whatever. Anyway, everybody hated Jews. What are you gonna do?
Rhodesia have an Air Force? Probably.
Tale as
Probably
old as
had pilots
time.
who were wearing those gay little shorts, you know? Mr. Khanna described the visit as an uncurated Palestinian-led glimpse into the West Bank and is one he believes more members of Congress and potential presidential candidates should experience. It's crazy. It's insane how fucking arrogant Israel has gotten. Israel is on a path to its own destruction.
Maybe this is outdated, but it says, despite the village being declared a closed military zone where Israeli citizens may not enter, so that it might explain why the IDF wouldn't let them through. Oh, is this the place? Maybe? This was in March of 2025. That's like a year and a half ago, though. Yeah, I don't know.
In large part because they have failed to manage the PR environment. Like, Israel has gotten so high in its own supply that they've forgotten how tenuous their situation is, and they have stopped, even as the world is...
Israel has managed its own PR well? Really? Okay, buddy.
Bowed down to them. Even as Western Europe and America give them money and weapons and, like, completely unquestioned political support, still, they squander it. They squander it. They waste it. Just the arrogance here. You know how much this is going to play into Ro Khanna's campaign? If Ro Khanna does run for president, this story is going to come up.
Oh my God.
Look at this. He left with some parting words for the Israeli government. Free advice to the Israelis. It's not a good idea to detain long-shot presidential candidates. Not how you're going to build goodwill with the next American president, whoever that is. They're going to kill him. That's horrible. That's a solid parting shot right there for sure.
Just like they got Charlie. Just like they got Lindsey Graham and McConnell and...
Jesus.
True.
100%. They are squonking it. Be careful who you make fun of in middle school.
Congressman Ro Khanna
JFK,
visited
true.
Aya in the occupied West Bank, a village with thousands of Palestinian Americans who have come under repeated attacks by Jewish settlers.
Palestinian Americans?
What? Thousands of Palestinian Americans? Wait, what? Is that true?
School.
Congressman Ro Khanna visited Aya in the occupied West Bank, a village with thousands of Palestinian Americans who have come under repeated attacks by Jewish settlers.
Palestinian Americans? Yes, is that true? Like a bunch of Americans who are Palestinian have moved over here? Like thousands? Thousands of people chose to do that? Okay, good. All right.
Khanna says he became a target as well, detained by settlers and the Israeli military for more than an hour, according to Reuters.
I'm certainly probably the first American politician who's been detained by the IDF and Israeli settlers. I mean, we were at a village that Israeli settlers had destroyed. They had destroyed the school. They had destroyed that village, and we were just looking at it. And these hoodlums come in with machine guns, an M4, an American-made machine gun, and they detain us. They block off the road. And then they call the IDF, and the IDF is on their side, not on the side of the Americans.
Khanna is on a 3-day trip.
I don't know what he means when he keeps saying that they were on their side. It sounds like the settlers were told to leave, and then they continued. I don't understand what he means when they say they, like, because they didn't arrest the settlers, or what?
To the West Bank as he weighs a potential presidential run in 2028. Support for Israel in the U.S. has fallen significantly, especially among Democrats, where a progressive young wing of the party has been highly critical of Israel.
I saw
No, older Democrats are also critical of Israel. It's like across the board. Like every subcategory within the Democratic Party is critical of Israel. Mamdani has more support from Jewish New Yorkers than Netanyahu does.
The arrogance in the eyes of those settlers.
What comparison is that? Okay.
21 and 22-year-olds with guns, laughing that they had detained us. The arrogance of those young IDF soldiers that my tax dollars are funding. Having no respect for the fact that they were detaining Americans. No respect that there was an American congressperson in that bus. And laughing when our translator told them that there are Americans there and the American embassy is concerned.
Khanna says the issue of Israel, Gaza, and the West Bank will be a moral test for his party.
It is the arrogance of power, of a power that has had no accountability. Total impunity.
This is great rhetoric. Yeah, he's not being mealy-mouthed with any of that Netanyahu bullshit. You know, oh, Netanyahu's regime. No, he's being like really, really direct here. Like the Israeli people are fucking psychotic, which again, true. Like this is demonstrably true. That's what happens. Of course, the people of Germany were fucking psychotic back in 1943 as well. It's the product of a conditioned, propaganda-filled environment. Anyone who argues with this is trying to pull the wool over your eyes. Like, yeah, obviously, the Israeli settlers are psychopaths. The average Israeli, just based on the answers to the questions that they were provided on like street polls or whatever, or every time they're asked, any polling agency, man, are incredibly fucking warmongering and bloodthirsty. That is because they have been subjected to non-stop propaganda pushing them in that direction.
But not non-stop rocket attacks from Gaza, or non-stop terrorist attacks from Hezbollah, or nothing none of that influences anybody?
Doesn't really have anything to do with their innate characteristics. There's also a selection bias because a ton of people have moved from like America over to Israel specifically because they want to kill Arabs. Like people.
Bro, if you want to kill Arabs, isn't the best place to be? Well, I guess I don't know when's the last time we've gone to war with Arab countries, but for the drones strikes in Yemen and any other bullshit, Jesus Christ, all those bloodthirsty, blood-hungry Jews. Jews, by the way, who are like the most fucking left-leaning, ultra-progressive, uber-wokey, whatever people in the United States. Jesus Christ.
Because they have been subjected to non-stop propaganda pushing them in that direction. It doesn't really have anything to do with their innate characteristics. There's also a selection bias because a ton of people have moved from like America over to Israel specifically because they want to kill Arabs.
Like, how does it go? It's not because of the Jews, like, it's not an innate ethnic thing, okay? It's just that Israelis have been subjected to propaganda for so long. Also, same thing with the Jews in America as well. They only go to Israel so that they can murder Arabs. Are they also subjected to the nonstop bias? Like all my Jewish friends who I wish I could convey to you guys, because because I'm cringe sometimes, okay? You know how like people watch a lot of anime in America and they're like, oh my God, like I found a Japanese friend and I'm going to talk to them about anime all the time and they're going to know so much about fucking anime. And they're like, bro, no. In Japan, most people don't know fuck all about this shit. Most Jewish people in the United States, from my limited experience, I guess, I don't know every Jew, but of like the dozen or 2 dozen that I've like been friendly with or talked to, don't know fuck all about anything going on with Israel. They're American people and like that's it. And they might have done a well, a lot of them will take a birthright trip because you get like a free 1 to 2 week thing, but they don't know anything about like the politics.
It's a good vacation.
Or it's like, oh my God, what do you think about like the Oslo Accords, or what do you think about like the peace with Egypt? And like most people don't. Most Jews that I've met, at least in the United States, don't know fuck all about any of this shit. Like they're just like, oh, I don't know.
Like people have gone and signed up with the IDF or gone and become settlers in the West Bank because they like the idea of being, you know.
Yeah, true. Maybe they're hiding their power level from me because they are part of the Mossad network. True.
Being like these kids, like getting to hold a rifle and just like raid and kill and rape Palestinians with reckless abandon.
Of a power that has had...
Yeah, exactly like what white racists did in Rhodesia. Exactly the same thing. Rhodesia did the exact same thing that Israel does, where in order to raise more like militant whites, they started putting like magazine ads, literally like here, Rhodesia magazine ads. You would get them in like gun magazines or like world travel magazines, shit like this. And you know what? They did Woke One as well. Not really Woke One. I'm being a little bit tongue-in-cheek here. But yeah, the Soldier of Fortune magazine, which was like a popular, like sort of military pro-colonial magazine back in the day, would run ads from Rhodesia, where they would be like, hey, do you want like a gigantic swath of land? Do you want, with your white Aryan brothers, do you want to hold ancestral white people land in Africa? They did the exact same thing. An ad from the Rhodesian National Tourist Board.
No accountability, total impunity, and it's created a toxic culture of oppression.
Yippee. Anyway, yeah, no, pretty crazy. This might end up being like a keystone moment for a presidential run.
Keystone.
Exactly the same thing in South Africa too. The difference is that when Rhodesia and South Africa did this, they didn't get to do it with American tax dollars backing them up. Look at that, a fucking Confederate flag. Africa South. I mean, they weren't wrong, right? The American South, the Confederate flag, you got to go over there and basically have slaves. And Godspeed to Ro Khanna. I'd support him.
A free slave for every white man that went to the South, by the way. They had them in such huge supply. All right. Is this going to be retarded? I feel like it's going to be retarded. Apparently he deleted this video?
This video is an attempt at a good faith, nuanced look at the fictional movie Obsession and the characters therein, which will probably upset some of you.
Wait. Should I look at this guy's channel? Is this guy like crazy, like pro or whatever culture? Oh, never mind. We'll just watch it. Fuck it. No bias.
For some reason.
Unbiased.
You know, I don't think I've seen the internet freak out about a movie like they have with Obsession. At least not in a long time. Maybe K-pop Demon Hunters was the last time where like everywhere you looked, everyone had an opinion about it. I guess you could say everyone's kind of obsessed. So I knew I had to make a video about it, but like they kept pushing back the VOD release date, you know, because y'all kept on watching it. $750,000 budget and it made $300 million. One of the biggest indie film success stories of all time. Now, I didn't make a lot of videos about horror stuff, but I mean, a semi-rom-com about a nerdy loser guy who gets the girl at the end. Wow, this sounds like a nice, wholesome movie. But okay, let's check it out. So come along, kids. Let's take a walk.
I feel like I'm coming apart. I think about you all the time, Nikki, when I try not to. You're in every song I listen to.
Marching along as the song fills the air. Gummy bear. Nikki!
So this is our main character, Bear. Bear is 25, according to the screenplay, and he's never outgrown his awkward high school loser persona, which means he's gonna have a great career one day as an online content creator. Hi there, welcome to Twitch. Are you mentally stuck at 15? Perfect, we're gonna put you on the front page.
If you want.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm sorry I made you do that.
No, it's okay, you're okay. It's
this
fun.
This YouTuber is a generic clickbait trash where he makes up things to complain about to call a film dumb. Basically, cinema sins, but unironic. Okay. Your mom. She asked.
And like,
You're good.
oh my god, dude, that was so embarrassing.
I don't know, man. You got that strawberry milkshake sitting right there, so something tells me you're the kind of guy who's internalized a few too many rom-coms written by equally pathetic losers as yourself. I mean, trust me, ain't my first rodeo. So this is Bear's friend, Ian. I guess they're not really like friends, but they like work together. But anyway, Ian is currently trying to help Bear practice how to ask out a girl named Nikki, the girl of his dreams.
Have you ever actually like flirted with Nikki? Be playfully mean with her. Be mean to her. Playfully mean, yeah, but bring up freaky Nikki. And that will like take her breath away. Just say, Nikki, I think we should grab a drink sometime.
Okay, so real talk, if you have to try this hard to have this kind of like game plan on how to ask a girl out, then like, it's already gonna fail, okay? If it's this hard, you've already lost. I mean, as
Why? Okay, hold on. This was an ad recommendation. Why? Why am I watching this? What are we hoping to get out of this? This guy seems retarded. Why am I watching this?
I think he wants you to react to the video and explain why it's retarded for a YouTube clip.
Really?
Yeah.
douchey as Ian is, like, he's right when he says, you know, have you ever even flirted with Nikki, like, at all? Because it's really weird to come out of nowhere and be like, dearest fair maiden, I know we've only exchanged mere pleasantries these past few years, but I must inform you that I wish to begin a courtship. Bro, I just came over here to fart, okay? Anyway, so that night, Bear goes home and finds his cat dead. Apparently it got into his grandma's medicine or whatever.
No, 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 no. Oh, no, no. No, no.
I thought this was going to end up being something more. Because how the fuck did the cat open the fucking childproof medicine thing? I thought there was going to be some weird, like, callback where she, like, poisoned the cat or something weird happened. I don't understand. Whatever.
Get into these.
Little backstory. So Bear's living in his grandma's house who recently passed away. So, you know, it's full of all kinds of grandma stuff, like insanely racist paperweights. As you might imagine, Bear's got a lot on his mind. His cat died. He has no idea how to ask out Nikki. He's walking around with this haircut. Like, my dude can't catch a break. So it's Wednesday night, which means trivia night, because Bear and his friends are super cool. The team is Bear, Ian, Nikki, and their other friend Sarah. And they all work together at this, like, music shop place, which seems to have a lot of employees.
What's awesome? Trivia night?
Trivia night.
Really? When's the last trivia night you went to?
Would have been like 6 months ago.
Must not be that awesome then, huh?
When's the last time you went?
Yesterday.
Base. Not with Darius, sadly.
Nope, but with your mom.
Random store on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. So he's feeling pretty down, as you could imagine, but Nikki, of all people, calls him up to ask if he's gonna hang out with the friend group that night.
I don't think I can tonight. I'm just catching up on some stuff.
Yeah, so I'm putting in my 2 weeks.
Really?
Shit! God damn it!
Are you okay?
Oh, no, crystal necklace! Bear, get out while you still can. But then again, Nikki is a hot Latina, so one can only remain strong for so long. Now, because Nikki dropped her necklace, Bear gets this idea to get her another one. You know, be the hero, get his foot in the door, and then have no idea what to do afterwards, like me, 80%.
If you stalk ads, he said he didn't send this. Wait, is he lying? Is he lying to chat?
What?
He's lying.
Oh.
He's a liar.
At the time. I love how it says amaze your friends. Hey guys, check this out. Awesome, do it again!
Yeah, well, they've been pretty popular since we put them out. You know, everybody wants a wish. Some people don't open them, but the people who do, you know, come back and complain.
Or it does work and it like ruins their lives.
Or they die, I wish they were dead.
Ah, yes, the millennial special. Rather experienced myself. Also, you know, it's kind of funny that Bear is better at flirting with this girl here than he is with the girl he actually likes, which is such a real thing, by the way. Why does that happen? Anyway, so he buys the One Wish Willow to give to Nikki later that night at trivia.
Anything else?
I'll get a pina colada.
Pina colada?
Don't make fun of the drink.
Okay, hold on, listen. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little ethnically retarded, but I think that's like a normal American thing. So give me some to not enter, like, no different ethnicities. Is Nikki supposed to be Latina? Is that a thing?
I never thought about it.
Okay. No, kinda, no, sure, no, nah, Mexican, nodders. The actress is okay.
Pina colada?
Native American.
Don't wait for me to drink. What?
I like a man who's in touch with his feminine.
Hey, whoa, didn't ask your opinion, Nikki. So here we get a look at who Nikki is. And she seems like she's kind of one of those girls who's like those like ballbuster types, you know? It's
My
always
dumb
like,
wife, she says that she doesn't think Nikki was into Bear.
Okay.
And I just disagree.
Well, that's because she's wrong. So what do you want me to say?
Yeah. What do you want me to say?
Ah, bitch can't handle all this. I've never met a guy who can keep up with me. And then they just lay there like SpongeBob. Also, again, somewhat ironic. But earlier, Bear was like, you want me to be mean to her? Why would I do that? But then she's literally doing the same thing to him right now, and it's clearly working. So, interesting. Okay, so trivia's about to start, and Bear's left standing there with Sarah, the other girl they work with that I mentioned, you know, and he tells her that his cat died earlier that night.
He died. What? Sandy died.
This does. It feels like I feel like I'm watching like like Cinema Sins, but for
retards. Well, it already
no,
is.
I don't. Okay, I don't know. All right. We're working through it. Quarter of the way done.
Okay, this first one's a two-parter.
What?
And you have to answer both. Here we go.
Really?
This animated film features a blue genie.
Sure, I'm so sorry.
Wait, hold on, back up. So the trivia topic was early film trivia, and the question was, this film has a blue genie that grants wishes. Ah, yes, the ancient year of 1992. But more importantly, so here we get a look into the dynamics of the whole friend group. Okay, so Ian is kind of like a douche, right? Nikki seems like one of those girls who's one of the guys, you know? And Bear has a huge crush on Nikki, even though Sarah over here is clearly into Bear on some level, and he just like doesn't notice, doesn't care. So Bear's choices are Crystal Mommy or Septum Girl. So like, this dude never stood a chance. Like, you might as well put that chassis belt in your Amazon cart right now, my dude. Anyway, so trivia night's over, and it's time to go home. Nikki needs a ride, and so of course Bear's like,
Long day. I don't want to go to the next fucking bar with
My
you
car's
guys.
at a degree.
We can drop her off on the way.
I can take you home.
Okay. Jesus, Ian.
Ian, get your girl home safe.
Ew, don't say it like that. See you later, Bear. All right, Bear.
yeah, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. So Bear takes Nikki home, and of course on the way they have some kind of heart-to-heart talk, you know, talk about life, man. It's all very life is strange, you know what I'm saying? Come on, Max, let's get out of this town. I hate my dad.
I'm not happy there.
I mean, it's just a job, Nikki.
Yeah, well, I want to write.
Oh, a Crystal Mommy and the writer. Well, something tells me this movie would have gone the same way for Bear, whether he made the wish or not.
No, it's not a romance, it's a love story.
Isn't that the same thing?
You know, you're the only person that I get to really talk to about this stuff.
Ah, yes, well, see, Bear, when a girl says that, what she really means is, you better not ask me out and ruin this friendship. Anyway, so Bear takes her home, and he tries to flirt with her like Ian said, but I mean, you see the kind of sweaters he wears. You can only imagine what kind of game he has.
Night, freaky Nikki.
Ew, don't call me that.
I know, I was kidding.
Do you like me?
I think we're good friends.
My dude, she's leaving anyway. This is your chance. She says, do you like me? And then you say, what? Yes, I do. Also, apropos of nothing, I'm going to get a haircut, so don't worry. But alas, he says no, and she goes into her house.
One wish, Willow. May's your friends. You only get one wish. I wish Nikki Freeman loved me more than anyone else.
Shrekin. Okay, so jokes aside, up until this point, Bear was just a dude with a crush on a girl that he was too scared to talk to. Okay, story of my life. He pulls out this $7 wishing toy. He's like, golly gee, I sure wish Nikki loved me too. But here's where everything changes, okay?
Maybe you want to come inside? I mean, I did just lose my cat, Bear.
You lost your cat?
Oh, wait. I mean, you lost your cat. I'm so sorry.
So as you can see, Nikki's starting to act a little out of character. She's saying things that don't make sense. She also demands to go over to his house to spend the night.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Nikki. Why?
My dad's dying.
And you know, to Bear's credit, he's not immediately jumping at the chance to take advantage of her or whatever. Like, he gives her privacy and space. He doesn't want to make it weird. He turns around when she takes her shirt off. And like, based on what people were saying about this movie online, I expected Bear to be this like horribly angry, misogynistic incel dude, right? But like, up until this point, he's just some super socially awkward loser who has a crush on a girl and he uses a $7 wishing toy that he assumes is not going to work. And then when Nikki starts acting like this, he's very confused and put off by it.
What were you doing?
I was just going to the bathroom.
Can you lay with me?
I don't know, Nikki.
Obviously, things get different later on, but at least up to this point, Bear has like no idea that the wishing willow worked. And again, to his credit, the very next day, he immediately tells Ian that he thinks something's wrong with Nikki. Like he seems genuinely concerned.
Just pretend like we're laughing. Yeah. I think Nikki's going through something. What? I don't know. Did she acting so weird? Like she would like what? Is she okay? No.
Now, I've seen a lot of people saying that this part is showing how Bear's trying to make Nikki seem crazy to other people or whatever, but like, again, he has no way of knowing that the toy works. Like, why would you think it did? You know what I'm saying? Like, it was $7. Like, in any other circumstance, you'd probably do the same thing if your friends started acting like this out of nowhere, right? Anyway, so that night, Ian apparently talked to Nikki, and she said that she was on some drugs or whatever, and so maybe that explains why she was acting so erratic, you know, like when she and Bear kissed earlier.
Whoa.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
You kissed me.
No, I thought I saw something.
So at this point, Bear thinks that Nikki was acting weird, kissed him, freaked out, etc., because she was on drugs, right? So again, to him, in this moment, it all seems totally above board. But then, out of nowhere, Nikki goes over to Bear's house to apologize.
I was on MDMA, so if I was weird, that's why, and not saying that you took advantage of me.
Nikki, I didn't know you were on drugs.
That's what I'm saying, I'm not saying that.
Not saying what?
You took advantage of me.
I don't think I didn't.
I know, that's why I'm saying you didn't.
Okay, see, this is my point. Like, given the circumstances, Bear's being pretty normal about this, okay? Given what he does and does not know by this point in the movie, like, he could have slept with her, or he could have taken some kind of advantage of her, but he was rather gentlemanly at the time. I mean, you know, for a guy who has this many Cosby sweaters. Wait, do you think this was on purpose? Like, do you think they dressed him like this intentionally?
I really like what we have, and I want to be honest about some things, and it's really important for me.
It's okay.
I know you like me, Bear.
Why do you like me?
Would it freak you out if I said yes?
And thus begins their relationship. They start dating, hanging out, kissing, doing the devil's tango. And Bear's finally living the life he always wanted. Hot dog. Turns out Nikki was in love with him the whole time.
What do you want to do? I mean, I've never really asked.
Well, that's not all your fault. Call me a closed book.
Well, I guess the good thing about a closed book
Is that I can return it to the Scholastic Book Fair and exchange it for the new Animorphs book. Maybe this is the one where things finally start making sense. No, it still doesn't. Now, suddenly Bear gets a phone call from Ian. See, remember when Nikki...
What?
Have you laughed one
I'm laughing
time?
on the inside. Yes. Okay. It's actually...
Oh, good.
told Bear that her dad was like sick or whatever, and Bear told that to Ian, and apparently Ian looked into this because as far as Ian knew, Nikki hated her dad and hasn't seen or talked to him in like years.
I'm not gonna tell Sarah about this because I don't want to spread drama. I looked into Nikki's dad having cancer, and he's healthy as a baby.
Wow.
The heck does that mean? My dude, babies just have constant projectile vomit and diarrhea. The heck are you talking about? Also, how exactly would you find this out? Like, pretty sure you can't just call up a hospital and they tell you someone's medical history. Okay, so is Ian lying about this? Or was Nikki lying to Ian and Sarah about her dad this whole time? Okay, let's assume it's all true. Bear goes back to talk to Nikki about what he just learned.
Does your dad really have cancer?
Oh, no.
What?
No, don't do that! I thought we were having a nice day!
Okay, see, Bear, I don't know why you're making this face. You wanted the Crystal Mommy Latina experience, and you got the Crystal Mommy Latina experience. But here's where Bear starts to maybe kind of realize what's really going on here.
Bear, I love you so much. I don't think I could live without you.
You love me more than anyone in the world?
Yes, more than anyone.
Now, okay, up to this point, I feel like Bear has plausible deniability. I mean, there's no way he would have known the cheap toy would work. He was genuinely concerned for Nikki the day after it started, and he refused to take advantage of her even when it was, like, presented to him, right? I mean, she kissed him after all, right? Now, right here, though, at the halfway point of the movie, he does finally start to realize that the wish actually worked. But, like, even then, like, literally every rom-com is about trying to find a way to get the other person to like you, or you manufacture a meet cute or whatever, right? Like, I've seen some internet comment threads where it's like, he only saw her as an object and wanted to remove her autonomy. That's why he made that wish. But, like he didn't wish that she would do whatever he wanted, or I wish that she would become obsessed with me and me only. He specifically wished that Nikki would love him more than anyone, which is literally what everyone who's ever had a crush wants. Like, every single fanfic about, like, golly gee, I sure wish One Direction would kidnap me and fall in love with me all at the same time. Like, as if half the girls who saw this movie haven't wished the exact same thing before. Hello, it is I, Willem Dafoe, from the movie The Lighthouse, and I've secretly been in love with you for years. Like, you have to look at the context, okay? If Bear had gone to the store specifically and been like, hey, do you have something that'll force a girl to fall in love with me? Or if he, like, searched on the internet for some kind of, like, weird ritual that's gonna make anyone fall in love with you, then yeah, that's some funky stuff, man. Or, like, later on, we find out that maybe Ian and Nikki have been hooking up, right? But Bear doesn't learn this until the very end of the movie. So, like, for example, if he'd found this out at the beginning of the movie and he was like, oh, so Nikki's just some slut that bangs every guy except me, huh? Well, I'll show you. Then yeah, he'd be like some misogynistic incel. But for at least half of the movie, he has no idea that this would work. And in fact, he's concerned for Nikki when she does change. To me, at least, it totally seems like a fanfic or whatever that he thinks would have no way of actually coming true. I'm not saying Bear is a blameless, innocent victim, okay? But I think some of you are a little too quick to attach motivation and subtext to this character that is not based on the movie. Like, it really seems like some of you want him to be a horrible incel, intentionally malicious guy, regardless of what actually happens in the movie. Even the guy who played Bear himself said this about the character. I never thought of Bear as a villain, but what really drew me to this story was the gray morals of it all. Bear has good in him and has bad in him, like all of us. I do think that he leans more towards the bad in a lot of ways. Fully the antagonist, though? I don't think I would say fully, because the key thing is he didn't know that the wish was going to work. Sure, his desires were incredibly selfish, totally, 100%, but he didn't know the wish was going to work. And you have to assume that this guy was in close talks with the writer-director of the movie the whole time, so basically both of them are saying that Bear is meant to be ambiguous, and you all are just over here like, nyeh. Like, are you all equally upset about the Disney Channel original movie Zapped, or 16 Wishes? Because fundamentally, these are all the same movie. Like, remember Descendants 1, Mao cast a spell that made Ben fall in love with her? Where's all the Reddit threads about that? I don't see no 2-hour video essays. You know, I made a video years ago about the show once.
Okay, I'm sorry, ads, I love you. This is my take, okay, on this whole thing, is... and I know it's weird because they use like dating as the vehicle for this horror movie. I don't think that there was any deep commentary on like dating or gender relations or anything in this movie. Because they use that as like the setting for the horror, obviously people want to dive into it. But there's just not really enough here that much for this to be any kind of like deep commentary on like rape or gender relations or whatever else. It's just like, it was a really well done horror movie, and then like a romantic relationship is the vehicle they used for this. But this guy's obviously responding to a lot of the dating, rape, like commentary, but I just don't think it was really about that. So I don't have like any, I don't know, yeah.
On the vision, and everyone got so mad at me when I said it's crazy that we're supposed to be so understanding about how Wanda enslaves an entire town and uses magic to force her husband to stay with her and have kids with her. Huh, isn't that interesting? I found this comment in a Reddit thread that puts it so perfectly, so I'm just gonna read part of it. But remember, this sub attracts the most obsessed fans of the movie. They flex about watching it at the theater like 10 times already. They make several posts a day about it. They make crazy overanalysis and theories that have no ground in the reality of the film, etc. It's not just a movie for them. They're incredibly emotionally invested and attached to an unhealthy degree. It's almost cultish at this point. And people who are chronically online or addicted to a piece of media aren't the most emotionally stable or media literate to begin with. So a lot of it comes from an emotional standpoint. Hence the refusal to engage with the material in good faith and just making it say what they want the movie to say in an over-the-top, sanctimonious, dogmatic way. It's like a ritual for them, a catharsis. See also Encanto. But anyway. So the movie goes on. Nikki gets more and more insane. She walks around like this. She cooks up his dead cat and feeds it to him. She waits for him to come home so long that she pees herself. And what we come to find out is that the real Nikki is trapped inside of this demon Nikki. And every so often she gets to come out for just like a brief second, which is why Nikki seems to be acting the way she does. It's like the more the real Nikki tries to break free, the more the demon has to overcorrect. Once Bear realizes that this happened because of the wish, he finds a phone number on the back of the box and he calls it to try and get his wish changed.
Is her love real?
Just because you chose this for her doesn't make it less real.
Okay, then I would like to cancel.
We don't really do that.
What? I love how chill the wizards are in this movie. Like, this dude's like, yeah, so your girlfriend's soul is like trapped here or whatever. Anyway, I gotta go reheat my nachos, bro. Glaucoma or something.
You want to talk to her? You want to talk to her?
Who is that?
Nikki.
Now, just to be clear, I'm not defending all of Bear's actions, okay? Because at this point in the movie, he knows the wish worked, and he knows the real Nikki's soul is like trapped or whatever, but he keeps on dating her and tries to like continue on as if this is the most horrible situation anyone could imagine. Although, to be fair, what is he supposed to do? Because if he breaks up with her, she's gonna hunt him down. And the only other choice, as we learned, is that the spell will break if he dies.
What the hell? What can I do then? When you die, the wish will go away.
You sure there's nothing else I can do?
Yeah, I mean, as long as you live. Sounds to me like you have a moral obligation to be there for her.
Another option appears when the real Nikki's able to speak very briefly while the demon Nikki is asleep.
You are you, Nikki.
Now, this is another part I've seen so many posts about that I find so baffling. Like, I've literally seen people say, like, if Bear truly loved Nikki, he would have killed her when she asked. Because, like, it's just that easy, you know? And then what? He goes to prison for life? Obviously, he doesn't want to do that. Also, it's well established in this movie that he's like a low self-esteem, probably depressed loser guy. So, like, of course, he's not going to suddenly do this completely out of character thing. Now, that being said, his reaction to this is very telling, though.
What would be so bad? So bad about being with me.
Okay, Bear, see, I was trying to be fair, okay? And then you go and you say that, like maybe everyone's right about you, you know? And this is further solidified when he knows it's not the real Nikki, and he knows the real Nikki is trapped, but he still keeps going on like this.
Tell me anything you want me to be.
No, don't say that.
Anything you want me to be. Let me be Nikki.
You're not being Nikki.
But this also brings up another interesting thematic element of the movie, I guess, which is like people are saying, you know, if he truly loved Nikki, then he would do this incredibly selfless thing for her. But remember, his wish was not that Nikki would become obsessed with him. He wished that she would love him. So why isn't her love for him as selfless as you're claiming that his love for her should be? You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm not saying Nikki's the bad guy or Bear is some like blameless victim or whatever. I'm just saying there's many ways you could look at this movie. Like maybe the wish didn't work at all. Maybe Bear's just that cool. You ever done that? But anyway, so the very end of the movie, Nikki has killed Sarah and Ian. Bear realizes that there's no way out of this unless he dies. So he eats all the rest of his grandma's Flintstone vitamins, I assume, and dies in the arms of Nikki, who is finally freed from the spell. And that's more or less the end of the movie. Yeah, so whatever your personal interpretation of the movie is, it really is a fantastic film. It's a great horror, great writing, the acting is incredible. Nikki, obviously, fantastic job. But like with a lot of other movies and shows, especially recently, the online discourse is just insane. Like, what is it about this movie in particular that people made it their entire personalities? Like, there's something very funny to me about how this movie about the dangers of unchecked obsession has gone on to spawn one of the most insanely obsessed fan bases I've ever seen. Congrats, y'all, nailed it. Now again, I need to be very clear here, okay? Ultimately, Bear is the bad guy. He doesn't know what he did until late in the movie, but when he figures it out, he just keeps on rationalizing to himself because like he wants Nikki, and he doesn't seem to really care that she's being tortured the whole time, but rather he wants the demon to just act like Nikki so that he can pretend that he's actually dating Nikki, you know? Like, this is a bad dude. Yes, absolutely. Nikki is completely innocent. Her life is forever ruined because of some depressed, selfish loser guy, okay? Yes, like that's the outcome of the movie. But how we get to that point, I think, is a lot more nuanced than a lot of you were giving the movie credit for.
Okay, this guy is I don't know if I would even call him cringe. This is just not my humor at all. But I feel like I kind of agree with him. But I think this is a good horror movie, but I don't think we'll be talking about this movie in like 6 months. I think like it was a good horror movie and then it's a horror movie. Okay, it's not like life-changing or I don't know. Okay, great. Thank you. Okay. I hope that was a good... His apology. Wait, he made an apology? Wait, why? What? Hold on.
Do you want to do obsession college?
No, I just don't even care about it that much. What?
So you're scared?
We can do like 2 if you want.
So. All right. If anybody wants to talk about obsession, join.
Oh my God. Hold on. Or let me, why do you have to apologize?
Oh, that's happened. I wanted to make this video because at first it was just hate on the video for obsession, and that's fine. You can hate on it if you want. You can disagree. That's totally fine. But it has, in the past couple of days, it's devolved into personal attacks, and it's gotten to a level that I can foresee getting kind of dangerous. Some of the things some of you are doing and saying is it's gone beyond just the video. Now it's become rather serious. I want to make this video. I'm going to keep it brief. I have my phone with me. I took some notes. I don't want to miss anything. And just to clear some things up. So first of all, I'm sorry if I worded my video in a way that made it sound like I am defending rape or pro-rape in some way. That is very much not the intention.
Why do they give so much power to these people online? What, bruh? Did people really come away from that video thinking he was pro-rape?
So the video, as I said in the beginning, it very much was meant to be a good faith sort of attempt at sort of looking at this movie as a work of fiction, as a piece of media to be consumed, the same way you would do with a book or anything like that. So just to clear things up, sexual assault is bad. Bear is bad. What Bear does in the movie, very bad. Bear is the villain of the movie. I think I said this in the video. Maybe I wasn't clear enough. That's my fault. Bear is the villain. Bear does many, many bad things. I elected to not show every single bad thing he did because A, the video was already very long, and B, I had already said that he was bad, so I didn't feel the need to show every example of that because I tried to make it clear that from like the diner scene onward, he is bad. So what he does is bad. Having sex with Nikki after the diner scene, bad. Trying to alter the wish, bad. The full reaction to sleeping Nikki, talking to him like in her sleep or whatever, I didn't show that full thing because I thought I had already said that he was bad, and so his reaction to that is very bad and very telling that he is in fact the villain. I can't remember everything in the movie, but just everything he does after that point is bad and it gets worse. And I tried to make that clear, and if I didn't, I'm sorry about that. When I said that, of course he's not going to kill her.
Here's a critique of that guy's...
I'm filming this pretty early.
Oh, God. Wait, oh boy, hold on. Also, apparently it was on Faux... Is it Faux Moy? Foul Moy? How do you pronounce this?
I think it's Faux Moy.
Alex Myers faces backlash over his obsession review, posted defensive response, then deletes both videos. Side-eyeing these dudes who sympathize with Bear. Was the guy even sympathizing with her? There's a lot of them using this to further call women crazy. His video, comments, and apology was so fucking weird. I unsubscribed because absolutely not. What? Bro, these people are lost. What? Bear was never a normal dude. A normal person doesn't make a wish like that in the first place. This guy's not like... dude, don't make me defend the cringe YouTuber. I'm pretty sure the guy literally said, and by the way, the guy was absolutely correct. Every single high schooler, grade schooler, everybody who's had a crush on anybody ever has done some fucking flip a coin and hope that the person loves you. They've played MASH, or they've done the fortune teller cookie. Everybody has done a thing like that. It's probably the most normal thing in the world at one point that you've like wished that your 5th grade crush please fucking loves you. I made these wishes all the fucking time, and then the teachers kicked me out for going to the school somewhere. Just kidding, video games. No. Stop. No, but I mean, like, Jesus, this is literally like the most normal thing in the universe. Faux feminist men are all over right now, outing themselves as soon as a woman says something that irks them. Oh my God. I watched this video.
Oh my God.
What?
I just hope that we have people coming in here to scream
No.
at you. That's going to be awesome.
He's actually disgusting. Years ago, when I watched his Disney videos, he always gave off a nice guy vibe. Very nice guys finished last. He constantly downplayed the evilness of Bear while sexualizing Nikki. His main deflection point was that Bear was a villain, but he wasn't always a villain, and he didn't know any better. Pointy fingers. Meanwhile, he said to his credit, when talking about Bear, not immediately assaulting Nikki, calling Nikki a crystal Latina mommy. Apparently, he didn't call the rape scene rape in his so-called apology video either. Oh my God.
Doesn't he literally say, like, this was rape and this is bad? So that person didn't even watch the video? They're just responding?
Wait, did he say that he raped her in the first video we watched? In the 22-minute one? I don't know if he addressed that.
First, oh, no. I don't think in the first one, but
Yeah.
I think in the apology video, he absolutely did.
Her like she asked. That wasn't meant to be a defense of him. That was me simply doing an objective observation that I don't think anyone would have done that in that situation. So to me, it made sense that he made that choice. Not because it's a good choice, but because that seems like a normal reaction, especially for someone who is bad, like Bear. The video is not meant to be a defense of Bear. I think I say that in the video. It is a sort of an objective observation of how he gets from the beginning of the movie to the end of the movie. Addressing some other comments, the Latina jokes were conceived by a Latina woman from Central America. And to me, they seemed no more problematic than your average Instagram reel or like SNL skit, like the Bad Bunny Tia skit. To me, they seem perfectly in line with all of that. Some people said that they were offended by those jokes. They were not meant to be as such. They were meant to be silly, written by someone who is in that group. Going off of that, the jokey nature of the video itself is not meant to make light of rape or make light of what happens in the movie directly, but rather that's how my videos have always been for 10 years. That's kind of the shtick that I do these goofy animated cartoon videos about movies. Perhaps the jokes were too jokey for the subject of the movie. Maybe that was a mistake on my part. You know, and I was fully aware, like I said in the intro of the video, I was fully aware that people would disagree with my opinion. Like I said, it was made in good faith. I knew people would disagree, but as I said at the beginning of this video, it's gotten to the point where it's not just disagreeing about my thoughts on the movie, but now it's gotten to a point where people are spreading complete lies about me. And from the DMs I'm getting and from what I've seen, it's getting to a point where it could become like very real. So I just want to reiterate a few things. Some simple and some not. First of all, I've only been divorced once. That was back in 2020. There was no recent divorce. That was a one-time thing. I am not a rapist. Yahoo! I do not condone rape. I do respect women. I do not think women deserve to be raped. Apparently, I need to say this very clearly. So that is my thoughts on the topic. And to close things out, I am not a thought leader. I'm not a politician. I'm just a random guy on YouTube who's making cartoons about movies.
Oh my God.
And some of those movies have heavy subject matter. Sometimes it relates to you in a very direct way. But ultimately, I'm just making mostly jokey cartoons about movies. And maybe you don't think they're funny or you don't think they're good or whatever. But that's all I'm doing. And I've never claimed to be a perfect person. I've never claimed to be an arbiter of morality. I'm just a dude on YouTube making jokes about movies. So thank you for your time.
I feel bad. I kind of feel bad for this guy now. He must have got like fucking lambasted.
Well, yeah, obviously.
But I guess he's giving him power or whatever, but...
Wait. And prior to that, it's laid out very clearly that Bear has fuck-zoned Nikki and has only been pretending to be her friend because he's been too chicken to... Wait, did Nikki and Bear ever hook up? I thought they hadn't.
No, they had not. These people didn't even probably watch the movie. That's like
Oh wait, as
the
in,
level of commentary.
is she using fuck zoned as in he only wants to fuck her?
Her? I don't think so. He
Dudes love to complain about
really liked her.
being friend zoned, but refuse to see how shitty it is to find out that your friend has been lying to you and just trying to find an opening to get into your pants. Is that what they mean by fucks? That's not even... okay. It taints all the memories of the time you spent with that person and all the emotional closeness you shared because you realize that they were only doing it in this passive pursuit of you. They weren't really your friend. They were more like a stalker that infiltrated your life. Now the second one day you'll be together. Well, that's not even fucks. Is this person even a woman? Has this person even been, like, had a guy obsessed with them before? The people that are doing this are not people just trying to fuck you. They're trying to date you. Becomes volatile, graduates to full-blown stalking. Like, people don't stalk you because they just want to have sex with you. They stalk you because they have some obsessive idea of being in a relationship with you. Holy shit. Okay. Oh.
All right, you ready? We got lots of people waiting.
Wait, what the fuck?
No way! 40K? People, it's over, man. The society's done. This video wasn't even bad. I was expecting it to be cringe and super retarded.
Well, that's what I thought, because ads was like, oh, just wait, like, watch the video. And I'm like, we're like 15 minutes through it, and it's like, what do you mean? There's literally nothing. This is so boring. Like, what? Wait, what the fuck?
Oh my God, bro.
Hold on. Wait, what is... Hold on. Alex Myers is not a horrible YouTuber. Alex Myers.
Okay, so I was...
Okay, to be fair, I did hedge, and I said maybe I'm just on a different algorithm. Apparently, I was on a different algorithm. Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, when you said people, like, nobody's talking about this?
Yeah, because maybe I'm just on a different algorithm. I don't see shit, because I haven't seen any of this shit. Hold on. Alex Myers' obsession video is really bad.
Wait, what the fuck? I didn't see any of this shit.
250,000 views.
Darius was right.
And then there's this here. Alex Myers' obsession review is disturbing. Alyssa Elish or whatever, she has 2.2 thousand subs, 263,000 views on this video.
Early in the morning. So
Total Darius victory.
I'm filming this pretty early in the morning, so I'm not doing any, like, makeup or anything for this video. I'm not even sure how long this is going to be because this wasn't...
Early in the morning? Am I retarded, or does this look like a near noon sun? Like, this is like 11 a.m.
It could be early in the morning.
Just like a 7 a.m.
It can, depending on the time of the year, yeah. Like, sometimes I wake up and it is fucking full light out and it's 7 a.m.
I don't believe you. Take a video next time.
I will. I'll take one
Good,
tomorrow.
do it.
But what this
tomorrow
guy said is so gross that I kind of just needed to talk about it somewhere. Hi, my name's Alyssa. I'm a Billy fan. Alex Myers...
Never mind. Maybe it was random.
Who is known for making reviews of movies. I started watching him because of his Disney Channel movies and show reviews. He mostly is... His reviews are almost always, like, comedic. He doesn't really use a face cam like I'm doing right now. He uses, like, little cartoon figures. Like, they're not really animated, but, like, animatic, mostly. Just a few days ago, if that video is, for some reason, still up by the time you are watching this, he did a review of the movie Obsession. And I'm just going to get this out of the way, just right off the bat. The only reason I think he reviewed this movie is because it is extremely popular right now. That is it. I do not think he reviewed this movie for...
Wow. No way.
Yeah.
YouTuber does something for popularity. Holy shit.
Okay. All right.
The reason other than it is a very popular movie, and I think it is for a good reason that this movie is popular. You know, it is extremely well done. It was made by a small director, you know, small actors, you know, very good that this movie is popular, especially with the message of the movie. But I do believe that the only reason he chose to review this movie, especially because I kind of feel like it doesn't fit his genre normally of like Disney Channel movies and Netflix movies and shows and stuff. I truly believe, and sorry if I'm wrong, but I do believe that the only reason he chose to review this Obsession movie in particular is because it is very popular, and that's it. It's popular stuff gets views. That's it. In this video, Alex said some pretty disgusting things. Like I said, Obsession has some pretty heavy themes and a pretty heavy message attached to it. And with some of the subject matter that this movie chooses to, like, tackle on, regarding to it, Alex says some really disturbing things that I will be going over. If you have not seen Obsession, or at least...
I'll watch up to, like, 7 minutes of this.
...already had it spoiled for you, then this is your spoiler warning, because you kind of can't get through this without being spoiled. But yeah, just a little quick background too. I was a pretty avid watcher of Alex Myers videos. I don't know why, I do this thing where I don't like a YouTuber, but I'll watch their videos. Like, I didn't particularly like Alex, but I watched his videos, and I don't know why. It wasn't only until...
So I understand that for the new generation of people, this is hard to believe, but this is called normal media consumptive behavior. This is just normal things. You watch a movie, maybe you don't know the director personally or like him. You like actors, but maybe you don't like them personally. Like, believe it or not, this is kind of just like a normal. You listen to music, you don't know the musician personally, you just listen to it because you enjoy the art or whatever. This is just called normal behavior. But okay.
Until like about a year ago at this point, where I like stopped watching his videos like all that often because something about him just set me off so bad, where like I realized how bad his videos had gotten and how much I really didn't like them. Like, I forget exactly what I was watching, but I was watching one of his videos and I'm like, he just left out so much of this show. Like, he will constantly be talking about like, oh, plot hole there, and he just like glossed over like 2 episodes and acted like they didn't exist. Like, I'm actually gonna turn my light on because my quality's really bad. Hold on. Now we all can see how bad I look without makeup. Okay, getting into it, a quick little summary overview of Obsession is that it is a movie where the main character technically is a guy whose name is Bear, and he is very into a girl in their friend group named Nikki, but she just sees him as a friend, and Bear is really the one obsessed with Nikki.
Oh, not true, but okay.
Because when he goes to a crystal shop, he buys a product called One Wish Willow, and it grants the user one wish. Like, literally, you have one shot at this.
Wow.
And his wish is that he wants Nikki to love him more than anybody else in the world. And those are his exact words. And this causes some type of entity to take over Nikki's body and basically control her movements and her speech. And it makes her say things and do things with Bear that makes it seem like she is completely in love and obsessed with him. And as the movie goes on, Bear is off-put by her, but really doesn't do much about it at first. And he only asks to alter his wish initially. And when he asks to cancel his wish, he can really only do that by either killing himself or killing Nikki, which he does neither. Even after...
Why doesn't he kill himself?
He fully realizes that Nikki is feeling all of the pain of what he is putting her through. Bear assaults Nikki at, I feel, multiple points in the movie. And it's just overall, if you've heard anything about this movie, you know that Bear is not a good guy. I'm assuming if you're watching this, you have seen the movie. Bear is horrible. Bear is horrible. When Nikki is able to be free from the entity for literally like barely a minute, like 30 seconds while it's asleep, she begs Bear to kill her, and his only response is, "What's so bad about being with me?"
That's pretty selfish.
That is disgusting. Actually, that is disgusting. And again, this is a short video kind of rant on what he said, and I do want to get into how what he said is gross, but there are so many better think pieces on Obsession as a whole that I recommend you watch if you kind of don't get it or want to be like deeper into it. But that was a quick little like kind of summary overview, like refresher of the basis of Obsession.
Okay.
I do want to start by saying Alex Myers kind of approaches this movie the way he does any other video. Like, it's just a comedy. Like, it's another like shitty, pumped out, meant for like a second screen Netflix movie. Which, no, you kind of have to handle Obsession with a certain type of care, I feel like. So let's start.
Oh my god.
Off. One thing that he said that maybe I misinterpreted was he said at the beginning of the movie that Nikki seemed like the girl to present herself as someone who's like, oh yeah, you can't handle all my personality. And then proceeds to say that when in reality she's someone who just lays there like SpongeBob, and then showed a picture of SpongeBob just laying on a bed. Which, considering, again, the later assault, that will...
This was a pretty dumb joke to throw in there. I don't know why the fuck you thought that was a good joke to throw in there, but okay.
...take place in the movie. I don't know if that's the best joke to make. Again, he could be... Sorry, I'm playing with a pair of scissors. He could be just saying that, in fact, that, okay, maybe she likes to pretend she's outgoing, but she's really just, like, lazy and stuff. But if that was supposed to be suggestive, I do find that really disgusting, because it kind of just gives off the vibe of joking about, like, a fawn response. Again, maybe I'm reading into that one too much. Again, we're on...
What was the SpongeBob joke? Well, first of all, is this girl, like... 25 or 15? Yeah, I can't tell if this is like a child. So the SpongeBob joke, I think, is a concept called starfishing, where a girl just lays there and you have to do all the work, basically. I think that was the joke he was making, which is kind of a weird joke to make in the context of this movie. I don't know why he would start with that joke, but...
On, like, the first joke. Again, I'm not sure how much we should be joking about it anyways, but, I don't know, just joking in this subject matter, where we know later somebody is going to get assaulted, raped. I do not think we should be making a joke that can suggest anything similar to that, where anything similar to someone just laying there during sexual activity.
Okay. What? Hold on. There's a few more just looking at.
Oh yeah, you're good.
You know, Obsession is one of the year's biggest movies. When Alex Myers reviewing it, is all it took for people to realize he sucks. 315 comments. Damn.
All right, we got to get this guy on the podcast.
I've always hated Alex Myers. It's weird that this is what finally got everyone to realize what a shitty person he's always been.
How? He seemed like what? He made a great video. How are people so mad?
Alex Myers just a wannabe edgelord. Alex Myers' obsession video and other problematic takes. I'm incredibly disappointed and disgusted. He went out of his way to justify Bear's behavior. Holy shit. His review on Obsession made me sick and unsubscribe. He literally said these things in the video. Oh.
Okay, so I was scrolling Twitter recently and I saw someone mention Alex Myers' recent review of the movie Obsession. Now, I fucking loved this movie as many other people did, so I've been super interested in the discussion around it. And Alex is a YouTuber that I've like passively watched throughout the years, never subscribed or anything.
Oh god.
Themes which are applicable and allegorical to real life issues.
Once Bear realizes that this happened because of the wish, he finds a phone number on the back of the box and he calls it to try and get his wish changed.
Alright, so first of all, I'm not exactly sure when Alex is claiming that Bear realizes his wish works.
Getting all the 10-year-olds on his
But the scene
ass.
where we can infer that he actually realized it worked was like very obviously at the dinner. Bear asks Nikki if she loves him more than anyone else in the world, and she tells him yes. That is his confirmation. And afterwards, after being like confronted with the truth about her dad, she asks, why does it matter? And obviously we can like take this at face value like Alex would, but the subtext of the scene implies that her question could also be about the wish, to which Bear replies obviously it doesn't matter to me. And then we hard cut to the scene where Bear rips Nikki directly after, which is also conveniently missing and not touched on in Alex's video for some reason. As long as he's being served, it doesn't matter that this was not her choice. And this is like further doubled down on when Bear asks to alter the wish instead of like immediately cancel it. And what's crazy to me is that this is a line that Alex points out in this clip, like it doesn't find it alarming enough to read into. At this point, it's hardly a mystery as to why his take on Bear is so ridiculous.
Now, just to be clear, I'm not defending all of Bear's actions, okay? Because at this point in the movie, he knows the wish worked. To do, because
Bear, when like most of his iniquity comes from the like passiveness and like his inaction. In the third act, we see him go to the store to find more one-wish willows, and it literally proves to us that he could have done this earlier and always like had the capacity to try. He just didn't want to.
But this also brings up another interesting thematic element of the movie, I guess, which is like people are saying, you know, if he truly loved Nikki, then he would do this incredibly selfless thing for her. But remember, his wish was not that Nikki would become obsessed with him. He wished that she would love him. So why isn't her love for him as selfless as you're claiming that his love for her should be? You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you why. Because Wish Nikki's love for Bear that we see in the movie reflects Bear's perception of what love is. And that love is hardly actual love and is more akin to something like obsession. That is why fake Nikki acts that way. The Nikki that was born from Bear's wish has like such a limited understanding of what love is. Like Wish Nikki's actions are just the wish manifesting what it believes Bear would want based on his limited perception of love. To Bear, love is not selflessness, but it's possession. So why would a personality born from his wish be any different? These are like all things that we can make assumptions on based on the information the movie gives us.
I don't.
Now again, I need to be.
I don't know if that's true. Okay, last video thing on this because I'm not. Apparently, there's a ton of people that made videos on
Anyways.
this. Jesus. D'Angelo, big YouTuber guy.
I have such a big ego, but I'm just like, who would leave right before the discussion really gets started? I try not to waste people's time. All right. So, it's actually nice that I can talk about this without being vague, finally. In the movie, if
Without being vague, finally we can get to the big drama. Okay.
you've never heard of it, it's a horror indie film, made a bunch of money. I go over this in my first video, and maybe you could watch that first if you wanted. But the main character, Bear, makes a wish that the love interest, Nikki, would, quote, love him more than anyone else in the effing world. And then it happens, specifically because of his wish. He does not realize that initially because she's acting erratic, but he's attributing it to these other things, like, oh, maybe she's on drugs or whatever. But at some point during the film, he does, in no uncertain terms, acknowledge, actually, that he is responsible for her choosing, seemingly, even though it wasn't her choice and she tells him that she's trapped multiple times, to be with him, including while they're having sex, kissing, etc. He knowingly violates her consent in this film over and over and over. And no, he did not set out to do that, but it doesn't change the fact that it's frankly one of the more disturbing watches I've had recently. Where I almost can't bring myself to believe that there's any sort of alternative way of interpreting this, but for some reason, as I mentioned in my first vid, people online are disagreeing with that interpretation in many other ways and saying, oh, you know what? Bear's not a misogynist. He's not an incel. He was just a nerdy guy with like a harmless wish. You're gonna see that come up in this deleted Alex Myers review. He also had to make an apology for this review, and that got deleted as well, but I also have that. So I figured the best way of showing you
like the guy there is not enough content in this movie to declare that the guy is misogynistic or incelly in any way, size, shape, or form. That there's just, I'm sorry, but that's just not, there's not even remotely close to enough to justify that. But okay.
this beyond any shadow of a doubt. Let's just pull up a random comment section about this movie. That way we can see how people are talking about this. Pulling this right here. I'm trying to pull it, but my thingy's not working. Okay, there we go. I have quite literally just pulled a random Instagram post that garnered some attention. And it says right here, the fact that Nikki gave signs to Bear that it wasn't really her because she actually believed that he would try to save her rather than continue to take advantage of her breaks my heart. And yes, this is also a fact in the movie. And she outright tells him at one point, basically, yo, I'm trapped here. And he's just like, oh, what's so bad about being with me? No,
like, I think that statement shows a great degree of selfishness on the main character's part, and that he's still kind of like self-centered and whatever, which I think is fine to show. But you can't really extrapolate that into saying that he's like the worst or most evil person in the universe because he wouldn't do anything to help her, when like the only way to help her would be to fucking kill one of them. Like, I think if there was like an easy way for him to undo the wish and he kept choosing not to because he just wanted
he tried to undo the wish.
Yeah, technically multiple times, right? Then I think maybe we could make a stronger argument there. But like, this is why I said again, I don't think that there's that much like dating social commentary to read into for this. It's a really well done horror movie, and it uses these characters as a vehicle for the horror. But I don't think that it actually makes. I don't think that there's a ton of social commentary. Oh my god.
And then someone right here says, when he climbed into bed with Nikki while 100% knowing she no longer had control of her autonomy, he is completely irredeemable. So in the comments, whereas you have people obviously agreeing with this, saying things like, when he made the wish, he didn't think it would work, but the moment he figured it out, he didn't try to reverse it. That's where he becomes the villain. And I have...
Well, but I mean, he kind of sort of does a couple times, right? Like, he makes the call, kind of, but it obviously doesn't work, and then he gets another wishbone thing, and it obviously doesn't work, and...
Say right off the bat, I agree with that. There's nothing wrong...
Himself.
Yeah, but I don't think he kills himself because of her. I think he kills himself...
I don't think it's about the wish.
Well, it's because his life has probably become unbearable, right? It's not to save her. It's because his life is fucked at this point, right?
I think his life's over, yeah. Especially his friend's dead in front of him.
With, like, goofily wanting someone to love you by making a wish that it happens in a world where magic in your mind isn't real. I think a lot of Bear's defenders are trying to say, like, who hasn't made some sort of wish that people will love them? I mean, I haven't, because I don't have to do that. I usually am wishing the opposite. I'm just so tired of everyone in the entire world being obsessed with me. But honestly, that's fine. I don't think that's really the point of the movie of whether he was wrong intentionally or initially. It's more so, what do you do after that? And he literally chooses wrong every single time. So anyways, people are kind of talking about this. Just scroll, or people are pointing out how triggering this is, saying things like the scene where she's staring emotionless at the camera while Bear was on top of her made me physically ill. That's a scene in the movie. There's also a scene in there where she like,
oh my god, I don't think I even want to be a part of this discourse. I hate all the fake women fucking like self-victimized rapers because they had like sex one time with their boyfriend and they didn't enjoy it or whatever, and then they're like, oh my god, this is just like rape. Like, where you're screaming at a guy in a restaurant that he has to stay with you forever and then he has sex with you afterwards, it's just like rape. Like, oh my god, it's like such I don't even know how to characterize it besides thoughtless and brainless, and you're trying so desperately to try to map any kind of like victimizing trauma from that doesn't exist in your life, but you wish it. Like, it's so fucking cringe. Oh my god, it's so fucking cringe.
Louis screams and freaks out as he's kissing her. All of these things are obviously signs to not continue, and he ignores them for his own pleasure. Okay, so
well, but I mean, he doesn't in the beginning, right? Like,
rolling past all of the sane comments, right? Let's see. This person even says, hold on. Regardless of obvious it was in the beginning, clear people don't understand the title, blah, 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 blah. Just wait. You may think the answer, hold on, just you wait. Here we go. Okay, I've scrolled down far enough and we're going to start getting references to this. It's hard to find depending on where this convo is happening, because they're either all at the top being upvoted by weirdos or all at the bottom. But someone right here says, geez, the amount of dudes agreeing with rape in the comments. Let's see. Someone said, if you're defending Bear, not gonna lie, I'm never gonna stop looking at you funny. Someone saying there's a lot of sexual predators in these comments. There really are. Again, the comments pointing it out get raised above even the ones that are saying this. And here we have our first one. Nikki was Bear's. He earned her. He wished for her, and she consented.
Oh no. Not Swagger Dats 4.0.
Nikki was Bear's. He earned her. He wished for her, and she consented. Uh-oh. Any man would take advantage of her. Any man, especially with how mean she was. Okay, the implications there are actually like insane. She was his girlfriend and she consented. He didn't though, did he? Saying he didn't take advantage of her. There are literally always going to be some men at this point in the comment section trying to say, no, what he did wasn't bad actually. And a huge part of the reason for this is that they literally see themselves in this character who is literally a rapist, and it's just disturbing. So I'm bringing
I'll watch up to 45 minutes and then this is just like
all this up to show you this could have been any post about obsession. It happens everywhere at this point on the internet. That is the sort of stage at which Alex Myers chose to upload his video. Someone said, yuck. Someone said, I think I saw an interview where the actor for Bear was trying to say Bear wasn't a bad guy. The director disagreed. We're going to mention that later on because that comes up in this Alex Myers video. Okay, so pulling this right now.
Wayo.
So For those of you who don't know, Alex has 4 million subscribers, a lot of really, really big videos. I've actually watched a lot of these videos myself, like several years ago at this point. So I didn't really know what direction he had been trending towards seemingly. But yeah, one of these videos, I think the one before last, was called Obsession is an Insane Movie. As you're going to see, it's not here no more. In fact, the only thing we have is this community post saying, I have taken down both videos relating to Obsession. I'm sorry to those who were hurt by them. I will be more mindful of my words and jokes in the future.
Oh my God.
I hate all these people
it
who are
has
just
1,000
like rooting on the downfall of like other people. I don't know. It
Oh
just
yeah,
feels
like
really
they're more
fucking
excited
retarded
about the
right
fact
now.
that they can start like
Yeah.
doing this like anti-stan culture or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
He's just excited
comments,
to be
but also almost
evil here, I
1,000.
don't know.
Or it has 1,000 likes, but also almost 1,000 comments, which should probably tell you something. Sorry, King, I didn't watch it. I'm sure it was great. The people who bullied you over your videos need professional help. It's not that serious. How about we decide for ourselves? All right. I think that's a decent enough. Recap. Does anybody, did you all feel like you're all on the same page now? Because I wanted to make sure, even if you weren't 100% positive or like familiar with what I was talking about, I'm trying to let people know, who is this person? Why is everyone always freaking out about this movie? And by freaking out, I mean rightfully calling out, hey, it's actually weird that people are defending what is literally rape. And, you know, why did people get mad at Alex's review? All right, so pulling the review itself. This is the part where we do have to work some I think I'm good. Okay, good, thanks. So I just got here, go back 12 minutes and everything will make sense.
Hold on 1 second. And then when I get back, we're going to do Collins, I guess.
Get snark.
This is going to be painful.
I'm going to go ahead and... So I really wonder what he said now. Oh, baby. Don't mind me. I'm literally having to pull this off of my computer instead of the internet because it's not online anymore. Oh. I think... I forgot to download it, Loki. Okay, hold on. I gotta... It's in my cloud, but I gotta I gotta re-download it. Okay, hold on. Sorry, chat. Play Jeopardy music while we wait for this. Someone said, how do you bully an adult man with a giant online platform? I mean, you can, but that's certainly not what we're doing here, I feel. All right, let's see.
Just get snarked, Mooten. Get snarked.
Someone said, you know, an apology is not good. I'm cleaning that up a little. If it starts with, I'm sorry if, that's true. Oh, no. I got signed
I know where you live,
out.
Tort. Don't call me a
I got signed
retard.
out of OneDrive, or not OneDrive. I got signed out of Adobe. Okay, hold on. We can fix this. I can fix this. I swear. Give me a second. I hate Adobe so much,
Now you
bro.
get snarked.
Like, the seething hatred literally needs to be studied. Like, I don't even think it's good for a person
If
to
you
live
hate
with that much
Adobe,
hate
you're
in their
literally
heart.
just a retard.
I don't think it is. Oh, now it's like, check your phone. Okay. Okay, I checked my phone. Now will you allow me to sign in on my computer? You're all set, it says. Okay, now I have to... Now I have to sign out of one of the other devices that I use for Adobe. Sure, buddy. We'll sign out here. Okay. Okay. I did it. I actually did it. All right. Sorry for the cringe. That is me trying to figure out how to Adobe my way back into y'all's hearts. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, there's a bunch of stuff in his review that I feel is racist that's being kind of glossed over. Not by everyone. I just think it's sort of taken a back seat to the larger discussion. So I'm going to be pointing that out too. All right. Someone said Adobe sucks. Dude, literally, I need to free myself. I need to extricate myself from Adobe. Hold on. So I'm pulling the sequence.
Hey, just a heads up for Collins.
Okay,
you have
happy.
to be in a
Okay.
disagreeer
I'm
with
just gonna go
Steven. I don't
home
want any
from here.
agreeers in here.
Okay, the one thing that I don't
We
know,
can
though,
save the
is
agreeers for a
if
little bit
you
later.
all are
Only
going to
be in the
able to hear this
call-ins
very
if you're
well.
going to be, if you want to
Where are my
fight.
Headphones at?
I don't want to hear the Eastern European guy come in
I
and
hope
be
you
like,
can,
"Oh, yes,
but-
I think Obsession was good.
Oh wait, that's the wrong
I
one.
want to hear the
This video
fighters.
is an attempt at a good faith, nuanced look at the fictional movie.
It's kind of quiet. Hold on, let me boost the audio for
We'll
you.
bring in the
I can fix
agreeers
it.
after.
I can fix it. Is my
Get snarked,
catchphrase
DOT.
on God.
Get snarked.
Effects. We will try limiter. I apologize for the IT boring part of the stream. Okay, I'm going to try maybe boosting this by approximately 5 decibels.
You're allowed to
Someone
have
said it's a
some
bit low.
agreements,
It can
but
be
you're-
higher.
you
Don't
know,
worry.
you need to
Because what
have-
I don't want is for him to say something quiet,
need to have
and then I come in and I'm like, wah, wah, wah.
Or else you're boring.
All right. Let's see. Take 2.
An attempt at a good faith, nuanced look at the fictional movie Obsession. And
Is that better? Actually, we could probably do a little better, but I feel like that's a lot better already. I think probably, hopefully. Let's see. Taking this, I'm gonna try like 7, and then that should be decent. No, I'm gonna try 8. Sorry, never give me a interface with a bunch of buttons because I'm just gonna keep pressing them endlessly in the pursuit of perfection, which does not exist.
And the characters therein, which...
Done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're Gucci. I'm not touching it no more. All right. All I have to do is copy this 8 decibel boost and apply it to the rest of these clips really fast. And we're finished. Hey. Moving on. Someone says, "Good for the love of God." Hey, that only took me 2 minutes.
Everybody
typed, for me, that's pretty fast because I'd be wasting a hell of time on this kind of stuff.
10-minute ads.
So his video starts off with this disclaimer.
Warning, this video is an attempt at a good faith, nuanced look at the fictional movie Obsession and the characters therein, which will probably upset some of you for some reason.
It's interesting getting this acknowledgement beforehand that people are going to be mad, but I don't necessarily think people are mad because it's a, quote, good faith and nuanced look. That's not the type of thing that tends to upset people, but let's see. I stopped taking my headphones like on and off for no reason. I love the feeling of it. It just makes me feel like I'm transitioning from point A to point B.
You know, I don't think I've seen the internet freak out about a movie like they have with Obsession, where like everywhere you looked, everyone had an opinion about it.
That I would agree with. Yeah, movies that wind up turning into litmus tests like this. I don't know. I'm actually kind of glad it's happened because it makes it easier to have these conversations when we have clear examples of bad behavior. So thank you for that, Alex.
Semi-rom-com about a nerdy loser guy who gets the girl at the end. Well, this sounds like a nice, wholesome movie.
So I need you to know this, and I really, really, really need you to know. He makes a lot of jokes in he makes a lot of jokes in this video. Obviously, him saying it's a rom-com and pretending like it's wholesome isn't something he actually believes. I'm not here to get rage baited and triggered by a bunch of jokey opinions. I'm more so going off of the actual takes that you're going to get here.
Bear is 25, according to the screenplay, and he's never outgrown his awkward high school loser persona, which means he's gonna have a great career one day as an online content creator. Hi there, welcome to Twitch. Are you mentally stuck at 15? Perfect, we're gonna put you on the front page.
One of the things I wound up shooting Alex in the foot here is he keeps comparing Bear to himself. Like further along in the video, he's like, Bear does this thing just like me. I'm a content creator. Bear does this other thing. It's relatable. You might not want to do that with like the rapist protagonist, but that's okay. Whatever. Let's just keep going.
You got that strawberry milkshake sitting right there, so something tells me you're the kind of guy who's internalized a few too many rom-coms written by equally pathetic losers as yourself. I mean, trust me, ain't my first rodeo.
Case in point. But alas, let's just keep going.
Are you okay?
No, I just dropped my crystal necklace down the drain.
Oh, no, crystal necklace. Bear, get out while you still can. But then again, Nikki is a hot Latina, so one can only remain strong for so long.
So I think this was probably the first enormous issue with this. Hold on, let me try to scroll back so we can get this on screen.
Enormous?
This came pretty early in the review, and this is where I was like, wait, the hot Latina, crystal necklace, what are we doing here? Yes, throughout this entire video, and I'm just being so for right now, Alex keeps pushing this narrative of like Nikki is a crazy like crystal wielding Latina, like she's creative, so obviously she was going to be a bit feisty no matter what, which is like okay. okay.
You can't make jokes anymore. Too woke to joke.
Pulling this up.
So here we get a look at who Nikki is. And she seems like she's kind of one of those girls who's like those like ball buster types, you know? She's always like, ha, bitch can't handle all this. I've never met a guy who can keep up with me. And then they just lay there like SpongeBob.
It's just like a lot of odd sexualization of the women in the movie as well. I'm not really sure what that's adding to the review, to be honest. Like this, for example.
Nikki seems like one of those girls who's one of the guys, you know? And Bear has a huge crush on Nikki, even though Sarah over here is clearly into Bear on some level, and he just like doesn't notice, doesn't care. So Bear's choices are Crystal Mommy or Septum Girl. So like, this dude never stood a chance. Like, you might as well put that chastity belt in your Amazon cart right now, my dude.
Yeah.
So like, sorry, it's so hard like dealing with two different mouses. It's hard dealing with two different mouses at once. Yeah. Are you starting to kind of pick up on some of the tonal quirks that were making this review not go down very well? We haven't even gotten to any of his actual takes, by the way. I just feel like it's kind of wild to take a movie where the character goes through so much of this and be like, I too am going to sexualize her in a way, weirdly, that also has to do with her being Latina.
Okay, DRT, you can't call people
Someone
twinks.
said Septum Girl, get behind me. Literally, oh, man.
Yeah, well, I want to write.
Oh,
Can we
Crystal Mommy and
where the hell are the goddamn
this movie would have gone the
moderators?
same way for Bear, whether he made the wish or not.
Jesus Christ.
That is a crazy joke. That's a crazy joke. Oh, nah. Crystal Mommy and the writer. The things that she does in this movie are literally like unhinged because she's essentially a demon. It's not actually her, and attributing that behavior to like real women because they have these hobbies or look this way is like, okay, let's just keep going. Someone said stop calling her a mommy. Yeah, please. I think I'm literally going to vomit in my mouth if I hear it again.
Okay, so jokes aside, up until this point, Bear was just a dude with a crush on a girl that he was too scared to talk to. Okay, a story of my life. He pulls out this $7 wishing toy. He's like, golly gee, I sure wish Nikki loved me too. But here's where everything changes, okay? And you know,
For the worse in this review video. Yes, a lot of change incoming.
And you know, to Bear's credit, he's not immediately jumping at the chance to take advantage of her or whatever. Like, he gives her privacy and space. He doesn't want to make it weird. He turns around when she takes her shirt off. And like, based on what people were saying about this movie online, I expected Bear to be this like horribly angry, misogynistic incel dude, right? But like, up until this point, he's just some super socially awkward loser who has a crush on a girl.
This is the part where we're running into a framing issue, because Bear is both of these things, obviously, and you don't realize this in the beginning of the movie. So I would tend to not agree, but rather concede that in the beginning, it could have easily just been about a loser, but Alex has already watched this entire film beforehand, and at no point does he ever actually acknowledge that the people pointing out the misogyny.
Does this mean that Darius was right?
Yeah, he was. Total Darius victory. All right, 10-minute ads really wants you to watch this and react to it for content on YouTube, and then we can do Collins.
Wait, the one that we've been listening to?
Yeah. He has a rope. He's willing to, you know.
He has a rope.
Are correct. In fact, as we go on further, he's going to outright say that you were all just overthinking it. So I can't vouch for this one, bro.
Obviously, things get different later on, but at least up to this point, Bear has like no idea that the wishing willow worked. And again, to his credit, the very next day he immediately tells Ian that he thinks something's wrong with Nikki. Like he seems genuinely concerned. Anyway.
I also just think saying like, oh, well, to his credit, like he didn't take advantage of her. It's like, to his credit, the bare minimum, Alex, you're killing me, bro.
Well, anyway, so that night, Ian apparently talked to Nikki, and she said that she was on some drugs or whatever, and so maybe that explains why she was acting so erratic, you know, like when she...
I feel like his whole react is just going to be reacting to everything this other guy said, but then saying that it's like all rape and horrible and terrible, and the guy's making excuses the entire time. What, and then I'm just supposed to give the opposite?
Bear kissed earlier.
Oops, I forgot. I didn't mean to include the kissing scene. My bad. YouTube, don't get mad at me. Okay, let's just skip the kiss.
So at this point, Bear thinks that Nikki was acting weird, kissed him, freaked out, etc. because she was on drugs, right? So again, to him, in this moment, it all seems totally above board. Like,
this is the part where people are going to come for me and say that I'm overreacting or reaching.
but he hasn't been so far. Okay. All right.
Or something, but you literally just said, oh, he thought that she was acting erratically because she was under the influence of substances, which is why kissing her was weird. But it's totally above board. Someone said kissing someone on drugs is not consent. Yeah, no, that one take alone, in my opinion, completely justifies the way people are reacting to this. That's just a crazy...
Like, everything has just become so stupid. When the guy said everything was above board, he didn't mean to say that it was okay to molest somebody on drugs, because also the guy didn't do anything to her on drugs, right? What he meant to say above board is that she wasn't possessed by a demonic entity, or her spirit hadn't been completely destroyed by some crazy wish. That was the point of that. Like, this is even, like, really...
Get snark.
Yeah, it's not like he drugged her or something. Like, what?
No, I don't even think she was ever on drugs. It was
no,
just
she wasn't. But he's
right?
like, he's making it sound like the other guy was saying like, oh, well, she was on drugs, which makes how the guy treated her okay because she was on drugs. But the guy didn't even do anything, and it didn't even come up until afterwards. And it's like,
wild self-report, my guy. I am going to scream.
I also just want to say, I'm so sorry. The people that are like your Andrew Tate supporters and like the rape denialists and the pretend that like women, you know, like never, I guess like all the sexual assault and rape stuff is fake. Those people are like really, really, really horrible. But rape vultures like this guy, the people that sit at this thing where they analyze every single thing in society as like rape and rape adjacent, are basically right there. You're almost as close as you can be to the rapist in terms of like, you're a rape culture vulture where every single possible thing you could find in society that you could somehow tie back to rape and then make it about rape blah, 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 is like almost as bad. Like, if you don't know anything about these dynamics, or if you've never thought about them or whatever before, and this goes to all of the retarded women out here, I guess, who also haven't thought about these, then just fuck off from the conversation. Just don't ever talk about it. Leave it to the white men. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Just don't. Like, it's so cringe. I don't want to be a part of this discourse. I feel like I'm going to get dragged into it. No, I won't, because these people will think I'm a pedophile rapist anyway, so.
And?
Given the circumstances, Bear's being pretty normal about this, okay? Given what he...
Do you remember giving this guy's career a cream pie in the past for the exact same reason? I seriously doubt it had any impact on this guy's career. What was it even about? Did he just admit to being a biased partisan hack? Wait, hold on. I must have misheard him. I'm sorry. Because it sounded like he just said, oh, of course I'm not going to be objective. She's my friend. Wait, that's not this guy. What? Yeah, this is Nick is Not Green. This is D'Angelo Wallace, friend of Nick is Not Green. Hold on. Who typed this in chat? Who? Because I think this guy spammed this link like 3 times too. Hold on.
They're hiding him. They're actively hiding him. Jesus Christ.
This guy hung his hat on the super mega artist rape drama. Doesn't he watch his stuff and he quit the internet for like a year? How can you possibly mix these guys up? It's not even racist. I don't think these guys are the same race. You're so fucking off. I can't imagine how fucking retarded you have to be.
Oh, so being retarded is bannable now?
Yes. It is when you send me links and tag me in chat.
He does and does not know by this point in the movie, like he could have slept with her, or he could have taken some kind of advantage of her, but he was rather gentlemanly at the time. I mean, you know, for a guy who has this many Cosby sweaters.
And it's like, jokes about rapists like Bill Cosby for a movie in which we see a character repeatedly get raped. It's kind of uncomfortable to watch, honestly. I'm literally wringing my hands over here. I need to stop.
Honestly.
They start dating, hanging out, kissing, doing the devil's tango. And Bear's finally living the life he always wanted. Hot dog. Turns out Nikki was in love with him the whole time.
I just feel like, again, the only way for you to justify anything that Bear is doing is by framing all of the assault and rape as sex, which is what Alex does in this video again and again, what people were calling him out for, and I would have to agree with everyone calling him out for this. Someone said I didn't even catch the Cosby comment. Yeah, no, that's just wild, man. You don't always have to be the funniest person in the room. I mean, it would help if you were actually funny, but like, dear Lord.
Okay, see, Bear, I don't know why you're making this face. You wanted the Crystal Mommy Latina experience, and you got the Crystal Mommy Latina experience. But here's where Bear starts to maybe kind of realize what's really going on here.
Bear, I love you so much.
It's love you.
I'll just be on this platform racist as hell. It's very interesting to me. You just be like a 4 million subscriber channel, just saying racist things in your video because you think it's funny, and that's okay. I'm probably gonna have to edit this video.
A Latina joke?
Yeah, it kind of is, but there's like some soft racism that's accepted in society, so against like Asians or Latina or whatever people, but it's kind of true. But I mean, this guy's mining for literally any fucking possible comment to show that this guy is evil.
Video in a hella specific way just to not catch a demonetization or copyright claim or whatever, but it's fine. Lord. Reading chat. Someone said, I've never even seen this movie or Alex's videos, but this is so off from your explanation of the movie. I swear, I'm not like overselling it. It really is that deep when you watch the movie. It is that uncomfortable. It's not funny. It's not like, you don't come away from the movie thinking like, oh, haha, let's make a bunch of jokes. You're just like, oh, that was sick. So I don't even know how you could have this tone, I guess, unless you didn't think any of this was really that serious. But as he acknowledges here, this is the part, undeniably, after the dinner scene, where Bear cannot say he doesn't know that Nikki's acting this way because of his actions. And this is where it gets really, 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 really weird. For some reason, Alex just cuts out the scene that happens after the dinner, which is literally, in my opinion, the most pivotal moment, because that is the first time in my read of the movie where we, the audience, realize that Bear realizes that what he's doing is not consensual. But Alex is like, let's just not really.
Well, what is he supposed to do at that point? He has to kill himself or kill her, right? fuck you too, Mr. Moon.
Get into that.
Oh, you're talking to me?
No, don't worry about
I thought
it.
you were talking
Up to
Chad.
this point, I feel like Bear has plausible deniability. I mean, there's no way he would have known the cheap toy would work. He was genuinely concerned for Nikki the day after it started, and he refused to take advantage of her even when it was like presented to him, right? I mean, she kissed him after all, right? Now, right here though, at the halfway point of the movie, he does finally start to realize that the wish actually worked. But like even then, like literally every rom-com is about trying to find a way to get the other person to like you, or you manufacture a meet cute or whatever, right? Like I've seen some internet comment threads where it's like, he only saw her as an object and wanted to remove
I
her
mean, if you
autonomy.
want the
That's why he
steelman, I
made
think
that
what
wish.
he could have done is, I mean, at this point, the character knows that magic is real. So then I think you have to like up the ante and go to like a fucking voodoo lady
True.
and like talk to her about it. Like that, I guess that's what he could have done. I don't know.
Because like he raped her in the movie. That's why people are saying that. Yeah, I think I'm just like literally confused. I think I'm genuinely at a loss for words. It's not an overreaction. It's what happens in the film. And comparing this all to like rom-coms and warped, honestly. Someone says 0 media literacy. Dude, I think that this is below 0, to be honest.
Oh
this is actually some negative media literacy that we're encountering here.
I'm not saying Bear is a blameless, innocent victim, okay? But I think some of you are a little too quick to attach motivation and subtext to this character that is not based on the movie. Like, it really seems like some of you want him to be a horrible, incel, intentionally malicious guy, regardless of what actually happens in the movie. Even the guy who played Bear himself said this about the character. I never thought of Bear as a villain, but what really drew me to this story was the gray morals of it all. And
because
like again, this is why, oh my god, like if you wanted to have some kind of like rape-like commentary, then there needed to be, remember, for bad things to happen, for you to say that something is bad, or for you to criticize the actions of somebody, they need to have been given the opportunity to do otherwise. This is where like all moral statements and all moral analysis stems from, is you have the choice to do otherwise, right? This is why we typically don't say somebody is horrible because they did a thing when they were being forced under the threat of death or their family would be murdered or whatever. It becomes a lot more gray at that point. Or sometimes we just say, well, the person, you know, what were they supposed to do? Somebody was going to murder them. They were threatened with their life or whatever. However, so with that understanding, what I just said is not controversial, okay? With that understanding, the issue is that once the whatever possessed person or whatever the wish-fucked person has shown that they're willing to, you know, stand up and scream in the restaurant or whatever else, like there clearly is some crazy unhealthy shit going on, it becomes questionable what the Bear character could have done past that point, right? Now, if it was like, if she was just kind of like lollygagging around after dinner and there was like a scene where she was like, so, like, can I come over, or do you want me to, you know, should we stay in our separate homes for tonight? Or if there was some kind of like thing like that and the guy was like, you know what, yeah, just come over, that's fine. Where it showed that he was like cognizant of her will being supplanted and was still making choices actively to continue to fuck her or whatever, then I think you get to a closer place where you start to make that argument. Or maybe you've crossed the threshold into saying like, okay, well now he's like clearly taking advantage of this thing that he set up. But he's kind of like without options at that point, I think. So it's harder to read malicious action into it. This is like Babby's first analyzing of moral choice. This is like such a fucking retarded conversation. I don't know.
As the actor who plays Bear in that moment, like you, was being a bit of an idiot. To this day, I do not understand why Bear's actor said that. It's certainly a take that a human is allowed to have, and he's doubled down on this in like multiple contexts. But sorry, somebody is like doing Fast and Furious behind me. How
is he without options? He could try to get her help or just not date her. No, what do you? This is. Doesn't that sex? Do I need to rewatch this whole thing to timeline it out to make sure I'm not missing any? Doesn't the sex happen after the bad sex scene where she's just like staring off, like the freeze response or whatever bullshit that women invent these terms to say random retarded shit on the internet? Sorry, not all the time. Doesn't that happen after the dinner scene, or no?
Wait, which one? Say it again.
The weird butt sex scene that was after the dinner scene, right? Like I think at that point,
butt sex scene.
Where you can see his butt and he's fucking her and she's looking off to the side of the camera.
I thought you meant like that he was like getting butt fucked. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about, man.
No.
Okay, no, I know what you're saying now.
I mean, at that point, this is after she like stood up and started screaming in the restaurant and everything, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know, like what, like it seems like his options for how to deal with the situation are starting to kind of run out at that point.
Director himself, Curry Barker, quite literally said verbatim, I did not intend to make a movie where this is ambiguous. He actually corrected the actor on this. But I guess Alex Myers never found that clip and thinks that the director agrees with Bear's actor, which isn't true.
You have to assume that this guy was in close talks with the writer.
Wait, someone said he took it back. Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. Did he take it back, actually? Because if he did, I don't want to keep slandering him. Hold on. I don't want to... That's good info, because I didn't have that. Where did he take this back? Or, like, reword it, chat. I'm trying to find it. Because I was really mean to him, or about him, in my last video about this. So, if he clarified, I would like to bring that up.
Is this enough? Am I good? Ads.
Okay, here we go. So, I will say, even then, it actually seems like Michael Johnson, the actor, has gone back and clarified. I mean, we initially had The Hollywood Reporter saying Obsession star knows you think Bear is the real villain, but he disagrees, which is what I was going off of, which is why I was so critical of this. But actually, Obsession star Michael Johnson also thinks that Bear is a POS. He's not the hero, so there's no one left. And
why are you basing your opinion off the fucking headline of the article? By the way, this is journalists' fault. If journalists really cared about their profession, they would stop writing headlines to their articles. Every journalist needs to understand this. Whatever you learn about in fucking journalism school, you're like, oh, the headline needs to be eye-popping and catching bullshit. Articles need to not have headlines anymore. It just needs to start with a sentence and that's it. Because people can't handle headlines. They read them and that's the only thing they even engage with, if that, okay? Oh my God.
Involved with the film that really agrees with you at all. Someone said reading chat. Someone said Michael's free to say that. Yeah, no, look, I feel like low-key, I feel bad like pushing back on this so hard no matter who it's coming from, but I just still agree that the phrase gray is crazy in this context. It really is.
Especially things about media, because I feel like these are the most eye-catching headlines. It'll be like, you can't believe what this actor said when he was starring on Dune. Worst experience of his life. And then, like, when you actually read the article, the actor will be like, yeah, it was really grueling. We were filming over, like, 14 days. It's the most fun, but it's the hardest work I've ever done in my life. Probably the most grueling experience ever. And, like, that'll be, like, the actual quote.
But yeah, I'll include the retraction, though. Thank you, because I didn't know this happened. Like, I found this a week ago, I guess. It's wild out here. Someone said he retracted and screamed about it and regrets that first interview. That's fair. And you know what? Like, low-key. I'm not defending him here. I'm probably not gonna put this in the video because now we're getting distracted, but like,
you know, I got a hot take. Why the fuck do we care what the actor has to say about the fucking character? These motherfuckers are actual puppets for the fucking director to monkey around. I would say the actor has almost zero ability to change what the character would want or could do. Look at Luke Skywalker in the latest Star Wars movies.
A little bit, but do you want an even hotter take? You ready for this?
I'm ready.
Scorching hot take?
Mm-hmm.
Unless there is massive ambiguity, it actually doesn't even matter what the director or writer says. If the screenplay is like clear and unambiguous, then you just follow the screenplay.
Yep.
For instance, Dumbledore is straight in the Harry Potter books. Like, I'm sorry. It doesn't matter what the writer or the director imagined or envisioned or whatever the fuck else, or you could say asexual or whatever, it's not declared or whatever. But like, you go by whatever is in the text or on screen or whatever. That's
material.
It. Yeah, that's it. It doesn't matter what the director.
Not the writer's
if they had
afterwards.
some totally different thing and they sucked at displaying that on screen, then fuck you. You fucked up. Remake it then.
Said anything like that.
Give
but
me a Dumbledore
in interviews,
sex scene.
I have totally had moments where I read it and I'm like, that's literally not representative of my actual feelings. I know people catch a lot of flack for their interviews as I was giving him here, but like, not to brag, but having been interviewed myself by Time Magazine, Rolling Stone, Business Insider, Vulture, also being quoted in NBC, Cosmo. Sometimes I read back what's there and I'm like, was I on drugs? I'm literally like, did I just disassociate and start saying random things because I was scared? And sometimes I do that in interviews anyway. So you know what? I will go off of the last thing that Johnson said about this. I'll let him out the doghouse. For real. I really will. Reading chat. Everyone's saying yes. Hey, I got interviews out the wazoo. I really do. They're cute. They're cute sometimes. They're cute. All right. Maybe some bragging. Just a little bit of bragging is good for this all. Sorry, I've literally completely shifted the conversation away from this video. I do this a lot. When I watch back my content, sometimes I try to like ID where do I get distracted, and a lot of times it's when I'm uncomfortable with the source material. And I'm uncomfortable with the source material. I really am. But anyways, here's what I will actually put in the video. I'm glad, honestly, that Johnston doesn't agree that there's any sort of way in which Bear is not the villain. So Alex Myers then using that as a reason for why everyone who's saying he is stupid or whatever is stupid or whatever. Someone said try being an influencer for a day literally applies to so much. Try being an influencer for a day, literally for an hour. No, I'm just kidding. My job is not that hard. Thank God. All right.
It's not a quote.
Unfortunately, we have to get back to this.
And you have to assume that this guy was in close talks with the writer-director of the movie the whole time. So basically, both of them are saying that Bear is meant to be ambiguous, and you all are just over here like, are you?
It's just, I lost my thing. This is just literally the opposite of what the director has said, my guy. It's the very opposite. All right, zooming back to this a little bit.
Are you all equally upset about the Disney Channel original movie Zapped or 16 Wishes? Because fundamentally, these are all the same movie. Like, remember Descendants 1, Mao cast a spell that made Ben fall in love with her? Where's all the Reddit threads about that? I don't see no 2-hour video essays. I found...
Dog, nobody thinks that making a wish that you don't think is going to come true is bad. Or if they do, that's their interpretation. I don't believe that. I've said I wish certain things would happen because I knew that they wouldn't. And I just feel like it's such a straw man argument to be like, oh, people who have strong opinions about this are wrong because they're saying this one thing. That's not what I saw anybody saying, honestly, not to that extent. And comparing these once again to Disney movies, literally kids content, when this is a horror film. And it's not even scary because of multiple jump scares or body horror. It's because of the scenario being so grim. It's just wild, man. Someone said that he watched the movie, honestly.
Is the scenario? What is the...
That every woman watching this was imagining herself being infinitely raped by the patriarchy and all white men in society.
That's
This comment in a Reddit thread that puts it so perfectly. So I'm just going to read part of it. But remember, this sub attracts the most obsessed fans of the movie. They flex about watching it at the theater like 10 times already. They make several posts a day about it. They make crazy over-analysis and theories that have no ground in the reality of the film, etc. It's not just a movie for them. They're incredibly emotionally invested and attached to an unhealthy degree. It's almost cultish at this point. And people who are chronically online or addicted to a piece of media aren't the most emotionally stable or media literate to be.
This gotta be satire. This gotta be satire. There's no way that you just told us that we are not media literate.
Begin with. So a lot of it comes from an emotional standpoint, hence the refusal to engage with the material in good faith and just making it say what they want the movie to say in an over-the-top, sanctimonious, dogmatic way. It's like a ritual for them, a catharsis. Now just to be...
It's not what we wanted the movie to say. It's what the movie said. It's what the director said about the movie. It is... I'm kind of dead. I actually think I'm a little bit in awe of this. People talk so much about there being a media literacy crisis, and I never wanted to capitulate to that. I'm like, no, I mean, it's okay to have interpretations of something, even if they're stupid, but this is actually baffling to me. Some of these takes are outlandish. Some hyperfixation equals cult now. Yeah, if you've ever had any strong thoughts about obsession, just know it's because you're emotionally unstable, I guess. I guess. Which, first of all, like, yeah, true, but that doesn't even make me wrong about this film, so...
Now, just to be clear, I'm not defending all of Bear's actions, okay? Because at this point in the movie, he knows the wish worked, and he knows the real Nikki's soul is, like, trapped or whatever, but he keeps on dating her and tries to, like, continue on as if this isn't the most horrible situation anyone could imagine. Although, to be fair, what is he supposed to do? Because if he breaks up with her, she's gonna hunt him down. And the only other choice, as we learn, is that the spell will break if he dies.
Almost every single time he said something where I was like, okay, I can finally give him the benefit of the doubt, he always followed that joint up with, but...
Okay, who do you got? Drag him in, fuck it.
Oh, yeah! Yeah! All right. Type in vampire dungeon crawlers or whatever. Vampire crawlers.
Why?
All right. Acnologia, because it's better than whatever you're about to fucking play.
Yep.
Do you agree with Destiny,
What?
or are you
Oh
here
my
to make a
God.
disagreement?
No, I don't like Smile. No, I don't like Obsession. I was going to ask about if you've seen Smile.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think Smile is good because it's structured very well in terms, well, it's like paced well. Like the protagonist kind of is confused and then figures out what's going on and like actively works to solve it. Whereas with this movie, that's not the case. I feel as though pretty much every scene with Bear and Nikki is like a rehash of the previous scene, and I think that gets repetitive. My other issue is I think Bear lacks a sense of self-preservation because like when he wakes up and the door is duct taped, I'm sorry, like I don't care how much of a gooner you are, bro, like you must know that she's gonna fucking kill you. So I think it's unrealistic that he would not report that or like take action at that point. I think those two things are silly. The rest of the people, yeah, like.
Okay. Sure. Yeah.
I think it's like really good. Why?
Wait, what'd you say?
I said you think it's like a really good movie, don't you?
I think it's a good horror movie, yeah. But that's it. It's like a good horror movie. But I don't think it's that deep.
Okay, so do you care about the two things that I just said? Like, how do you feel about those objections?
Well, I don't remember. I'm trying to think of fucking Smile. I know that I watched... Smile 2 is the one that starts off with the car crash, right?
I think so. But I was actually also going to say Smile 2 is dog shit because Smile 2 does not do what Smile does. Where I think Smile 2 is very similar to Obsession. Did you like Smile 2?
I thought... Yeah, I did. I thought it was a cute movie. Hold on. I'm trying to remember...
Is it good?
Hold on, wait a second. Do you never stop and think, maybe the protagonist should like stop being just a complete retard?
I mean, it depends on the type of horror movie. I mean, like a lot of horror movie, like if every horror movie was like the main characters do everything rational and reasonable,
Sherlock Holmes,
then there would be no horror movies. They would just be over in 5 minutes, right?
Luckily, great point. Luckily, they don't have to be that. They can just be, if there's like a clear and glaring sign that you are going to die imminently, maybe at that point, stop gooning.
I don't think this character could die. I don't think she could actually kill him.
Well,
because of the witch.
Okay, wait, hold on. First of all, that's immaterial to the fact that he should be afraid for his life when he sees that she's duct taped the door while he's sleeping.
Well, I agree with you there. I would have pieced out personally when the door was duct taped.
Yeah, or at least tell, like, I think going back to the house repeatedly, the point that I kept making to my girlfriend was like, him going back to the house over and over again is just what doesn't make sense. I understand a lot of stuff, but it's just like, even like, okay, like you can be obsessed with, she can be obsessed with you, but like around other people. So like, she can't just, if something goes wrong, bro, like you're gonna fucking die. Like that's how I would feel if I were him. I think the fact that he didn't even consider that is just a really big plot hole. And obviously, like I said, the scenes with Bear and Nikki, I feel are just like, if you watch the first one and the last one, the interaction, the dynamics, like the way they kind of vibe off each other is almost exactly the same. Like regardless of when he knows that she's insane or not insane, or if she's a demon or not a demon. Okay. It's like, I feel like they, at some point, it was like the same note. Like you don't just play the same note an entire movie. Like at some point you play a different note.
Well, I mean, it's just a horror movie, right?
Yes, and I just explained to you that in Smile they do not do that, and that's why Smile is a very good
now
horror
I'm
movie.
trying to think if I watched Smile 1. What's the one where the girl goes into like the weird apartment where the guy she was gonna buy drugs from, and then he like kills himself in there or whatever? Is that Smile?
That's Smile 2.
Fuck, I wonder if I didn't watch Smile 1. Oh fuck, now I'm wondering.
Yeah, and like I'm saying, like
for instance,
Smile
what about how do you feel about the movie Sinister?
I'm not sure if I've seen it.
It's with Ethan Hawke, and he watches like the movie, or he watches like the weird video of like the family hanging themselves, and then eventually he dies in the end. All that spoiler alert, I guess it's a horror movie. Of course, everybody dies in the end.
Sounds pretty good.
But you haven't seen this?
Nope.
Okay, well, I guess I don't normally evaluate horror movies by like. What about like you've seen the Scream movies, right?
I watched some of the Scream MTV show.
Okay, we're in like America. Why don't these people just like buy guns? And then if Scream shows up to try to stab them, they just shoot him. No?
Well, no, I think that, while that is like, I understand what you're saying, like, and I know you don't literally mean like they must buy guns, like they can just get a weapon that would like obviously defeat Scream or
well,
whatever,
I mean, a gun, he always uses knives to kill people, so I feel like wouldn't having a gun like be...
No, I was prefacing my statement because I didn't want to just like, well, actually, by saying, well, they could just be in a state where like gun laws are like so strict, that's not an option for them, or maybe none of them know how to use a gun, or maybe none of them have still guns, so that obviously that's that objection doesn't actually apply to every situation, whereas if the character's using any critical thinking skills just to preserve their lives should be something that I think at some point they should exhibit, and I don't feel that Bear ever exhibited that. But I do want to go back to Smile 2, so think about Smile 2 for a second.
Okay.
The main character, like the singer lady, like the difference between Smile 1 and Smile 2 is that, like I said before, like imagine if the main character in Smile 2 had at some point been like, okay, like middle of the movie, she decides to, I don't know, like look into what the fuck she's seeing, look into why the fuck she's seeing it, do any of that stuff, but she just freaks out over and over again. And like, it's like at some point, are you never going to be like, Google, like, what is this? Or reach out, has anybody experienced this? Meet with somebody. That's what the character in the first movie did. She went and found a guy who was in prison because he actually survived the smile demon. Like, these are the things that you do when you want to live.
Like, listen, here's what I mean. Listen,
retard. So horror movies can have like actual, different notes.
Yeah. Okay, here's what I'm going to say. I understand your critique. It's not a critique that I care that much about. I don't think about that, generally speaking, about like, are the characters in my horror movie making reasonable decisions? I think sometimes, it can push like the level of acceptability.
Like,
no. I was just, let me finish. Sometimes it could be like so ridiculous that it's like, this is retarded. So for instance, I would argue like Prometheus is like a sci-fi horror movie, right? But like the guys were running around and they were like, oh, let's go look at the thing and touch it or whatever. And then they get killed. Like, that's like, okay, this is so goofy now. I don't know what the point of this is. But in terms of like I don't expect every movie to be like Tremors or something, where every character is like optimally geared towards survival. There's some middle ground, and for this movie, I feel like it didn't cross that threshold into being too stupid or goofy. So that's
okay. I mean, that's fair.
Okay.
Well, yeah. So every movie should probably be like an MCU movie. You would probably say
an MC movie.
MCU movie.
Marvels.
What about them?
Marvel movie.
Yeah, those are great movies.
Of course they are. That's actual Kino. Yes.
Let's go. All right, bye.
Well, Ant-Man wasn't a rational actor. He needed to go for the pooper.
Am I even playing the right game? Is it?
Yes.
Oh my
So you press W to
God.
go forward. Just give it a little. God damn, man.
Oh my God.
DOT0, what's your question?
Hey, so I think you're a bit minimizing like how bad Bear was until like halfway through the movie. Do you agree that at the diner scene he knew, like, more than likely that it was the wish?
Yeah, that's what the director's conveying. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what does he do after the diner scene? Like, he fucks her, and then, like, she starts watching him sleep. She starts talking and walking like a demon. Tapes his door shut. And after she feeds him the cat, then he calls like the customer support. And the first thing his first instinct is not to cancel the wish, but to modify it, to still keep her as a slave, but just be more compliant, less freaked, like less.
I think you're reading really hard into that.
He literally says the first thing on his call on the customer is, "I want to modify or alter my wish."
Yeah.
And I think.
But I don't think when he says modify or alter it, I don't think he means I want to make her a more compliant slave. I think what he's looking for and what is unattainable is like, is there a way that I can make her just like kind of genuinely love me without her being like insane or crazy? Like, it's still selfish, but I think you're reading I think really, really, really hard into the like, I want her to continue to be like my slave, but just like a better slave.
Won't she effectively be his slave if he just sends off? I mean, in the way you describe it, isn't she still effectively his slave?
Yes, but I don't necessarily think that's what he's thinking in his mind. Is there a way to skip your turn, or do you have to just play all your energy every time?
Eventually, you can skip your turn.
Eventually, you can skip your turn.
You're just in the.
Do I know if I'm going to kill the enemy or not when I use a card?
So do you see the red
Yeah.
on the person's name?
Yeah.
That's telling you red dead.
Red dead. Okay.
But you should want a combo. Exactly.
Okay, go ahead.
I think he might not think that that's like the same as her being his slave, but the fact that he basically should know that he took advantage until now, and after he's made aware that and knows for sure that it's a spell that has modified her behavior, he should be looking like for a solution to stop it. Otherwise, he's basically like, yeah, it's his wish or his command that is from that on. Or he takes responsibility for his decision after that.
Oh, okay, so what are we saying he's supposed to do or whatever?
I think from the moment, like from the diner on, he should be trying to find a solution to cancel the wish.
Isn't that more or less kind of what happens? But you're saying because immediately after the diner he doesn't do that, it's...
He didn't go to a voodoo doctor, Steven.
It wasn't... Yeah, he waited too long, and all he did was call customer service. And
So what is your point?
Gave up after calling customer service.
What else? I mean, what else is he supposed to do at that point? I don't know if there's like a clear-cut way to deal with a possessed person that
a moral, like I think the moral character in that moral hero in this main character in this scenario would basically turn the movie into like investigation mode, trying to find a solution, not and like Yeah, basically that. He later in the movie goes to the shop. For instance, he could have gone to the shop immediately after the call and did everything he did when he went to the shop. The shop owner gave him even more information. For instance, that other people can cancel the wish if they wish for something that negates his wish. If he went to the shop at that point, he could have known this, bought a bunch of wish willows, and gotten some hobo to negate his wish, like paid him.
Do you think that the director
$10.
communicates in the movie that he had a clear and obvious alternative pathway to take to free her and chose not to anyway?
I think calling customer service and giving up after that is like incredibly, like, like giving up at the first sign of obstacle. Like if you are genuinely concerned about her well-being, especially after hearing the real Nikki being in torturous agony on the phone, like a real stand-up guy wouldn't like give up after the phone call. He would like try to do everything in his power to discover like literally.
I mean, I don't think that the
shop.
guy is like Kira from Death Note, to where like he's immediately going into investigator solving mode. I think they're supposed to come across as like relatively normal people, right? So he calls the customer service line and he gets told that he basically has to kill himself or kill her. Like, I don't know. I don't know if at that point we're supposed to view him as being like a Sherlock Holmes, Kira from Death Note, Dexter from the show Dexter, where he's like, okay, I'm going to get in contact with it. Because you're making it sound like, oh, like after that, he should have bought a Ouija board and he should have gone onto Craigslist and found every single psychic in the area. Like, I think he's probably like a little bit kind of not sure what the fuck to do at that point. I don't think it's communicated clearly on the screen that it's like, oh, he had very clear and obvious alternate pathways that he could have taken to free her, and he opts instead not to and enjoys.
But he does exactly this later in the movie. Like when it's too much again for him, he goes to the shop and asks the obvious questions that he would ask even before then. Like the guy on the phone tells you to kill yourself. Oh, fuck me. I guess that's all I can do. I won't investigate this any further. When I say investigate, I don't mean Kira from Death Note. I mean like any normal person would go to the place that sold him the fucking wish and like seeing if for real if he can't do a second wish or anything like that. Like he at this point he didn't even try to check if what he was being told on the phone was real, that the only solution is to kill himself. He didn't check with a new wish willow if it worked or not. He just assumed that they were not that they weren't lying to him, or there weren't any other rules to the wishes. And he was obviously wrong, because when he went to the shop, there's obviously other rules, like the negation rule.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. It doesn't feel to me like this is like the type of movie that was trying to communicate that, but I don't see any evidence of him like he had like a clear and obvious alternate way to investigate, and then that was communicated on screen, and then he chose not to because he was enjoying the other thing so much or whatever. Like, I think there were definitely communications that he was fairly selfish, but like like in this movie, if there would have been another way for him to like free her completely or whatever, do you think that he would have taken that, or do you think he would have opted not to because he was enjoying the obsession more than her being a freed human being?
I don't think he was enjoying it, but I think he was I think he wanted to salvage it still, like, and he only like escalated.
I don't know how you get that though. That unfortunately that dilemma just never seems to appear on screen. So what is the hold on, what was
didn't he try? Yeah.
What was the wish that he asked his friend to make?
What was the wish?
Initially, and then the guy just wished for $1 billion.
I mean, I think he tried to negate the wish at the end, like with him, but instead
so that's the
the
clearest like low stakes like environment where he had an option to choose a thing, and at that point he was like, just make her not love me anymore. But I don't feel like there was ever another choice on screen where he had like an easy way to solve this issue, and instead he opted to just like keep her as his slave. I just don't know if that ever happened.
Okay, I'm not saying like that he's literally Hitler tier level immoral. I'm saying that he like if you're like a normal person who is like concerned with the real Nikki's well-being and think like that, if you end up in that situation, you wouldn't like give up at the first hurdle. You would try to do everything in your like power to solve it. And I don't think he did that. So I think.
So do you have the same issue as the other guy?
I mean, I agree that he didn't, but like, yeah, actually, I was just gonna bring up the other guy. But like at that point, he's not even doing what he can to like save himself. Like it's not like he is. Also, wait. So if I use a mana spell first, all my other things do more damage. Is that the point?
If you use a mana spell for, I don't know what you mean by a mana spell.
Like a thing that takes from the blue orb on the right with a number in it, which I'm assuming is your mana.
If you build the combo up, it do more damage.
What
so
is
if you
the
go
combo?
From 0, 1, if you
Okay.
go from 0 mana to 1 mana to 2 mana to 3 mana, it goes up.
Oh!
Wild cards also build the combo.
Thanks. So I've been doing
which
it the
you haven't seen
opposite
yet.
way, and you haven't said anything. You've been watching me play like a retard.
haven't.
Thank you. Forget it. Forget
I'm
it. Don't care.
coordinating
Don't care.
DC.
Don't care. Don't care. Fuck you.
What were you saying?
I mean, like, the guy
Another
wasn't even taking steps to, like, preserve his own life. Like, I don't think that, like, it's not like he was not thinking because, like, if you want to say that, like, well, he didn't even take the investigative route to, like, save her or whatever bullshit, then I could say, like, the guy is literally self-destructive because he didn't even take the investigative route to save himself.
Save himself from what?
From his obviously crazy obsessive situation where his life is going to be fucking destroyed. Like, he didn't do anything to save himself. He was still going to work. The guy was going to work. Like, nothing was even happening.
He thought he could save her. He could not save her, salvage like the situation. That he could work with. He could work with the obsession, with the wish.
Oh, I fucked up.
Like that, he could manage it.
Okay, maybe, I guess. I disagree totally. I don't know what else, but I think we're gonna. You get more damage from combo. Can I keep doing combos like turn after turn after turn? Is that how that works?
You can, yeah, you can do combos every turn. Yes.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay, so that's ×2. Okay, but now I have to go 0 and then 1.
Yep.
And then it keeps building, or will it reset the next turn?
No,
it resets.
it resets
So
the
you
next
lied.
turn. Yeah,
You
yeah.
lied about it being every turn.
No,
You lied.
said, can I do combos every turn? And I said, yes, you can do combos every turn.
You lied. It's okay.
Okay. All right, DRT, do you have anything else?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, I think his biggest character flaw is his cowardice. Like, he was too cowardly to confess. He was too cowardly to try any other solutions. He was too cowardly to kill himself at the end. And
Well, that's not true. He does
so-
kill himself at the end, kind of. Although he uses
No,
pills,
no.
which is cowardly, I guess. But I'm saying that's a big jump from, like, cowardly to, like, isn't willing to kill himself. Like, I feel like that is a pretty big jump. Like, he definitely was selfish. Like, I definitely agree with that.
He cowered out of that as well at the end. He put his
He
fingers
tried
in his
to
mouth.
puke, and then her wish went. Yeah.
Yeah, he was only stopped by her wish. And I just wanted to say all the YouTubers are really cringe that are jumping on this story. They're all like super thirsty to kill another competitor. I think it was like this with the Lindsay Ellis case as well.
Damn.
So yeah, it's like classic cancel culture. So yeah,
Yeah.
I agree
you,
with
DRT.
your takes there.
Okay.
Thanks.
Have fun, big
DGO. See ya.
Okay, so for this, hold on. So I'm going to do the whip is because it's a lower damage thing, and then the Bible will be higher damage, and then I have a big bonus. Oh, but they died. But then that would have been the best way to use a knife after because it would have done the most damage. Okay, all right.
Yes. Just a heads up for future call-ins, I'm getting Unidev to hopefully make us like a Google website form type thing, so I could know the questions beforehand, so I can help filter out people. I'm not saying I would have filtered out DRT0 there. I'm just saying in the future, I think we're going to be able to make better call-ins. I'm working on it. Pyro Technus, sorry. Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Hey. Hold on. I just want to say that I feel like I don't think Bear was that much of a villain at all. He was just like a guy that just made a bunch of bad decisions towards the end.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, villain may be a strong word, but I think the issue is just that he kind of was like a pussy, and then as a result of him being a pussy, things got obviously really fucking horrible and bad in his life.
Yeah, but like also like towards the end of it, keep in mind everyone's just like, oh, like the diner is when what I feel is when he first thinks that like, oh, the wish is involved, but I don't think he truly believes it's the wish until he makes the call to the company, which he doesn't make till he goes to grab his bag and the box makes a noise, and he's like, the box, huh? He looks at it and then he calls.
I mean, I think I think it's supposed to communicate to us that in the diner, because he repeats the wish back to her, that he probably knows that it's the wish that's like kind of fucking everything up, right? I feel like that's
you
pretty
have
intentional.
an inkling of it, but also keep in mind that like this world is like our world where we don't believe in magic.
Sure.
So he thinks that like, oh, maybe the wish happened, but like, it's like if you wish for something on your birthday and you got it, and you're like, oh. Do you really think that magic's real?
I understand what you're saying for like if this was real life. I'm just saying like in the movie he repeated like the wish back to her, and then she agreed that that's why she was behaving the way she was, kind of. And I think that's the director's trying to communicate at that point that like she probably or he should understand at this point what's going on.
Yeah,
That's
but
fine.
also like for all towards the end of the stuff when people say like, oh, he could have done this, he could have done this. Keep in mind that this all happened like the next day, where the creepy stuff happens at night. He goes to work. He comes back. After he comes back from work, he makes the call, and then he's basically been told like, hey, this is your life now. Then he comes in the house. She freaks out. He tries to be like, hey, I'm gonna try and do this thing so we're not together 24/7. She freaks out. He brings her over, and then she does a whole bunch of scary, creepy shit. And like towards the end, where like he asks her like, "Oh, I just need you to be Nikki." Like you could see, there's a point where he realized like, "Oh, Nikki's gone forever."
No, he knew
And he's
way
just-
He knew before that, yeah. Wait, should I cash these out or do I keep these? Is this only per run, like these cards you get?
This is just per run. Yeah.
Oh fuck.
But if you're I would cash out because you're early game, right? You need your coins.
Okay, well I didn't know that, but thanks for the spoiler. Got him. Is there a benefit to running into monsters like sideways? Do I get like a cool?
No.
Okay. It just does a sound. I just think you're wrong, and I think we could go to like the actual media and show when he kind of knows, or at the bare minimum, it's way before minimum. When you're saying.
Good one.
Yeah, bare. But anyways, is that your only thing?
No. Also, there is a tarot card you can get in the game that
Stop
will let
spoiler
your
why?
combos.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
I got him out of here. Jesus Christ, people can't stop themselves. All right, Rochambeau, do you have a disagreement with Steve?
Yeah, hey guys,
All right, let's hear it.
big fans. How you doing? Happy birthday, Mr. Gemzar.
Thank you.
All right, let me throw this out here, okay? We explicitly, well, first of all, Destiny, do you think that Bear is the villain of the movie?
I mean, as much as one can be, yeah, probably, I guess, yeah.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Okay, so in the diner scene, there's one thing that you guys, I think, are kind of missing, and maybe it's just a recall of memory, but when he takes the phone call from Ian addresses two things. He talks about Nikki snapped into another person. Snapped is, even the language they use is like snapping the One Wish Willow. And he talks about her father not having cancer, okay? When he goes back to the table, he addresses both those things in different order, okay? And then he, like you said, he repeats the wish back to her. But there's also one other thing that happens. There's a flashback to him making the wish. We actually see a flashback to him in the car making the wish. That's when he realizes. The next, as soon as they start talking about, she like freaks out and she starts talking about like, he says, did your father actually have cancer? And she says no, and then she says it doesn't matter. The subtext of that, like you saw in one of the videos you were watching, is like when he says he doesn't care. I think he's saying at that point that he doesn't care that she's quote unquote possessed by his like wish at that point, like that her autonomy's gone. And then there's a flash cut to the butt scene that you're talking about. Now, as far as the discourse goes, Darius does seem to be correct. It seems absolutely insane, like, based on the videos you've seen. But I do think they're explicitly trying to say that after that scene that he is raping her, for sure.
The problem with the whole raping her is that, like, the thing that he's having sex with, like, isn't even really, like, a real person anymore at that point, right?
Well, let me ask you this. You agree that she kind of, like, snaps back to herself a couple times throughout the film, right?
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Kind
yeah.
of, right, yeah. It seems a little strange. But do you think, like, I guess if you think it's not her, this gets into, like, gross territory, but, like, do you think that there's, like, this has actually happened, like, where people have been raped in, like, comas or whatever, and they don't remember or suffer, you know, sort of the...
Yeah.
It's still
I think that's
rape,
even
right?
explicitly kind of stated, or it's implied heavily in the thing, yeah?
Implied heavily in what thing?
That the real Nikki is still experiencing everything, right? That's how when she wakes up, she's able to say, like, don't wake her up. Like, obviously she's aware that something else is, like, driving her to do stuff, right? She's possessed or whatever the fuck. Right?
Yeah, for sure. Even when she's sleeping and she says, he says, like, would it... I think also, like, it, like, I think the two things that Bear is are he's a coward and he's selfish. And while I agree with you that, like, anyone would make a wish like he made, he does make a wish that takes away her autonomy. He doesn't know that the wish it has worked when he makes it. But by the diner scene, he does know. And then he, as it goes on, we see the most villainous thing, and you've actually said this, that he says in the movie is when she's sleeping, and he says, well, you know, instead of, like, trying to release her, or not even kill her, but trying to, you know, care about her feelings, he says the selfish thing, what would be so bad being with me? And then she responds, you know, I've never been with you.
Yeah.
Because it's not me. So, okay. I guess I didn't have that much disagreement, but
So you lied to me.
No, I didn't lie. I didn't think... The thing is that, like, I don't think that the rape discourse, I don't think that there's, like, a larger discourse. I think it is just a horror movie that, you know, is a send up to sort of codependency and female stereotypes. And it like,
I don't even know if I would say I kind of female stereotypes, but, like, here's the thing. Like, I legitimately believe you could swap the genders in this movie and it would be basically the same. I don't think that there's much, like, patriarchy.
Well, wouldn't it just play out with the guy being, but if you swap the genders, wouldn't it play out with the guy just being hyper violent to sort of everyone around him? Because that's how.
Well, she's hyper violent a little bit, right? Like.
Yeah, I mean, she literally gets up and moves the dude,
the one world,
moves
the
lady
one,
away,
yeah.
and then also like kills her.
Sure.
Yeah.
Even moving her is violence. Sure. Yeah,
oh my
that's
god.
Fair.
Actually, knowing those things, if you would have swapped the genders, I think people could have arguably even gone for like a
men bad?
Oh my god. Actually, you know what? If you did swap the genders in this, they actually would have it wouldn't have changed the discourse. Because people would have said like, oh well, when the guy is fucking her and no, wait. It would have been the girl fucking the guy and he's laying there. It would be like, oh, he doesn't even enjoy the sex. It's just the idea that, like, she's forced him to dominate him, and women sometimes give sex to men even when they don't want to because they know that if they don't, he's going to start a huge scene. And this is evidenced by the fact that when she finally tries to get away from him and talks to her cute guy friend in the car, he shows up and literally murders her because it's about how men are so possessive of everything. And when they're at the party, and even when there's a joke about, like, playing a game and her having to get a kiss from a cute guy, she comes over in the middle of the whole party to demonstrate how he possesses her even in public around friends. And then it's also a social commentary because none of the other people even step in to do anything because the men are supposed to. Yeah, like, not like you could have literally swapped the genders of this movie and the story would have been the same. There is no like social fucking commentary.
And Hollywood is the patriarchy.
Sure, maybe yeah. Like there would have been. Yeah, I don't think that there's any. I don't think it was supposed to be. I tweeted out. I don't think it's that deep.
I totally agree with that. I just think that like I guess it was more like when we initially watched the movie in chat. You know, Darius was like spurting out that like it wasn't rape or that it wasn't this or you know what I mean, and then I feel like a third of your audience was no, that's maybe too high. Well, I mean, a third of your audience has never been touched by a woman, but like I also feel at least without not using their credit card number, but I feel like yeah, I don't know. It's just it's not like. It's not the most interesting thing in the movie for sure, but it does feel like a litmus test if you see that diner scene, you know what I mean? And it's sort of explicitly, you know, it uses the plot device of showing the flashback of him making the wish as a light bulb moment to realize that he understands that the wish has worked. And then, I'm kind of looping. Sorry.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just saying that, like,
important.
for this to really be a heavy social mash, what am I supposed to do?
Just XP.
Oh. Then I think there just needed to be easier decisions for him to make, and I don't think there really were once he snapped the thing.
No, he traps himself for sure, and he doesn't know that he traps himself. But
Yeah.
I do think that he could have made better decisions, and I do think that.
But not really. Past
that-
snapping the wishbone, he's fucked, right? Somebody has to die at that point, which is that's pretty big, right? Like people dying.
You don't think he could have done anything, like locked her in a room? I mean, like
really?
Well, no,
he
because
does-
somebody has to die at that point. Because if she's away from him, she would rather die than not have him. And I feel like she makes that pretty clear in the movie too.
Yeah.
So somebody would die there. The only thing I think he could have done is A, my voodoo idea, or B, what he tries to do is get someone to undo the
he
wish.
tries
Which
to,
I don't even think
undo
that
the
would have
wish.
worked.
Maybe, we don't know, I guess. But
Yeah, we have no idea.
Okay. All right. Thanks. Nice talking to you guys. Have a great day.
Be careful.
Take care.
All right, Joe. Robbie,
Yo,
do you disagree with Steven?
yes, Dune 1 is good.
Good one, epic.
Is that it?
Yep.
What, does he think it's not good? Or does he think it's...
Okay, he's good. Rudy.
Giuliani.
Okay, my issue here is that you keep saying it's a horror, just a horror movie. I think that's dismissive. It's not about like the couple dynamics. It's about Bear being so obsessed with this fantasy of this woman that he is willing to destroy his life. And I think we can see that you're right that he's fucked, just completely fucked as soon as he makes the wishes. But even though he's fucked, it is in like the discrete moments that he pronounces, like the way that he views this relationship between is the diner scene where the visual language of the movie is trying to say, hey, because he answers it does not matter. And as soon as it does not matter, the camera's on him, he's smiling, and we cut to him fucking her as a statue. And like,
I just want to say, I don't think that's a diner. That seems like a nice restaurant.
It is a restaurant, you're right.
I don't like when we're calling it a diner.
I agree.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
The difference? He's on a nice date.
You're right.
Go ahead.
There's that. Again, Rochambeau and Yarto brought this up, that he first tries to change the wish, not just cancel it. And at the end...
Yeah, that
again,
was interesting. Because we were talking earlier, like, oh, he tries to cancel the wish. Well, he initially calls to see if he can change the wish and, like, tone it down, which I think plays into more that, like, Bear is, like, a shitty character, man.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what he's looking for is, like, some kind of, like, genuine love, not understanding that will never happen, right?
Yeah.
Sure, but he's willing to pursue that at the cost of everyone around him.
Yeah, but I don't know if he realized, like, if that request would have come after, maybe, like, after hearing, like, the screaming person, then maybe there's more that you could say about that, but...
I think a normal person would probably do what Bear did, trying to undo the wish like that, versus, like, completely undoing it. Trying to, like, I want, like, genuine love, not what I accidentally got.
I agree. But I think that speaks to, the misunderstanding that I feel most people have, is that this is not about a couple dynamics. It's about you being so infatuated with someone that you're willing to destroy your life to keep going with them.
Yeah, but I don't... Well, is he trying to just... I don't know if he really wants to destroy his life, or would have been willing. I think he didn't realize that that's what would happen.
Realizing or not, but it seems like at every turn, he doesn't regret the decision.
Really?
Like, I feel like it. Yeah, because he keeps at the moments where he's able to. Oh, so you're just not in love with me? Oh, what's so bad with being with me? All those moments, it seems like he still's like, fuck. If I could make this work, there was a way. Like, sure, she's destroying, but I think the moment he changes is when she kills the girl, and then he's like, oh, okay, now it's a real fucking risk. But at that point,
Well, that's a take.
Okay, can I ask one more question?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your issue with the slow blade penetrates the shield?
I got him out of there.
Good job. Is there any way for me to get life back?
Yeah, eventually.
Eventually.
Okay.
So not on this
Throw
run.
hero.
So I'm dead.
You might. It depends on the cards. It's in the heart of the cards at that point.
Don't fuck out, Destiny. Hey, I'm actually just kind of curious about the whole idea that there's like an actual entity different from the girl. Specifically because he did wish for her to love him, right?
Mhm.
And I understand the idea that this love might not actually be real and it's like actually some other entity possessing the girl. But do you believe that the wish actually made something, whatever that entity is, or actually the girl love him?
What?
Like, do you think there's actual love anywhere that that wish created?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think you can
So
create
it's-
love. Love is a
I mean,
love is
it's-
like a choice.
Loser.
Yeah, but it's magic though. Supposed to.
Well,
be
I mean, we're seeing that
magic.
you can't do that, right? With the movie.
Yeah, why? Where's? I mean, I understand kind of like the idea, but
I would say the answer is no, because the way that the whatever possession thing, the way that it expresses love is not love, and we see that. That's why we're so fucking creeped out by it. So, like, I think if she would have been doing, like, authentically nice, kind, loving things, maybe you could make that argument. But in the movie, we see, like, one of the first big overtures she makes towards him is, like, cooking his cat or whatever, right? So it
Yes,
seems
I
like,
understand
and that's probably not a way that we would imagine we would express love to somebody. Like, that just seems to be, whatever that is not what an ordinary person would think of as, like, a loving thing.
Well, she loves him so much, she's trying to get him to stop eating meat.
Wow.
No, she loves him so much that she would do anything crazy for him.
Sure, but
Like,
whatever that
for
is
for
not...
example, that love says that he loved his cat, so
Whatever you're about to
she would
say,
give it-
whatever you're about to
Yeah.
say, you understand. Just tell me, please, for my own sanity, you would never cook somebody's dead animal for them, right?
No, of course I wouldn't.
Okay.
But it's almost
Because
from
you
the idea
recognize that
love
wouldn't be...
makes you do crazy shit.
Okay.
To an extreme, that would mean that if he loves his cat, maybe she would give it to him because crazy shit. I don't know.
I'm going to go ahead and say probably no, that most people who love people don't cook their dead animals for them, would be my
Yeah, no,
guess.
of course not. But most people are crazy from love.
Yeah, so whatever's happening is probably not like authentic love that exists there. It's some other type of thing, right? Because nobody who truly loves somebody would cook their dead animal for them. I think it's safe to say, right? That they wouldn't do that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not fully convinced because of how crazy people can get from love. But
So you
if,
think
if
sometimes
you're going
people...
from the,
Stop, you keep saying that. So you think sometimes people cook people's dead animals for them, and they think that's a real show of love?
if they are crazy for the other person, literally crazy of love for the other person, yes.
Well, don't you think there's a higher chance of people to say, oh, this actually sounds like a really unhealthy form of obsession rather than genuine, true love for a person?
Yes, obviously, but I mean,
Well,
does
'cause you're-
obsession is obsession mutually exclusive with love?
Probably. That's probably why the movie is called Obsession and not True Love or True Romance.
True Love would have been a good name, though.
Okay.
All right, you got blown the fuck out. Thank you.
No, I love you. Be careful.
You destroyed that
Shut
guy,
the fuck
man.
up. Oh my god.
Oh,
You're
shit.
so fucking cringe.
Strovium. 5.
Hey, sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
I had to unmute the stream. I don't have. This might be a disagreement with you. I'm not sure, but it seems like there's a general misunderstanding of how the wish functions, and maybe this is just headcanon to me. But
oh boy,
the idea that I have is that it's not like a monkey paw thing. It's not a demon possession. What it is, the willow twists reality to whatever you want it to be. And like if you wished for like a blanket that's your favorite color, it would give you a blanket that's your favorite color, right? And there's not like a fact of the matter there. It's based off of what the person intends when they're making the wish. So when he made the wish that he loved her, that she loved him more than anything in the fucking world, it used his concept of love to turn that into reality. And it cranked it to 11 because it needs to be more than anyone in the world. So we see this in the beginning where he's doing like slight manipulation tactics to get like drips of affection from her by like doing like the, oh, I've got something for you, I'll give it to you later, I want to tell you something, I'm not going to tell you. And then also like the using his dead cat to like get a drip of sympathy when they're at the bar. she immediately starts doing this stuff the same way, like seconds after making the wish. I don't know how nobody fucking gets that.
Yeah, I kind of understand what you're saying. I don't know how much of a difference that makes for any part of the movie in terms of how we would analyze it, but maybe, sure.
Well, people are talking about it like in love in the abstract, and like, oh, this is love. This is just like a demonic form of love. Like, no, it's, to me, the whole story is like Bear coming to the realization that his perception of love is toxic, and Nikki becomes a manifestation of what he believed love was, and he almost immediately starts feeling like icky because of it. And then it gets taken to the extreme, obviously. But like, I think people just read way too much into it. It's like, it's not demonic, it's not the monkey paw. And I think that kind of like, that colors the whole narrative about like, is it rape or is it not? And like, I think, like you're saying, this is like an agreement now. People will lose the actual message because they're so obsessed with the rape narrative.
Okay, maybe. How do you explain, like, why would his version of love involve, like, cooking cats for somebody, though?
It's like, well, he doesn't love Nikki more than anyone in the world, right? So obviously whatever form of love he's wishing for is going to be an elevated version of what he has. Okay. And what he has for her is like an unhealthy, slightly manipulative, toxic kind of thing.
Okay, maybe. I guess I wish they would have shown that somewhere in the film, that he had like an unhealthy obsession with her.
It did early, like, well, it's like baby toxic obsession.
It just seems like a crush.
Yeah, like a crush that he's not dealing with well. And like, the cat thing is like a little abstract, but my thought process of that is he has genuine affection towards his cat, and she is trying to associate with him all the things that have affection. And this is like a theory that I've seen, so I've kind of co-opted it. But she's probably like in a relatively empty apartment, and they go on that date, and he's like, oh, it's like my little food critic. So she goes home and starts thinking about everything related to Bear. Like, okay, Bear loves his cat. He loves food. He wants to be a food critic. There's like nothing in the house to make, so I'll just like cook the cat.
Okay, maybe.
I'm not saying it's a smart decision. I'm not saying it's logical. It's just like, that's the reality bending to his perception of like what loving someone more than anyone in the world is like.
Okay. All right. Sure. Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think you're the first guy who's came in here and given a interesting
something to think about. Yeah.
Yeah. Something to think about. Interesting.
Cool. But that's
Darius
all.
wanted to come in, I think, and talk to you.
Oh boy.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Let me pull him in.
Wait,
Darius,
real quick.
go ahead.
After I've gotten the reward from a part, should I keep going back? Like, should I go? Like I'm in this. Never mind. Keep going. I'll figure it out.
Yo, okay, is he still talking about this movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, fucking dipshit, fuckwit, moron, fucking ass. When you're saying, oh yeah, the chick's becoming a manifestation of himself, when the fuck did this nigga lie about his cat dying? This bitch was lying and saying random shit. Nothing that she did related to anything he was doing. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, it absolutely did. So if you talk about in the beginning, he was wanting to open up about her, like baiting her in for attention, and then he realized like, oh, I don't want to actually talk about my dead cat because we're supposed to be in the bar, we're doing trivia night, we're having a fun time. He manipulates her into prying, and then he sort of
manipulates her into prying? His cat just died the same day. You can't be depressed at all or show any signs that you're actually going through stuff. Yeah,
prying, not crying. Prying like
prying,
a crowbar.
Yeah, I know, prying. How are you prying by showing that you're a little bit upset today? I mean, he was acting weird the whole day. His fucking cat died the same day.
I mean, this is like a shitty argument. Like, people do this. Like, they express that they're upset, and they're like, oh no, I don't want to talk about it. And you bait someone into prying.
Bro, I deadass can tell, probably in your logs, I could probably tell days that Destiny isn't streaming. You're probably typing like something like, man, my day is just not doing well, man. Destiny, please go live. You're probably typing a little bit differently than you do every day because you're sure fun if he's live or not. But like, I understand that like shit, like when people are fucking like, sad, they're probably not going to be 100% for the day. For you to say that he's prying for information about his fucking dead cat because he's a little off for the day is just fucking retarded.
No, he's manipulating her into prying. She wants him to pry by clearly he's expressing that there's something going on with him, and then
Because there is.
Right, yeah, I don't disagree. But then he's taking a step back the moment that she notices, so that way he's making her the one compelled to like pull out because she has compassion for him, obviously.
What slurs are you allowed to say on here?
Let's chill for a second because I agree with your take almost 99%.
But you don't agree with it for the right reason, man. I don't care if you fucking have the same fucking conclusion because now Destiny does. But dude, you can't say somebody who has something going on with them. Yeah, I'm screaming all fucking weekend because of you people. Actually, because of fucking 2 days ago, my voice is gone. Fucking
What do you mean, you people?
DGGs. Now, when you're saying like when someone's having something going on with them, and throughout the day they're having issues, and they're like,
why when it says add 10% area, why doesn't it always do splash damage? I don't understand.
Okay, so can I provide like the mirror to that? Immediately after he makes the wish, she goes up to the car, she invites him in, he acts a little hesitant, and then she's like, "Oh no, I'm sorry, that's weird, right? That's weird." And then he's like, "No, it's not weird." And then she manipulates him to coming inside. That's the exact mirror image of what happened in the bar. Do you disagree with that? So I mean, you must have the take that
people,
it's the same.
Okay, so real quick, when people are obsessed with someone, they act a little. They're like overthinking. They're a little like obsessively thinking. Well, sorry, what the fuck? Yeah, she's doing that relative behaviors that someone that's trying to like ask someone to hang out with them to do. I don't understand like how that's like. It's like it's not that it's mirroring the exact behaviors. It's like, and also it's not the same because she's way more forward than him.
Really? What is his wish? What is his wish? That I wish she would love me more than anyone in the world.
Do you think he loved her more than anyone in the world?
No.
Okay, then how is it the same behavior?
Because his wish is for it to be more.
Incomplete combination.
Okay, so she's doing a lot extra than someone that has feelings for you. So I don't understand where you're like drawing the pair because you're saying she's awkward as well a little bit when she's talking about stuff for like the first 24 hours. That's supposed to be like symbolism towards like her just repeating the same thing. So you're supposed to think about this guy as just being her, but like to the extreme.
Right. So what's your favorite color?
Red.
If you wished for a blanket that was your favorite color, what would the wish do?
Make it red.
Right, and blue is obviously the best color, so the wish is interpreting what you think your favorite color is.
Do you think he thought when he said, "I want her to love me more than anyone in the world," he was like, "Oh yeah, I want you to be this fucking like person that cooks my fucking cat, or sorry, makes a meal like that in my kitchen"?
He thought what he felt towards Nikki was love, and he wanted that from Nikki, but cranked to 11.
He wanted that from Nikki, but created what? Sorry, this fucking Samsung S26 Ultra sucks.
You're good. He thought that what he felt towards Nikki was love, and he wished for that from Nikki to him, cranked to 11.
Ow. How do you get that?
Because that's this is my headcanon, but that's what I think the Willow does. Because when you wish for a blanket that's your favorite color, it gives you a red blanket, even though a blue blanket is better.
I don't think that would be better. What happened wasn't better, or in any way, shape, or form.
Right, because that's my opinion, dude.
But it's not love is not a factual what's going on. What I'm trying to tell you is the behaviors you're saying that are mirroring his behaviors that would show affection or love that are cranked up aren't the same thing. He wouldn't like cook her cat and put she literally said that she wanted a rock that was the same thing and he got a fucking stick. Like it's not even something that's better. He just got something else because he fucking thought it was cooler. It has nothing to do with like oh yeah, you're just mirroring the same behaviors. If you mirrored the same behaviors, I think she would probably go and like try to do what he was doing, which was like trying to impress him with gifts for similar things. But I mean, she got a gift. She got that one thing that was like what was it, like her mom's like rock or something.
Yeah, like what was a tiger's eye or something.
It was a tiger's eye, but it was like that was something that like I don't even know how the fuck that would even relate to anything that he's done.
No, I think him getting the gift was fine, but the idea of like, oh, I've got a gift for you, and then he decides not to give it to her, and like that's a sort of like back and forth. Like,
did she do that?
Yeah,
she just pulled out the gift straight up and gave it to him.
Not with the gift, but she did that with like,
her body.
Affection. No, like I'm talking about while they're still like in the parking lot or like on the side of the road after he makes the wish. Like that's the behavior that she's demonstrating.
I don't know what did you want her to just like go and just grab him by the face and like kiss him in order for it to not represent that? Or
It's
like
not a
just
matter of
grab,
what
like
I
just start
want,
fucking
dude,
like
I'm just-
molesting him? Did you
It's
want
not
her
a
to like
matter-
rape him in order for?
I don't want anything. Okay.
But like, but I'm telling you what you're saying is just like that's like a normal like that's like a normal. It's like not like this is like a replication. This is just how someone that is obsessed would act, or someone that is like trying to like and start up a relationship would act. They would act like nervous or overthink things. They wouldn't just like be straightforward or like start
Well,
like
we
saying
know
a whole
it's
bunch of
not-
really.
We know it's not just like a crush because they've known each other for years, and his best friend has intimated to him that like he's let this obsession with her build up, and like he's elevated her, the concept of crossing that threshold into something a lot bigger than it is, and it's fucking with his head.
Yeah, it's making him nervous.
Sure.
Because if he's had to express his feelings for X amount of time, I don't know if it's getting to a point where he's obsessed, but he's trying to figure out how to confess his feelings to her, which I don't know how. What do you bring this up for?
Wait, does destroy mean that you never draw it again, or just you can't draw it again for that fight?
You never draw it again. Like it will go away.
So just 3 max health. Wow, cringe.
I don't know. I think we got a little lost in the sauce, but like
Oh, Darius, you got lost in the sauce.
Are you lost in the sauce,
No,
Darius?
the conversation is just retarded. It's like in my fantasy, he's doing the same thing, but they're not doing the same thing at all. They're just one was doing something completely insane, like literally just insane bullshit. And you're trying to say, oh, it's like it's slightly like what he's doing, but like to like a tenth. But it's like, I guess like me having
think
sex
about
with
it, it's
someone is
like-
the same as someone else raping because I guess they're both sexual activity. Like I don't know what the fuck. Like I don't know how to
she
take-
starts
like, how to
doing
go
this
with it.
like push-pull thing, and then he resists, and then she has this toxic reaction to it, and then she.
But he's not push
has
pulling
to-
either.
Well, the whole idea is that every time he resists, she escalates, and she like keeps this sort of like feedback cycle working. That's why it's like it gets weirder as the movie goes on because she's doing the thing that he's doing, but just taking it to an extreme.
Okay, but he's not push pulling. He's like literally in the time that he's literally asked, like, "Do you want to ask me on a date?" He's like, "No, I think we're good friends." So I guess like it doesn't seem like unless you're trying to say that was pushing, but even prior to that, it doesn't seem like he was even trying to start like he was just being fucking awkward as shit.
Yeah, and I think he's got like obviously confidence issues, and he's afraid of.
Yeah, but it's when you're talking about someone push and pulling, they're like, "Oh, don't ask me about what happened today," and then they're like, they tell you, and then you're like.
But he
Okay,
took the
well,
step to shop
look
for a
at-
meaningful
Yeah.
gift for her, and like he got kind of like a cheesy one, whatever. But like he's doing things that is trying to ingratiate himself.
So, hold on 1 second. There's a crash in front of me. Give me 1 second. I don't.
We good. Are you in the car?
1 second.
He's
Yes, dude. I'm fucking driving. I almost hit this fucking semi because you.
It would have been his fault.
Because of me.
He's blaming you for almost hitting the semi.
Well, Mr. Moon and Destiny, you guys could at least agree that like my headcanon kind of holds water. Like it's logically consistent at least, right?
Yeah, I think the idea that like I like what is your favorite color blanket interpretation of it. Of like the willow really does just give you what you want.
Yeah, I think that's sort of like the neat thing about the movie that I was thinking about afterwards is like this kind of reframes like genie lore to me a little bit. Like maybe genies have seen this shit go down, and that's why they don't allow wishing for true love.
Could make sense, yeah. That is monkey paw? It's absolutely not.
Monkey Paw is like Wishmaster Fugazi shit. That's like intentionally malicious. This is just warping reality to exactly what your perception of the wish is. The thing that is unexplained is like obviously the wish isn't omnipotent. My theory with that is though, like as long as Nikki is doing the things that are technically in line with the wish, she's allowed to pilot. So like when Nikki's so tired she has to lay down, real Nikki can kind of talk to him.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like you have a hand on the wheel as long as you're going where the autopilot wants you to go.
Is Darius coming back, or are we good to go next?
Yeah, you can drop me if you want. Seems like he's got shit to do, and I don't want to be responsible for anyone's lives.
GG, thank you.
really?
Later.
Thanks for calling. Archer, what do you got?
Hey, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, buddy.
All right. Okay, I wanted to actually add onto what the previous caller was saying. I feel like he stole my take, I swear to God. But I wanted to give you like, I guess to start out here. I think to add on to the fact about what the other guy was saying regarding, fuck, sorry, my brain is like so wide right.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. To add on to the fact that I think one thing you said, Destiny, is that a big part of this movie is the deconstruction of the fact that like without choice, you can't really have true love. That if you remove a person's autonomy, you can't technically ever truly have a true, real relationship. Am I like on the right path about that's what your opinion was?
Yeah.
I feel like, and this might be a little pedantic, but I feel like it's a little bit wrong because I think her specific behavior in the movie is more than just the fact that her choice was removed and that's why she acts the way she does. I think she acts the way she does because she's a reflection of Bear's real feelings towards her. And what I want to do is I want to get into some of the first lines he says. So do you remember the scene in the start of the movie when he's like confessing to the waitress and Ian has it set up over there like to like fake confess to Nikki, right? The lines he says is, I think, basically this is what he's saying to the waiters. Like he's like, I think I'm coming apart. I think about you all the time, Nikki. You're in every song I listen to. You were the first person who was nice to me when I came, when I came here, etc., etc. You were there when my Nana passed away. And then he ends it off by saying his final line is, I would choose you over everything. Now, before I go into anything more, let's say I gave you just that scene right there. I cut it off right then and there. And I didn't tell you any other context about the movie. I didn't tell you what the movie is going to be about. I didn't tell you about any One Wish Willow, anything. If you heard just that and you knew the title of the movie was Obsession, what do you think about Bear's character so far?
He's probably a stalker, serial killer or something.
Yeah,
Unhealthy
absolutely.
obsession. What? Wait, you just said unhealthy
Yeah,
obsessive guy. Yeah, being dramatic right now.
Right. I think the movie is, and to be fair, the movie doesn't give us too much detail and description into his character. We only get like the first 20 minutes of the movie. But I think a big part of this movie is the fact that Bear, he's kind of a loser. And I'm not just saying that because the choices that he makes later on. I'm just saying that even before The Wish. I think he's kind of a loser because he lacks ambition. He doesn't have a lot going on in his life. He doesn't have a lot of purpose. He doesn't have a lot of stuff really going on in his life. I think the reason why his cat dies, I think it connects to this, is that he's generally neglectful about his life, his responsibilities, and that's why he neglected the fact that he left his fucking pill bottle on the floor and his cat died. I think it's because of the fact that he doesn't have a lot going on in his life, and he sees Nikki, and Nikki's like this cheerful, amazing, nice, down-to-earth girl, and he's like super drawn to her. He views her as a girl that could maybe save him. I wouldn't be surprised if the point of the director, what the director was trying to convey is that Bear, and I'm kind of cheating because I think the script kind of says this, is that I think he doesn't really get happy unless he's around her. Which, and here's another thing I'm going to ask you. If you knew a guy, if it was a friend or whatever.
Actually, wait, let me, because another thing that would bolster this interpretation too is that what was the big thing that drove him to finally...
she was leaving.
Yeah. And then what did he end up doing? He ended up making a wish that kept her there, right?
Yeah.
Also, what was the thing that he was going to do with the other girl? Why did he finally go and talk to her? Is because she was also about to leave.
She was about to fuck off.
Right? Yeah.
Or at least he wanted to find out if she was going to leave.
Yeah, remember? Because the letter that she got was saying that she was going to go off to some school or whatever, right?
Yeah. I actually think that, and this might be like a crazy schizo take, I think that at that point of the movie, had Nikki not shown up and killed Sarah there, I think Bear was looking for an out in that moment, and Sarah represented that person that he could finally choose to like leave the relationship, to leave Nikki. And I think what he was gonna do next, and this might be dark and it might be a little bit reading into it.
Oh, was gonna kill Nikki and leave?
Yes. Yep. Which I don't know the movie necessarily says that, but I think that's what he was gonna do. And he's gonna convince himself that, oh, it's what Nikki wanted. You know, she said it. She said she wanted to die. Here, I'm gonna kill her, free her, and now I have Sarah. I think it's to add to the further selfishness of his character. He never cared about her at all. He only cared about her to the extent that she bolstered his life, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. No, I don't. I feel like that's probably the best, deepest interpretation you could get from anything. I don't think I necessarily disagree.
Yeah.
I feel like there's multiple points in the movie that kind of back that up.
Yeah, it's why I don't, because I think technically speaking, if you wanted to, he could have worded the wish in a way, and this is my theory on the wish. I think the way the wish works, and I don't know what the previous caller said, he might say the same thing, but I think the way the wish works is the wish interprets what your brain is thinking in order to execute the wish. So I think in the scene where you see Ian and where he's wishing for $1 billion, right? He doesn't wish, like he's not thinking in his mind the wish is serious. So he's not thinking like, oh, $1 billion gets deposited into my bank account or I get an investment account. He's literally, I wouldn't be surprised if subconsciously he's literally thinking that $1 billion just falls out of the sky. And that's exactly what happens. And I think that's why his wish, Nikki turns out the way she does, not just because of what you said, which is that her autonomy was taken, her choice was taken. I think she turns out obsessive.
Bro, are we just doing game theories now, or like what is this? Is what this call is supposed to be about? I thought we were talking about this guy was a rapist or not. Dude.
Darius, like, the only reason why you're so worked up about this. No. Shut up. The only reason why you're so worked about this is because Bear is you, bro. That's why. Every single girl in your fucking motherfucker, you only get purpose in your life because of the girls you fuck. Xena, Merc, Grace, Tsuchiya. What do they all have in common? They're all damaged, BPD, crazy women that you want in your life so you can fix. That's it, brother. And Bear is a representation of that. That's why you're so fucked up.
As your profile picture, you got stunted at age 8. Second off, you're in Destiny, the streamer's call. Are you fucking with me? And then third,
streamed to Destiny, not GG. Oh my
game
god.
theory behind a fictional fucking world.
Yeah, so is Destiny, so is Mr. Moonin. That's called enjoying fucking me. So is Destiny, so is Mr. Moon. So are we all.
I thought we were talking about the discourse.
You've been debating about this for the past 5
I thought we were having a conversation about the discourse.
Get the fuck out of here.
Well, here's my theory. I think the one willow is from the willow tree, and the willow tree, I think back in the day, they had like Indians and shit making wishes with tree bark, and I also think...
Listen, Darius, don't project the women you date on me, nigga. I know they sound just as retarded when they analyze anything, but don't project that on me, though, bro. That's just you, nigga. That's just you, brother.
That's what you're doing right now. That's literally what you're doing right now in this call. What are you talking about?
Chemlord the Great, no, I can't say it, but I say it anyway.
Exactly. So you're racist, too.
I mean, well, listen, that's just what we do.
That's beside the point, man.
That's just beside the point.
What should I just keep delaying turns every round in order to draw the one guy that gives me the crawler experience? Sorry, go ahead.
Probably, yeah.
Also, it's so crazy that you people have the audacity to be like, this guy's kind of a loser. You don't know shit about him. He works a job.
Bro!
What do you do every day? And then
I have a job too. The fuck? I have a better job than he works at a fucking music store.
Marvel films at fucking 30. You don't have a job.
Nigga, my avatar isn't even Marvel, you dumb fuck. It's Green Arrow, dumbass. Actually learn your fucking actual comics, dumbass
Green
bitch.
Arrow's not fuck you. Oh, it's DC, actually. That's even worse somehow.
Exactly. It's a fucking TV show. That's why I have it there, brother.
Oh, who do people know in DC besides Batman and Robin?
Yeah, they fucking suck, bro. They're one-dimensional as fuck. They have no fucking actual character outside of just being pure badasses.
Sorry, I need
That's
to go
literally it.
Because I have sex. I have a job. I don't sit there and look up like DC, the Green Arrow special.
Nigga, you spent all day on Discord arguing about this fucking movie. You were way worse than I am.
They're so irrelevant. They get fucking on the WB.
They had a fucking TV show. I mean, listen,
What?
they had a fucking TV show, and the TV show was way better than any of the Batman movies. Fight me, bro.
Yeah, I bet. That's why so many people talk about it. My ass, nigga. Nolan's gonna make the Green Arrow movie.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
right,
sorry
buddy.
that like all the fucking normies in the world love your fucking movies, bro.
Bob.
Like, wow, holy shit, wow,
Yeah,
cool.
right, Bob.
All right.
My whole thing, dude, is just that it doesn't, dude. Like reading into all this stuff, it doesn't really matter. The dude's he said his first off, you read that off and you said this guy's a loser. His grandma died and the chick was there for him.
Oh
That's not
my
loser
god!
behavior,
Wow.
man.
I guess
Come on,
losers
dude.
never have
Like, dude,
family
have you
that die, right? That's not the point. That's
I mean,
not what
my
I said.
family's been
You
immortal,
dumbass.
bro.
Will you
Actually,
die
I've
if the
actually
water
had
gets
a
too
single
high?
family member die.
What the fuck? How are you in the water, man?
Because
I've never seen that.
I don't know what happens if it gets too high. Do you die?
I don't know how you. Oh,
Yo, why are you linking my log?
yeah.
Whoa, chill, chat. Whoa.
His grandma and his cat died, and this chick was there. Like, bro, can we just take a chill pill?
Hey, that's
Like, we're
fine.
oh,
But
this
what
guy's
I'm
a
saying
loser.
is that
Obviously,
I'm saying
because
is
the
that if,
girl was with him.
yes, because but he's obsessed with her because she was nice to him. That's literally his words. He said that at the start of the movie. You were nice. He never says anything about her. He doesn't say like, "Oh, you're so smart. You're so emotionally intelligent. You're like an amazing person." He doesn't list any qualities. He's only.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't even control myself. You people watch the movie and you're like, how can I interpret everything he's doing as evil? The guy was on the phone with the chick and she's like, oh, I don't even really fucking like I don't really want to go. My cat died. Like he didn't say that outright, but he was like, I'm probably not gonna go. She was trying to get him to come out. She's like, I really want to see you.
Okay, but that does what is that? How does that take away my point? I'm not talking about how her.
You're acting like this guy was a loser, obsessed with this bitch. Like she was with him through good times, and he's trying to make a fucking listen.
Hey, just because a girl likes you back doesn't mean that you still can't be obsessed.
Vows are crazy. What?
Just because a girl likes you back doesn't change that if you have obsessive feelings towards her. You know, people get into fucking relationships where one person has an unhealthy obsession.
Just because your confession is sappy doesn't mean you're obsessed.
It's not about it being sappy. Bro, you won't even let me get a point. It's not about him being sappy. It's about the fact that he never lists a single quality, a single trait about her, nothing interesting about her. All he lists is the fact that like he's literally falling apart. All he thinks about is her. Every song he listens to is about her. And what does he relate that back to? Oh, you were nice to me when I first came here. That's it. He doesn't say anything else about any quality about her. If I like a girl, I'm gonna have like 17 different things about. Like, oh, you're such a nice person. Oh, like you do like you know, you're so emotionally intelligent. You're a writer. I think that's such
wasn't
a cool
good
thing.
enough
Like,
for you,
all
buddy.
these type of
You would have
things.
wrote something way more meaningful. Let's see your text. Actually, this is where we're getting to Snark territory. If Bear was a real person, I wish he would fucking dox you, because I would love to see what the fuck you said to your girlfriend if you've ever had one. I actually would. What have you said? I want to see what you're saying to all these girls that you obviously know how to talk, ladies, man. Let's hear it.
Okay, I'm not telling them.
Pull
I'm
up
not
the
telling
first
them that
message
I'm
of the girl
fucking
you liked
falling
her.
apart. I'm not telling them that I'm fucking falling apart.
I love your eyeballs. I love the way you move. I love the way you times of my life. I appreciate your presence, and I would like that presence to be everlasting. What the fuck are you trying to say? Like that's what he's fucking saying, man. Just because he's talking about
I would probably talk about maybe the fact that like she's like a writer, and that's like something that's extremely cool. Like I don't know anything about what she wrote, but like I probably would have mentioned something like that. I would have mentioned any other characteristic.
That doesn't have anything to do with that being with her confessing to her, man.
It has to do with like the fact that here's why I like you.
All right.
He likes her because she was there for him.
No, I had a couple things more to say. What the fuck?
All right,
Darius came and ruined it. Fuck, I don't know. I feel like Darius is gonna spurg out every time I say anything now.
Darius, you're gonna be able to hold the spur again?
Okay.
Yeah, he's good. Good.
Okay. Oh, I wanted to talk about the fact, and I know this is a little
Oh wait, hold on.
controversial
Just one more
for
thing
me.
to bolster, because you just brought that point up. That's interesting. Is in the beginning when she does bring up like her writing a book, and she brings up her writing like a romance book or whatever. He's like romance and love. Isn't that basically the same thing? Or whatever. He's not even aware of her. He doesn't even know how to engage with her hobby.
Yeah. Right, and I think in the script too, she like talks about how like romance is like this idealized version of love. It's all the things that like make you feel like you're on top of the sky or whatever. And like love is like the actual messy everyday things, the type of things that like are like the moments in life where you're not the most happy with your partner, but your partner maybe isn't like the person that you want to be around all the time. It's like it's more downstream, whatever, blah blah blah. Okay. And I feel like that's okay. Well, the part that I want to talk about was I feel like to now add on to this, moving into what I feel like if we go with this interpretation of the movie, which is the fact that she's a reflection of his obsession, I feel like her liking him back is a why are people just fucking getting
Ignore
my
him.
fucking logs. Jesus Christ, holy shit. Anyway, goddamn, I know I said a lot of crazy shit, but damn, holy crap. Okay. Fuck, what was I saying? God damn it. Fuck.
You were cooking.
Like,
You're getting
yeah, I was
snarked.
saying that like her liking him back sort of undermines that a bit. Because I think the reason why she shouldn't like him in the movie is because of those same characteristics. He doesn't have ambition. He doesn't have a lot going on. He doesn't have a lot of purpose in his life, and that he only gets purpose when she's around him. And I think, and you even see it in this bar scene, right? In the bar scene, like for a couple of minutes, you see the fact that you see Ian, Nikki, Sarah, all of them are like chatting about, and you see like Bear in the back, just like kind of like awkwardly side-eyeing, looking at them, not having anything to say. I think it's to reflect the fact that he doesn't have a lot going on in his life, and that she is the only thing that he thinks about. He's using her as a vessel for happiness. And so in my mind, I feel like her liking him back sort of undermines that plot. I think the reason why she shouldn't like him and why I think she actually really likes Ian and Ian is just fuck-zoning her is because of the fact that like, I feel like there's a reason why that hookup thing is added. It just feels like a random detail. The only reason I feel like it's added is to further exemplify the fact that she doesn't like him. And I wanted to argue with you that I feel like in that scene where she's asking him to confess, I actually don't think that she likes him at all. And I think that she's asking him to confess not because she likes him, or not because she likes him and she wants him to say it back. She's saying that because in her mind, like, I think there's like a weird energy that happens, like when someone likes you, and whenever you're around them, there's like just a weird energy. Like if I found out that one of my homeboys were
I might be
into me,
reading.
like,
I understand what you're saying, and I
Yes.
might be reading too much into like plot stuff here. But I feel like there's enough like plot details dropped that make it seem like she is into him, and that because I feel like I'm kind of drawing from real life here, I guess maybe, or no, I would say this is communicated on screen. I feel like if she wasn't into him, then I feel like she would have pushed him off a little bit harder onto her friend when she's asking him how he feels about the friend, but she doesn't push him off onto her at all.
I do agree with that. I do think that part is kind of goes against my point, but I think that's part of the movie creating like a little bit of ambiguity. Like I feel like the main thing that I feel like is why she doesn't like him is there's this one scene, and in the script it's a little bit longer. I don't know if you remember this at all.
I remember everything.
But you remember everything, of course. But like during the car scene, well, 3 different times. At first, when she's starting to like walk away and leave, he like stops her and he's like forget about it, never mind. And then she walks away again, and then he stops her again, and then she sits down and she's like looking at him like, what the fuck is he doing? And he starts going off on this little like confession. I think he's about to confess to her. And he starts talking about like this time when they were kids, or they were in a class with this professor, some Mr. Smith or whatever. And he mentions the fact that like Mr. Smith was like in a very pissy mood, and I had forgotten my mouthpiece in this band class, and you told me you had an extra, but in reality you didn't actually have an extra. You lied. And so you gave me yours, and you allowed yourself to get basically reamed by this professor you basically allowed yourself to get reamed. You basically like allowed yourself to face some sort of discomfort for me. Like, and that moment, sometimes people do things for you that you recognize that it doesn't mean a lot for them, but it means enough for you. Like if someone maybe like cooks you some lunch, but they do that all the time for a lot of people, you're like, okay, well, this is a nice thing. But like you understand the fact that the person is not a reflection of their feelings. But sometimes people do things for you, and you think to yourself like, wow, holy shit, maybe that's like this person really cares about me. And so he's talking about this moment because in his mind, and I wouldn't be surprised if this moment is when his crush began towards her. He's literally talking about this moment because like he feels like this is like a reflection of her feelings towards him, or at least how much she cares about him. She was willing to like sacrifice getting yelled at, maybe failing the class, maybe it's kind of implied that she's like an honor student, maybe failing her classes for whatever the fuck reason. Like that meant something to him, and so he was harping on that, hoping that she would sort of like I guess like connect with that. And instead, in the actual movie, he barely gets to let the story out before she cuts him immediately and says, Bear, Mr. Smith liked me. You were on thin ice. And then he's like, what? He doesn't even get to like digest what she just said before she just says goodbye and leaves. And I feel like in that moment itself, and I would encourage you to rewatch this scene. The beat literally fucking drops. I feel like if you go and watch that scene, I know we're getting a little autistic and like fucking dialogue over here. I feel like that scene is there to show that she doesn't share the same feelings. 'Cause in my mind, right, even if that moment didn't mean much to her and she still liked him, I feel like she would have at least sat there and asked him like, hey, why are you asking me this? What is this about? Like she would have recognized the fact that this guy is being somewhat vulnerable with her, but this is a guy that she likes and she just walks away. And she does that 3 different times where he calls to her and she keeps walking away each time. And you said this on Darius' stream I saw the other day. You were like she was goading him on to ask her out. But I feel like if she's really goading him on, why is she just like so anal about as soon as she gets to her apartment, she just wants to fucking leave the fucking car? It's only when he calls her freaky Nikki, which she takes out an insult, is when she starts asking him about like, do you like me? And I think she's saying that because she's getting like, there's like an elephant in the room, okay? She likes him. There's an elephant in the room. Like he likes her. There's an elephant in the room. It's too much, all right? And now it's like, hey, just tell me you like me so I can finally shut you down and let you know that I don't have those feelings because this is getting a little bit too much. This is getting a little bit overboard. And I feel like that's what that scene is reflecting. I don't know if I'm not cooking. I don't know.
Okay,
But
you know what? Listen, I disagree with this entire analysis, but I appreciate it because you have sourced so much of it from the actual film itself. So you know what? I appreciate that. I understand how you could.
Fuck you. Fuck you,
No,
Ted.
I'm being
Say a little bit
genuine. I'm
more.
being genuine. I'm saying I just appreciate that you can back it up. The
No,
only
don't say
reason-
that shit. That's you. That's you. Like, oh, I'm defeated and I don't want to say anything anymore. Well, fuck
No,
you.
well, I'm going to
Fuck you.
respond to it.
man.
I'm responding. I'm just saying I'm
Okay.
giving you a genuine compliment that I appreciate that at least you're not just giving me some wild fucking out of nowhere theory. I feel like
I mean, don't you agree with me that when she's talking about that vulnerable moment, that the way she's responding to that's a
I understand what you're
reflection of
saying.
the-
Doesn't
yeah.
that come after he's already pussied out?
No, that's before. That's before.
Are you sure? 100%?
Yep. You're talking about that he pussies out that he doesn't tell her how he feels about her, right?
Yeah, where she's like, you've only got 1 week or whatever, right?
Yeah, you know, that was before. That was the moment before. I think that's exactly why he pussies out later, is because she shuts him down here, that he now loses the confidence to actually tell. I think he was gonna tell her in that moment because she shuts him down, he feels less confidence. So when she does confront him about it, that's when he's like, okay, I
Gotcha,
don't know
sure,
if
I
can
understand
say
that.
it to her.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I guess I'm going to end up repeating my arguments, and I'm not sure who's the stronger, I guess. So, like, the fact that she literally leaves him a message and tells him early on that, like, I'm going to be gone in 2 weeks or whatever. It does seem like she was the first one to reach out, I think, when his cat died or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Or was it his aunt died or whatever?
It was
I think.
it was his grandma.
Or
I
grandma,
think.
yeah. And then I feel like her clearing the way to tell him that he needs to like say something to her and then not pushing her off on the friend who's like confided her feelings with Nikki about Bear. I feel like her having that conversation with him before, she kind of like pushes him to say, how do you feel about me or whatever. It feels like.
But like, don't you think there's ever a moment where you're with someone, right? Like that likes you and you don't like them back. And there's like this weird awkward dynamic. And what happens is the fact that like now she's wondering, okay, when you were like for example, even the car ride, right? Like he didn't go to karaoke night, he dropped her off. Is this a sign of like, are you being a good friend to me and dropping me off? Or were you hoping that those couple moments you could like spend with me one-on-one, and that's why
I think that if you we're going heavily outside the movie or whatever, but I understand what you're saying. But like, I feel like if you were trying to let a friend down easily, then you were trying to make it like not super dramatic, I think what you would do is you would try to find a way to have that conversation, or you would find a way to like proactively state a thing without actually goading the person into admitting their feelings first. I feel like that's always like the nuclear, like that, like the trope is that once somebody has said they have strong feelings for somebody, that at that point the relationship is irrevocably fucked. Like there is no coming back from that. Everything's just going to be super awkward now forever.
Yeah.
So the idea that she wants him to say, "Oh, I love you," and then after that she'd be like, "Okay, thanks for saying that, but just letting you know I don't feel the same way, and that's never going to work out." That seems a little wild to me.
What if she's asking him first because she's still like a tad bit unsure whether he likes him? She didn't want to come out straight up like, "Listen, I know you like me, but I don't like you," and she just turns him on. Instead, she wants him to say it first, so then she can confirm, "Okay, that is how you feel." And
Not
now
going to
I
kill
can
your
turn-
spirit.
I mean, listen, if one of my homeboys was doing that, I would do the exact same thing. Okay, one of my homeboys came out as gay, and he told me that, like, or I could tell that he has some sort of crush on, I would do the same thing. Like, yo, do you like me? Like, I need you to let me know first before I can just like turn you down. I don't know. I feel like that's normal.
I feel like it's not, because you run the risk of, well, actually exactly what happened happening where they're like, oh, no, I don't feel anything. But like, you wouldn't believe that, right? Because you would just go on like in the same weird limbo where like, oh, fuck, maybe they do and they just didn't want to say it or something, you know? Yeah.
To be fair, the biggest argument against my point, I feel like, is that if she was gonna just turn him down, the next words she would have probably said is like, well, I feel like you always act like really weird around me. Because then she would have been like harping back on that point rather than just like, okay, she just said, okay, good, and she would have just left. So,
yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, thanks, buddy.
Very good call in.
It was an okay call.
Wow. Okay. I love you, Darius. Even though I said a lot of bad things about you, I still love you, alright?
Ooh. Is that here?
A lot of bad things, he
All
said.
right. Where are you, Radiant? You wanted to come up?
Oh, God.
Whatever. Duke of Luffy.
Duke of Luffy.
Like One Piece.
Huh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wait, Steven.
What's up? Did you just drag out?
Does that Micah guy go on stream? The dude who was talking to like that, the one dude.
Go on like my stream or does he stream?
Like on your stream?
No.
You gotta get him on regularly, bro. That guy's pretty fucking like charismatic, handsome.
Yeah, he's a smart, cool dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching his like reels because I was like, damn, this guy seems like he kind of knows his shit. He's kind of like, is he like older?
I don't think so.
He like makes like millennial Instagram reels. He needs to like get like down.
Isn't Micah?
Like,
isn't that guy like literally
stream,
like
get him talking
20
to
or
people.
21 or something?
Yeah, but he makes like TikToks for like old people.
Oh.
Like I was watching his. I was just going down. And I was like I can imagine being like 40 and like a Washington liberal and like watching this and being like, yeah, this is awesome.
A Washington liberal. Yeah.
I like from Washington, like Pacific Northwest.
Oh.
Like one of those older liberals.
Gotcha.
Like the ones that like Obama.
Okay.
Yeah, like those. Like I can see them watching that, but like I can't see like anybody from like our.
Well, maybe
generation.
that's the market that he's cornered. Maybe he likes that market.
Oh, you should. If he's 20, he should be going for like the younger audience.
Yeah.
Because people like that one guy, those are the people that he's getting the younger people. The one guy, fucking the one that wore the suit. What the fuck is his name?
Adam Mockler?
No, the one that had the haircut and he's retarded. He was Republican.
Oh, Nick Shirley?
Not Nick Shirley. He was the first guy. He was the first guy.
Nick Fuente. Oh, that was at the event.
He's a
Deaf
YouTuber.
Noodles?
Deaf Noodles, yes. Feels like that guy appeals to like the younger like Zoomer.
Does he? I don't know. Maybe.
Because he's like just trolling, a little conservative. But like it doesn't like the other guy seems really smart. If he could just like figure out how to be like, you know, a little bit less serious, I feel like it'd be pretty good. So I think bringing him on stream will do that naturally.
Okay. Yeah, you should talk to him. Yeah.
Did you pass out on the pavement? For
Maybe I
drinking
will.
too
I
much?
followed him on Instagram. I was gonna message him.
Cool.
I want to get known for these midterms. What?
Did you pass out on the pavement from drinking too much?
Oh no, I did a joke that like I fell in the trash or something, and then I just went home.
Based.
Good meme.
I would do a bit right now and say like, yeah, I did do that, but you guys actually think I sat there crying because Destiny didn't hang out with me. So I need to like make it very clear that like I was just really tired because I drove for 30 hours, and I fucking needed to go to sleep.
30 hours? God damn.
Well, I drove for 22 hours straight, and I popped like fucking 2 Adderalls, and then I drove pretty much the whole day. So it was a whole 30 hours. I think I got an hour sleep in between that though. Yeah, and then I have to drive to DC too. I have to drive 4. So I'm driving like 80 hours total.
Does nobody else there
Your car is gonna
drive?
give out on you, man.
I might be able to switch with Prawn this time around.
That's nice.
Wow.
Okay.
Cool.
Duke of Luffy, go ahead.
Oh, hi. So for
Nice.
the...
Good one.
Are you trolling me? Your
He's
mic is dog
trolling,
shit.
He's trolling. That's a
Oh,
troll.
okay. Sorry. I'll stop.
No, you this is contact. But yeah, no, Micah guy seems really intelligent. You should probably bring him on.
Okay.
How much did he pay you, Darius?
What about now?
Who, Steven?
Yeah, it's better now.
No.
No, the Micah guy.
I actually don't.
Darius, you can talk if you want.
Okay, good job, guys.
Duke of Luffy, are you gonna go? Come on, man.
Yeah, sorry, Darius was talking. Sorry.
Fuck Darius, go ahead.
I think for the what Archer was saying, I think if you're trying to determine if Nikki actually liked him or not, I think it's deliberately ambiguous because she says a few times, like the fact that she calls him to ask if he's going to be there, that's kind of like an indication of interest, which you would be kind of be like a go signal if a girl like called you to ask you if you're going to be there on a night out. I think that would be like a indicator of interest. And then also she also says you'd never know, a guy will never know if she has a crush on him.
Mm-hmm.
But I think so. It's kind of deliberately ambiguous. So I don't think you should read too much into if it's one way or the other. But I think the more interesting kind of aspect is after the dinner. I think he realizes the wish worked, but I don't think he realizes the extent to how the wishes works. So I don't think they like the scene where she's kind of disassociating while they're having sex. I don't think that's necessarily his big moral failing yet, because I think he thinks that the wish works, that it's just kind of altered her emotions rather than it's actually a separate entity yet. I don't think he has all that information yet.
Okay. All right. Fair. Yeah.
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 Is that it?
True.
Because I think he also asks, like, is Nikki happy? So I think his understanding of like what agency is, I think it's still very immature. Like he doesn't have like the proper model of how that would work and what it means to remove her agency. So I think he's still kind of very like immature, and I think that's kind of that's why the wish manifested as it did. But I think it's later on when he's kind of run out of options, that's when he fully realizes what he's done, and I think he's kind of like, I'd like to kill myself or whatever, but he's still kind of thinking, because he's altered her emotional state because of his kind of immature outlook on what love is. He still think that's okay in his mind, but it's actually I think you need to get a very philosophical level of actually, I'm not even sure how I think you said it before. It's a movie about agency. I think you'd have to break it down. I think I agree with your take on it, that it's like what the lack of agency entails and how morally bad that is the main thrust of the movie. But breaking it down is is she like a philosophical zombie? Is she like is she an entity all the time? Is she an entity some of the time? It's I don't know how you break it down and what exactly, like if someone alters your subconscious and you're not even aware of it, or how much of your agency has actually been violated there.
Okay.
All right. Thanks for the call in.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay.
Be careful. Okay. Oh, we have to be scraping the bottom of the barrel on this now.
There's still a Radiant's not even gone. Radiant. Now I gotta pull out the big guns.
Yo. All right.
Go ahead.
Well, first thing I want to say is, because this Archer guy is actually retarded. Like, I think the fact that he's pulling out stuff from a script, like, that isn't even shown in, like, these scenes aren't even in the movie. Like, the fact that he's doing that, I think he knows that the movie doesn't
Wait, what
support
wasn't even in the movie that he brought up?
Like three different scenes he's calling out. Like, I have never seen in the movie. I do not remember. Like, stuff about, like, the
what don't you remember in the movie?
like a trumpet or something, or like what do you mean?
Yeah, when she was getting out of the car and he was saying like, "Hey, do you remember that time in school when you lent me that mouthpiece or whatever?" And then she was
exactly.
like,
What was that? Do like
it was in the movie.
That was at the car scene.
And then she responds, she's like, she was like, "I was his favorite student. You were on thin ice," or something like that.
Which is pretty cold. I kind of agree with him in there.
Okay, sure, yeah, but this sounds like a. I mean, when I watched it in the movie, it sounded like a reminiscing on a cute scene or something. I don't know. Like,
well, he was like he was like looking for some kind of like, you did this huge favor for me a long time ago, and she was like, "It's not that deep, bro."
Yeah.
Okay,
I got a question. Did you watch the movie in theaters, or did you watch it with DGG?
No, I watched it on my own. I got a rip of it.
Okay, all right, then you were locked in. I don't know how you didn't know that.
Ooh. Ooh,
Well, okay.
damn, Mooten just went
Well-
fucking hard on you, bro.
Yeah, to savage you.
Okay,
Are
no,
you gonna
but
take
my real
that?
question. No, but no, my real disagreement was about the death of the author thing that you said. I think definitely that actresses and directors definitely have like a unique insight, at least like their opinion on characters or whatever that they play or that they create. I think is definitely worth taking into account when it comes to, I guess, like understanding ambiguities that exist in the original like work. So like
yeah, where it's ambiguous maybe. Oh
yeah, exactly.
Why did this guy just kill me?
Just like any like stuff like where the director just saying something stupid, like if the director was like, "Oh, Barry is a rapist," like if it's like that retarded or like something that's like thought of after the fact, then like you could just throw that out. But if it's something like where like I guess like
Yeah,
if
there's
somebody's
nothing
saying,
ambiguous.
like,
If there was
it's like
something
an
super
autism-
ambiguous, then maybe the director can shed some light on things, but I don't think there's very much ambiguity in this. So yeah.
There's no ambiguity.
Good one. That's not at all what I
Yeah,
said, you
exactly.
little cuck fuck piece of shit.
Is there anything else, Radiant? Do you have anything?
Bitch.
No, I think that's about it. I just want to call that Archer guy like.
Ooh.
this guy's
Okay, wait,
completely
but that
retarded.
guy wasn't retarded.
He is retarded. His entire source for everything that he's trying to cite about it being so obsessive, it's crazy, is all coming from the script.
Everything
It's all-
he said is from the movie. Nothing he said was retarded.
No, it's from the script, bro.
What
Like, all
was from the script?
interpretations- The interpretations are from the script.
I don't understand. Nothing he said was from the script, bro.
Like it sounds autistic when you read out the thing that you're describing as it being like a weird like reminiscence of the memory. Like it sounds like autistic and weird and bad or whatever when you just read it on the script. But like when you actually watch the scene in the movie, it seems completely normal. It seems like something that like two like close friends would be recalling.
Do you have any idea what the fuck this guy's talking about?
I don't, dude. I don't know what you're fucking talking about, man. I need you to put forth like an
Because I've
affirmative
seen
argument.
people pull, yeah, sure. I've seen people like Archer that just pull out that say like, oh, in the script it said it like this, like as if like, oh,
Like
this
what?
was-
I need
What's
you
an
to give
example of him
examples.
saying this?
I mean, like stuff like as in like, you know what?
Can you
You're
not?
already saying, fact check it,
Oh
fact
my
check it, fact check it.
No,
You know, how about
we
you
need
do it?
examples
Defend
because
it,
we can't
defend
have a
it.
conversation with you without it.
I'm
You're in
giving
here
you
rambling
You're
like an
having
old
a
man.
major
Bro,
bra
I'm not
moment.
rambling.
Major bra moment.
You're corn popping.
You have
That's not
corn
true.
popped.
No, I'm literally saying exactly what happened. Okay.
No, you said nothing.
Well, I need to review it then. I need to review exactly what he said because to me it sounded like he was saying, I read the script and I've seen this before online. People be like, oh, in the script it said like he raped her and he.
You have
he,
still
like,
said nothing.
was
You've still said nothing.
inconsiderate of her feelings.
You're still not saying anything.
I'm telling you what I am like trying to get across is the fact that when you read the script, just because the script says like, oh, he raped her, does not mean that's what happened on the screen because things change a lot. Like either, you know, maybe it could be a previous version of the script, maybe it could be like during.
You've
when they're
given no
filming it, they're like,
examples.
oh, it sounds better like this. I just don't know what, like.
You think he's
What
crazy?
do you want me to say?
I
It
think
just doesn't exist.
What do I want you to say? I want an
Anything.
example of what you're talking about. Anything.
Of a script of
Of him
something
bringing
in
up
the
a script, of him bringing up something from the script that wasn't just from the movie.
Bro.
Is that all you're saying, bro?
It's fine. I'm pretty sure
You've
he did. 'Cause
lost
he
it,
said,
man.
Did he not literally say before like
We don't know. Like what? Are you
there-
gonna say something? Is he
What
gonna
is
say
he gonna
something? Do you think he's gonna say something?
man?
You're trolling me.
He's
Did
not
he
saying
not
anything.
literally say that there were scenes that were cut out or scenes that don't exist?
No.
that he was
Wait, did he say
referring to?
this? This is AI psychosis right now. That's what we're listening to, by the way.
You are losing it,
AI
man.
psychosis.
Fine. You're trolling me.
It's
You're
AI
trolling me.
psychosis. We're hearing it right now.
All right, thank you, Radiant, for coming in and saying nothing.
Having
Yeah, no
schizo
problem.
moments with
Yeah.
us.
Jesus Christ. All right, Christy, this is my guy.
Oh boy.
You know this guy.
Yo, hello, hello.
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 What's good, Destiny and Mooten? I got 3 to 4 things to talk about. Hope I can get through most of them. So I'm going to start off with the thing that 2 things that I forgot to mention. in
This
the
is
last-
about obsession.
No.
Right?
No.
Wow,
Christy?
obsession.
The show. The movie.
Wait, this is a movie debate?
Yeah, I'm sorry. You gotta go. Love you.
Unlucky.
What? Why would you think that?
Betty Bebop.
Wait. If I leave, can I come back and do this again?
Yes. Yeah, which is really nice, actually.
it really does.
Wait, okay, yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
You're good.
You're not.
I'm on the stream, and like the stream is a little bit further behind.
Doubt
Wait,
it.
so did the other guy just leave, Christy or whatever? Or is he
Wait,
still
destroy.
here?
This didn't actually get destroyed last time I
He's
used
gone.
it. You lied.
Oh, he's gone. Okay, all right. So, holy shit, I'm a little bit
I didn't
nervous
lie,
now.
All right, what's up? Go.
All right, so like I thought that for DRT Zero's point, I thought that we had like kind of maybe glossed over it like a little bit for the section when he was in the car, you know, calling the Wish Willow guy, and I think that actually I just went to go watch the scene like 4 minutes ago. And like basically it is exactly like DRT said. He was trying to salvage the situation first. Rather than like wishing things to go back to normal, he's like,
Yeah,
well,
but I don't
wanna
think him
alter-
salvaging the situation is necessarily him. Like, I think he's trying to figure out, like, is there a way where he can still get her to, like, love him without it being, like, a creepy, demonic, like, fuck up.
But that way isn't, there's no good way for that, right? Because if she just doesn't love him, then she doesn't love him. And anything
Yeah, I agree. There's
outside
no
of
good
that,
way for that, but I don't necessarily know if that was his understanding at the time. Do these
That what
destroy
was
cards?
his-
They're just you can use them from fight to fight, can't you? It just destroys them for.
No, motherfucker, they're
Oh
gone.
my god, I don't even believe Moot. Okay. So I keep going. Moot was
That-
retarded.
Okay, yeah. So what wasn't his understanding at the time?
I don't think he truly thought that she was that he was like still mind raping her. I think he was trying to say like, is there any way to make this work where she's not being mind raped?
So is that after the weird butt sex scene, or is it before that?
It's probably after, is my guess, because I think
Probably
the
after.
sex scene happens immediately after the restaurant thing.
So he does know that it's like a fucked up dream at that, or not a fucked up wish at that point, right?
Yeah, but I think he's like asking if he can make it like not. Is there a way to make that not fucked up?
Well, there's definitely no way to make that not fucked up, but maybe he doesn't understand it from his position because.
Yeah, I think he doesn't understand it
guess
from
he-
his position.
Because he wants it so badly, but I do think that is a very important. It's bad. It's very bad.
What do you
Like,
want me to
but
say?
what do you want me to say? But like, yeah, I don't know. I thought that was an important thing. I thought it was good that he brought it up because I didn't remember it when. Yeah, I've only seen the movie once, so when he brought that up, I was like, holy shit, no, yeah, that was a thing that happened there, and I think there's another scene too where he's like talking to Nikki and he's like, all right, well, we can't do that. You can't be like this. So it seemed like he was still trying to salvage it there, and it's like, well, you already kind of know it's, I don't know, it's fucked up.
True.
All right. Have a good one. Thank you.
Love you. Okay. Are we good?
Well, there's
I feel
only
like we're
5
good.
more. Well, yeah.
Well, I
what
feel
else
like
are
we're
you
just
gonna do?
treading.
We are, but you gotta tread through the dog shit to find the fucking gems. We were able to find 2 or 3 good callers in here.
Okay. Yeah.
Bitchly.
Good one.
Just give him a second. He's cooking. Bitchly?
Guy's name is
You're
Bitchley.
muted.
Unbelievable, Moot.
My God. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, hey, I'm here.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I thought the movie was a bit shit. Well, maybe not shit, but it was kind of mid.
Why is that funny?
Go ahead,
Why is
please.
that funny, Mooten?
Because if that's all he says, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Okay.
I was just saying, like, I don't know if the movie had as much going on as people say it did.
Okay.
But just kind of like a bad kind of dude, and bad things happened to him. He wasn't like that bad, but I don't really see the point of the movie, basically.
I mean, it was a good horror movie, no?
Yeah, it was all right, but like, I don't know. A movie I liked a bit better was Backrooms.
I didn't watch that one yet, but I've heard good
Never
things
watched
about
it.
that. You haven't seen that, Mooten?
No.
What the fuck?
I feel like I should go see it, but I heard that it was kind of meh.
Really?
I mean, it wasn't that great, but like,
I've only
it was
heard
alright.
good things about Backrooms. Interesting. Yeah.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Wait, did I use the thing?
So you have nothing to say other than it was a bit shit.
Oh, here it is.
Mostly, yeah.
All right, thank you.
Wow.
Crispy. Okay. Why can't you talk in here? Server muted.
Oh boy.
I can't unmute him, so you're done.
Well,
Destiny's Catboy.
Jesus.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
I just wanted to say one thing real quick. I noticed that no one seems to have like seen the behind the scenes episodes of Obsession. And one of the things that no one's so on YouTube there's a lot of shorts and videos of them, like people, I don't know what you call them, they're talking to the actual like actors and the director. And the woman who plays Nikki, she came out and said that like she was told not to act like she was possessed or that it was a demon or anything. Like it is specifically stated by the director as well. I can't remember what interview it was, but like he comes out and says that she's not possessed by anything. I think a lot of people are caught up on that when that's just not true. If I can find the interviews, I'll send them in the server, send it to you at some point. I'm not at home at the moment, but yeah, I keep hearing about it and it's just a little bit bugging me. But that's all I wanted to say.
All right, thank you.
Good job. You got him, dude.
Kaiser.
When are people gonna move on from ever caring about what the director has her doing, like backwards, reverse, like fucking only a fucking demonic, like paranormal activity monster would do, and we're like yeah, the director matters. Like, dude, the guy, isn't this like his first movie ever? Why do we fucking care what this guy has to say? He doesn't know the fuck he's trying to get. He doesn't know what he's making. He's fucking lucky. This whole movie is not like about being whatever. It's just
Hey Darius, your connection shit. Can I talk real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so this movie is like 96 minutes long, and it was pretty good, but it's not fucking worth all this conversation. I hope this is the last fucking time we talk about it on stream, like fucking autists, because everyone here is a fucking incel. Can we just shut the fuck up about this dumb fucking movie? Holy fuck.
Epic. All right, maybe Collins are dead.
What? That guy was freaking epic, bro. What are you talking about?
I'll do one more.
I mean, actually, though, how do you have people coming on here and giving theories? Like, it's like, bro, the movie's not worth that at all.
Actually,
And
I
then
know.
they're also saying that-
I agree with Darius on this one. I actually want to make an argument that, like, you said it was a good horror movie. I don't think it's a good horror movie. I think it's pretty shit.
Why is that?
Okay, so in a good horror movie, generally, you know, people are acting like somewhat logically. Fuck you. Like somewhat logically, like you can understand them, and like
that
horror
is
doesn't
so
come
not true. There was literally a
Shut the fuck
whole
up!
genre of horror movies spun off making fun of how people don't act logically, and it's called Scream. It's literally, there are so many tropes about irrational
yeah,
horror
but people
movies.
aren't stupid in Scream. Like
No,
like,
the whole
like,
point of Scream was to make fun of like the standard horror movie tropes that like the virgin never dies and that's why she can't have sex, and just like people splitting off into we should separate.
Not the tropes of good horror, right? Like this doesn't.
What do
apply
you
to
consider
Alien,
good horror?
this-
What's a good horror movie?
Alien, The Thing. Like, let's actually, the Alien, The Thing, Shining.
Doesn't Alien literally start with like, a fucking face hugger just like sucked itself out of this guy's face and we need to take him back to the colony of people?
What frame of reference do they have to understanding what a face hugger is?
Well, there's a fucking alien wrapped around a person's face, so they're gonna bring it back to the colony of people? Isn't that kind of a bad idea?
No. If you never, a face hugger exists in media, so we now have a reference for it. So, like, the first time it happens,
so
they're
if
just
I was going to an
examining it.
alien planet with a bunch of people and a fucking alien locked itself onto my teammate's face, I'm like, who knows what this is? Let's take it back to the ship, back to the colony.
Yeah, so you could have someone get it off them, or like, try to operate on them. You don't just-
True.
So,
Yeah.
so what? They throw them out into space because it happened?
No, you should
That's
bring
what
the
he's done.
unknown alien creature back to the ship and see what happens. For the lulz. Yeah, I agree. Yes, I said
The
yeah.
guys,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah, 100%. I totally agree. It super makes sense. What happened, by the way?
Yeah, they were wrong, but they weren't. Like, what do you mean? You could be wrong over a thing that makes sense. Like, you're trying to, like, if you're helping your friend, because, like, I imagine Moot and got a face hugger, you're not going to go, well, I mean, you know what a face hugger is now. So
Sorry, he's gone. Sorry.
No, fuck you, all right? But, like, if you had just, like, you've never seen a face hugger, and it's, like, a thing attaches to Moot, and fucking, not even a face hugger, we'll call it a leg hugger. It does the same thing, but it's on his face, just to escape from it a little bit. You wouldn't be like, okay, fuck you, Moot, and you're fucking dead. No, you'd be like, oh shit, let's get him back to medical.
Yeah.
And, like,
let's take
we
the
can deal
alien
with it.
infected guy back to the spaceship.
Yes, because he might not be dead. There's like a million like ways something can attach to you, and it's not like a fucking face hugger. Like,
Okay.
You can get like a fucking an alien arrow shot in you. You're not gonna go, well, the guy's fucking dead. Fuck him. Like, if they seem to be alive, they're like all evidence is them being alive. You're not gonna immediately assume, oh yeah, something's gonna shoot out of them and like fucking kill everyone else.
What do you want me to say? I'm dead. I got a face hugger on me.
Yeah, like I'm fucked. Yeah, no. It's like why like obviously like now with understanding of zombie media, like if someone get bit, you're like, oh fuck them. But like that's why the justification at the time in the beginning, they're like, oh yeah, no, like,
So why is
like,
Ripley
we
so
don't know.
paranoid and everything? Why don't people tell her like, Ripley, you're just being crazy? Haha, it's just an alien. Haha, it should be fine, right?
I'm not saying it's not fair to be paranoid. I'm saying it's fair to have like, there's like a range of emotions that would be understandable. But actually, wait, no, fuck you, we're going too far off because if you're saying okay, it's normal to be paranoid, why the fuck wasn't Bear freaking out when the first time like he immediately makes the wish and she starts lying and then starts screaming in the bed and then the next morning she puts his fucking cat in a summoning circle, like.
What about it?
Come the fuck on! Like I don't care how into a girl you're
What?
into.
I'm not disagreeing. I know that's fucking crazy, but I'm telling you, my whole argument is that it's a horror movie, so of course people aren't going to act like perfectly rational and logical.
Horror movies are actually. That's what I'm saying is like most horror movies I wouldn't consider very good. They're just kind of like tropey horror movies.
Maybe
like,
you just don't like the genre of horror movies.
I fucking love horror movies. I've probably seen more of them than you.
First of all, like, doubt. But what's your favorite horror movie?
Silence of the fucking Lambs.
Your favorite horror movie
So
is
what's so
Silence
crazy
of the
about
Lambs.
a girl screaming in bed?
What? Hold on, I'm trying to think of how to criticize this one because I'm sure there's ways to do it.
Yeah, go on, Troy. Go on, think.
Oh wait, this is the one where where the fucking geriatric senior citizen escapes like maximum lockdown detainment, right?
He's not geriatric at all.
How old is Anthony Hopkins in that fucking movie?
He's old.
Like, yeah, he's old, but he's not like he's pretty. Like, you remember the scene where he fucking like grabs again? Like, he's not like not moving. Like, you're making it sound like he's like, oh, I'm fucking dying. No, he's walking.
He was 53 years old and he breaks out of. How does he break out? How does he get out?
Because he kills the guy and then basically switches his clothes and then hides with his face over his like face.
Oh,
what do you mean?
he just wears his fucking face.
Oh, it sounds like he had used subterfuge. No. What you just said. Is
So the guy's like
see you later,
walking
Tommy.
out. The guy walks out, looks like fucking Dwight from The Office, and everybody's like, oh, I don't know, looks normal to me. Really?
We'll see you Friday,
Yeah,
Jeff.
because do you know what? Because he looked fucked up because he attacked the guy, and so he made it look like he was the wounded guy. Because no matter what, the guy was fucking attacked. So he's like, yeah, he's clearly would be fucked up if they expected he got fucked up by a slasher killer. So it's like they're not going to be examining him. Their first assumption, their first goal would be to get him to medical, and so he's going to take advantage of that. Because you're not going to assume that, oh yeah, no, if I see a wounded police officer, yeah, clearly someone sliced his face off and is wearing his face. And I'm going to check for like skin flaps or whatever.
Does every movie that you watch have to have like everybody be irrational actors?
No.
That's what he said.
No.
Yeah, he's trying to hide from it now because he realized how dumb it
What is the
was.
issue with like horror
No,
movies?
wait, no. Can I explain? Yeah. Generally, I like treat it as like a scale of like it's like obviously there's some stuff where it's like a movie has to happen for the second movie, but it's like if that keeps happening, there's like a point where it's like, okay, my suspense of disbelief, I guess if I'm using that correctly, is like kind of like maxed out, and I'm like, all right, yeah, we're kind of in like whatever land of like, okay, he's not gonna react to cat in his sandwich, he's not gonna react to her shitting, pissing, fucking vomiting all over herself. Like, all right, yeah, no, whatever. He's just vibing it out now. I don't know what I'm supposed to like do with this.
Prudence be like, I don't see the actors going to the bathroom during the movie. This shit ain't real.
True.
What are you talking? No, I'm talking about I'm talking about when he comes back and he's like she's like covered in like a vomit and shit. Like vomit and shit and stuff, and he's like, oh, Nikki, what the hell? Like, you're supposed to be my girlfriend. It's like, dude, she's fucked. Like, call the fucking police. Do something other than just go, oh no, oh fuck.
Well, I think the point is
God.
maybe not the point is, but I think at that point he knows that she's fucked up.
Yeah, I'm saying it took him too long to get there when she put his cat in a
I think he
fucking
knew way
alchemical
before
circle.
then. I just don't think he cared.
I don't think the movie's consistent about that. Like,
He just didn't give a fuck.
He didn't care when his cat got put in a Full Metal Alchemist summoning circle?
No, because he's obsessed with fucking Nikki, man.
No, that's fucking stupid.
Oh,
no, that's
Moon is
dumb
being
as
retarded.
shit.
Yeah, Moon is being retarded.
You're right.
What the fuck? Like I'm saying, because he does care. He's like, no, that's not good. I'm saying, like, if you think that's not good, you should have a way stronger reaction than like,
Wait, is anything I sacrifice going to give me +1, or did different cards give me different mana things?
It depends on what you were sacrificing.
God damn it. I didn't know I was going to do that.
All right. Anything else?
No, it's just a film. I just don't think it's a very good movie. But like, it's,
You
it's
got
cool. Yeah, sure. No, you.
Ooh.
Radiant, what do you want?
Uh-oh.
Finally. Okay. So I was right. I don't
Are
know
you gonna
why
say
you guys
something
are
this time?
gaslighting me so hard. Yes, yes, absolutely. So yeah, he was reading the script. I don't know what you guys are like, he wasn't. Like, I could tell because every single thing he was saying is probably what you would take from it.
Give an example.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So like all of his what do you mean by give an example? Like as in like
What do you mean by an example?
No, I'll tell you. So like if you were to, because there were moments in this. Do you want me to give you examples from the script?
Yeah, I want you to fucking say words and form a coherent sentence. That's what I want.
Okay. No, but I'll tell you, all right? The reason why, because I disagree with his thing, is because his interpretation is as if you had read the script only.
Interpretation of what? He's not going to be able to. He can't do it.
I don't think he can actually
He can't
speak.
do it. I don't think he understands what you're saying.
A bear being obsessed. I just, like, is that not obvious?
Form a coherent sentence.
Sure, yeah. So Archer's claim was that Bear is mega obsessed because, like, there is this scene in the movie where he is staring off at her, and like he's sitting all alone in the corner doing nothing. Which no, I disagree. Like that's how you would see it from if you just watched the movie. Like if you read the script, I think the script says it like that. Yeah. And also like about the car scene, about how like he doesn't like the fact that the director said like he said like that the fact the director said that she actually had a crush on him. Like he thinks that undermines what it was, because in the script, I think the script said something like or like how
you cannot form a coherent sentence, man. I'm sorry, you might need to go get checked out.
That's all
How's
bro.
it not making sense? How's it not making sense?
I need you to make
It's over.
argument.
It's over.
I just made the argument. Yeah,
you didn't make an argument. You said a bunch of words.
Yeah, sure. Okay, sure.
Do you want to know what the problem is? Here's the problem. Wait, Radiant. What is Mr. Moon even asking you?
Mr. Moon is saying make an argument and cite an example. I am citing examples.
An example of what? An example of what?
Of what Archer is saying that I disagree with.
Yes. What was Archer saying that had to do with like a script moment that wasn't in the movie?
Archer was saying that Bear is obsessed with Nikki. And the reason why he's saying that is because of like these scenes where he's for some reason is interpreting it as like him being mega obsessed, which I guess you could take that if you were to read straight from the script, because the script, the scenes that he's citing, the script has it like way more heavy-handed in terms of like Bear being like obsessive or whatever. But then when you watch the actual movie, the movie doesn't do that at all. The movie portrays it all as just like very normal, just like, I mean, like how can you say it's obsessive to like at the party just like looking at her? Like what about that in the movie was meant to be portrayed as obsessive?
Do I need to watch this movie with you and fucking show you how a movie goes? Because I don't understand what you're talking about, man. There are multiple times where you can see that Bear could absolutely be obsessed with her, and Archer even put up good points about it. About how the only time you see him happy is when she's around. How he doesn't actually want to to fix what's going on, and he just wants to change his wish.
He has I mean, that's an argument, but it's just like he has a crush on her, and the time he's trying to fix it is because he's retarded. Like it's like he is trying to fix it. Like I guess you could say like, oh, the fact that he asked, can I change the wish rather than like, can I fix it? It could just be like, why can't you interpret that as being like, oh, can I change it to be like actual like the people who believe like the love potion isn't rape, right? Like in that sense. Like why does it have to be like the retarded take where like everything he's doing, even though like this is something that reasonable people do, it's something that also if he was obsessed he would also do.
Yeah, Mooten.
I don't even know what I actually don't even know what you're asking.
Because you're just saying like, oh, this is all extremely obsessive things that he would do because he's obsessed. That's all you're saying.
That is the
saying
argument.
These are reasonable things to do. These are reasonable.
You think it's reasonable for him to, once he finds out Nikki is absolutely obsessed with him, for him to try and change the wish?
Wait, say that again? Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
One more time.
He finds out that Nikki is obsessed with him, you think it's reasonable for Bear then to just try and change the wish, not get rid of the wish in and of itself?
Because at this moment, he's trying to fix the wish to be like, or like at this moment, he's both realizing that this wish thing is real, and also he's trying to fix it so that it's more like, I guess, normal. Right?
Because why?
I mean, because he has a crush on her. Like, what do you want me to say?
Because he could be obsessed with her.
That's retarded though. Yeah, cool. Okay, yeah, an obsessed person would do that too, but so would a normal person.
Sure, this guy made an affirmative argument that he is obsessed.
Yeah, but he's
and
not
I
giving
find it
any-
compelling.
There is no proper evidence for that because everything that
I
he's
just
citing
told you
as
proper
of being
evidence.
obsessed, that's not proper evidence though. You're just saying that this is something that only an obsessed person would do.
No, I'm saying that this is something that an obsessed person could/would do.
Yeah,
I'm
could,
not
but so would a
saying that
reasonable
he is
person.
1,000,000,000% and the movie shows and the movie states that he is obsessed with Nikki. I'm saying that there could be valid arguments made to show that he is obsessed with Nikki.
I don't think it's valid. It's like fan theory, you know. It's like doing like a, like what if? It just doesn't. It's just retarded. Like there's no evidence for this.
I think that there is evidence
only
in the
evidence-
movie.
There isn't though. The only evidence for this is just him saying like, oh, because he stared at her at this party and he like they had a like when he told the story like the way that it went, I thought it sounded like awkward, like he wasn't understanding her properly. Like again, it's all fan theory because even though it's all like not treated as heavy as he's making it sound.
Okay. Anything else?
But we agree it's all fan theory, right?
We agree that we're having a discussion about the movie. Sure.
I think it's supposed to be just like him because he tried to work with Willow at the end of the movie, and he said, "I wish people would obsessed with me." It's just like
Returns to hand after playing. This means it's always in your hand then forever, basically, or can you keep playing it over and over again?
he was obsessed with him. Do you remember that?
Wait, actually, wait. I have a perfect analogy. I have a perfect analogy. So this interpretation is like if you were a logging bear, right? And Destiny will like sympathize with this, right? Like everything that Bear seems to me as innocuous. Like if you were a logging him because you hate Bear and you want to make him a rapist, like yeah, 100%, it would sound like yeah, Bear is obsessed and this is what obsessed people would do, and you know all that. Like I just don't understand like how like unless you read the script first before you watch the movie, or if you've read the entire script or something, because he's definitely read the script. Stop
It's the
trolling
script
me.
thing for sure. Me too. Me and Moot read
Respectfully,
it.
I'm not going to argue with the retard because then it just
He
makes me
said that.
retarded.
He literally cited multiple times. He said, I read like in the script, this scene goes longer. In the script, this, or whatever, right? Like, and he also says like, oh, I hate the fact that the director said that she had a crush on him because like, it's just kind of contradicts everything or what he's saying, right?
What?
What are you talking about?
The director saying that Nikki had a crush on Bear, it contradicts everything that he's saying.
How would that contradict Bear being obsessed with her?
Because the things he's doing isn't obsessive. It's just like very normal things that isn't like I guess
I'm starting to
unhinged.
think you might be unhinged and obsessed.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, Mooten.
Anything
okay.
else, Radiant?
I see you, Mooten. Okay.
Thank you.
I mean, can I get my perms back?
Hell, that's not.
Come on, man.
Wait, why did he lose his perms? What happened?
He lost his Discord account.
How are people losing their Discord accounts? Damn.
Retards. Jockey.
Hi. Okay, so real quick, we can all agree that like Nikki is like not into him pretty much at all, right?
Sorry. No. I don't think anybody here agrees with that.
No?
No.
Not at all?
Nope.
Okay,
Nope.
wait. You don't get any like uninterested vibes from her like at all?
Nope, definitely not. Not at all. The opposite.
Okay, because I'm pretty uninterested in talking about this fucking movie for another 3 hours. Can we talk about something else, please?
Yeah, I got you. Hold on. IP 7-day Shocky.
Damn.
IP Shocky. Whatever. I don't know how to do it. They're not in chat. You're lucky. Carl stole.
Stole what?
Carl.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh yeah, one sec. Let me mute screen. What's up?
Nothing
How's
much.
it going?
Buttercup.
I just don't really. I would say I would be like everybody else when they say, "Oh, I don't actually care about this movie, but this plot though." It's like it's made for normal people to understand, pretty much. Like, yeah, Bear could be considered this whole rape thing, but like, really, I just like people just will say, okay, cool, and then just keep it moving. Like it's not really a cause for so much social critique because I mean it's just what's just wishes, I guess.
True. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind
Like-
of my take exactly. So I don't know. Yeah.
And then I got the whole like BPD thing too. I was like, yeah, I mean, yeah, we could see some like her face in the scene where they're all at the party gaming and shit. Like that looks like a trigger or like she got hit with trigger or whatever. But I mean, and there is some evidence of the whole possession thing. I can give examples, but like there are too many times where she just kind of like looks off into the distance and just says whoosh out of nowhere and like there's like sound cues and stuff, but I don't know why we're still talking about this movie at this point.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. True.
Like real.
I don't understand people who come in here and are like, well, I don't know.
No, that was based actually. I think that was based actually. Why are you hating on that particular caller, Mooten?
Because now we've had two retards come and be like, oh, I don't know why we're talking about the movie.
Huh? Really?
Pyrotechnist, what? You got for us?
One thing that I wanted to add was a lot of the strange behavior from Nikki. Keep in mind, in the movie, we only know the actual Nikki for like 3 minutes. And one thing we take is that she's been referred to as teased in high school as Freaky Nikki. So, it's not outside of the realm of possibility that all the weird shit could just be that Nikki's weird as hell. Like the fan fiction thing of Hansel and Gretel. Between the time where he made the wish and that, it looks like they spent all that time together, except for the part where he went to work without her. And for that part, she just stood there and pissed herself. When did she have time to write that fan fiction?
When she have time to piss herself?
When she was standing there. She was just standing there and pissing herself. She didn't move. She just stood there and stared at the door.
Okay, sorry. What was your question? I wasn't listening.
Why was you motherfucker?
I'm playing my game.
Cringe.
No, it's like that fan fiction. There's a possibility. It's not out of the realm of possibility that was something that she wrote prior to the wish.
Yes. Well. Okay.
You look at me and tell me that that's not something out that you have not seen something similar to that on the internet.
That's a good point, Mooten. Yeah, what do you think about that one?
When she does like the
incest
party, right?
thing? Yeah.
Okay, what?
Yeah, Mooten, what about that?
What about it?
What about it, Mooten?
That like, it's not out of the realm of possibility that it could be something that like Freaky Nikki did before the wish happened, and she was just like, oh, let me just read this story that I wrote before.
What about that one, Mooten?
Okay. So what is your point on that?
That a lot of the strange behavior, because we don't know anything about her other than like she's nice and she was teased for being Freaky Nikki.
Okay.
Maybe she was a slut. That's what he's trying to say. The cat stuff. She might have been a glute massage. Ask her.
I understand what you're saying.
And also want to apologize earlier about the game spoiler. I didn't know it was an issue.
Right.
I'm sorry.
All right. Thank you, Pyrotech.
What game did they spoil?
He was trying to spoil you about this game.
Oh, ban that guy. Just kidding. Okay,
all right, I can't do anymore.
Thank you.
I can't.
Jesus.
I just we got the brightest minds coming now, and now they're pissing me off.
Have you already beaten this game?
Really, he did a fucking no. I haven't beaten it yet. No, there's a lot to do in this game.
Doubt it.
I've gotten death threats from your manager, 2 of your editors now, but I told them you were gonna play Factorio.
Well, listen, we just got all this content, didn't we?
We did. Well, it's something, I'll tell you that. There were 2 good callers today. Maybe 3 if you count Radiant making me
Really, that's
laugh.
it.
Yeah.
Interesting take. God damn
I might rewatch the movie and I'll see. Maybe Bear's the obsessed one in reality.
True.
Mm-hmm. Now do Vegas call-ins. Oh.
Really? Is that what he said, Mooten?
That's what Orc said.
What did he say?
Now do Vegas call-ins.
Are you sure?
Sure, let me reread that message. Now do vegan call-ins. Fuck.
Yikes. And you were shitting on me, Mooten. You were shitting on me when you were the one who misread.
Yeah, I misread. Ukrainian Anna said, internet dudes talking about obsession and that glute massage thing will make me into a radical feminist.
Based. That's what I am.
W.
A rad fem.
I'm a trad femme.
What does that mean?
You know.
No, I don't. Someone in here still? Who the fuck is it?
Oh yeah, it's Darius.
Darius, where even are you?
1 second.
I'm in the desert. I'm in.
What, are you guys are you driving still? Oh my god. Good one.
Okay, everybody get out of here, except for Deeds Barb. Hello, Deeds Barb.
Hello, hey.
Does this work now?
Yep,
Are you
you're
ready to
working
talk
loud
about
and clear.
obsession?
Uh-oh.
Well, I am. Hi. Hi, everyone. Darius, I actually have a question for you. Is your audio still fucked?
Uh-oh.
Does it work now? Hello?
You sound pretty good to me. How about for the rest?
Yeah. I can't tell you. I'm going across mountains. I'm in the Grand Canyon, like deep into the throes of the mountains. So
Actually, that's an apt setting for you to ponder this. So I do want to ask, like every time someone says Bear is a rapist, you seem to lose it and you don't like that characterization. And I largely do agree with you, but I'm wondering if you think Bear has done anything wrong throughout his interactions with Nikki or all of his decision making in the movie.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, in terms of like
that's
what a
into-
normal person would do, I think that probably there should be a lot more effort done sooner to figure out how to change the wish. I think having to grasp the idea of killing yourself to fix an issue within 24 hours as things are becoming hectic is a little bit much. I thought him contacting that girl while knowing she's like self-harming and willing to do violence was pretty retarded and really incredibly selfish and dumb. But it's a movie, so I kind of like, I understand I need to like push stuff. So I kind of don't like, I like, it's like a movie thing, you know what I mean? It's not something I think anyone, if someone's dealing with something like that, I don't think anyone's gonna like, in real life is ever gonna text a girl to go meet them while they have a literal like serial killer right next to them.
Right, yeah, there's a lot of decisions he
so-
makes that seems like, I feel like there's a lot of times when I was watching it, I felt like his reactions were like someone in a fugue state where he's not really totally out of his body or disassociated, but I felt like he completely receded to another version of himself because he just couldn't believe that the wish came true. Like a lot of people do cite how he, they're in the restaurant and at the dinner, he realizes that his wish could have come true. Like after he speaks to his friend, after he realizes Nikki lied about her dad, like it's all out of character, and he has that flashback. There's a cut to the scene of him in the car breaking the toy or whatever and making his wish. So there's this implication that he knows that it could be the wish, but I'm not 100% sold on whether or not he knew. And more importantly, he doesn't know that there's two Nickis. There's Freaky Nikki and then there's a real Nikki, kind of like in a sunken place fighting to come out. I don't think he's sure of that at that point. So when they do cut to the sex scene, there is horror music. Something bad is happening. Something ominous is happening. But I don't know if the director intended it to make it seem like Bear is 100% a rapist. But I will say this, though, Darius. I think what most women, when they're watching this, they think of the nice guy and they think of all that stuff. They think of like what a more gallant, what a more caring boyfriend would do, which is, institutionalized Nikki. People have been institutionalized for a lot less, if you know what I mean.
WJSTOK.
Oh yeah, JSTOK's done that.
WJSTOK. All right, we're championing that guy now. Come on.
Yeah, so like the response should have been like a lot more care, and I think that's what people are responding to. But I think some people are just jumping to rapist because that's the most obvious place to go to be like, this is a bad guy.
He tried bringing her to the hospital and they rejected her.
That's true. He does do that. But there are a bunch of
That's
things
only
he does
after his
before.
friends like scream at him to do that, though.
No, that's after she starts stabbing herself in the head and bleeding.
Yes, but during the scene, his friends are literally like, "Bear, what the fuck are you doing? Like, take her to the hospital."
Yeah. His disassociation was like really strange to me, and there was a part of me because I was being compassionate to Bear because I was like, he didn't know the wish would work. But yeah, I wonder if it was a bit of a trauma response. But the turning point for me, all of you, is really when he says, "Is it so bad to be with me?" That to me was such a lucid response when she's asking to kill her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the point where I was like, okay, this guy is like totally trash. Uh-oh. No audio at the mountains? Oops, I guess he's gone.
Rip.
Well, yeah, that's all I had to say.
Yep. Right.
All right.
Thanks for calling.
Bye.
Ciao. All right, we're done. No more.
Really?
Yeah.
Greetings.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, am I still in the Grand Canyon?
What? God
Hello, am I alone?
No, we can hear you. Your shit is just fucked, buddy.
Oh, fuck.
Am
God damn. I was gonna tell her, yeah, that was the part that turned for me. Then I realized he processed everything and he pretty much accepted what was going on.
Hmm.
But yeah. Fuck. Alright, well I'm lagging too much. I can't do this. I gotta get out of the canyons.
Bye, Darius.
Good luck, baby.
Oh yeah, where are we going for dinner before I leave?
Is he asking me
Where?
or you?
Are you in like? What are you talking about?
In DC?
In DC?
Are all of us going out to dinner?
Probably. I don't have a place picked out or anything. I don't know how many people are gonna go. I guess I could get us like a reservation somewhere, but I don't
Yeah,
know.
you should probably, because I think it's gonna be like 12 people.
Yeah, I just don't know when Steve's gonna be able to come. If you want to go with Steve, then that's gonna be a little bit more difficult than if you just want to go with me.
Just you? One-on-one?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think I'll probably be, aside from the night of the actual thing itself, I'll probably be pretty free, I think. I'm like there for 3 days.
Thursday and
so.
Friday, I think, are... It's LibCon. Are they doing dinners for you on both nights or just one?
I don't know.
Right.
Oh
Organize
my
stairs?
god. I'm getting wrecked by
Oh
these things.
my god. I realized you guys are waiting for me. My bad. Do you guys have a conversation? Are you talking Thursday and Friday? Or
I thought it was only
just Friday?
for one day. No?
And that's Thursday?
Thursday.
Isn't
Okay,
it
so
on the
so
thing?
LibCon is 2 days.
Really? 2 days
let me
now?
look at what the dinner is. LibCon.
Yeah, we go to McDonald's. Yeah,
Who are you talking to, boy?
What did you just say?
I'm talking to Twigs. You want to talk to him?
Dinner keynote persuading a device. Okay, that's not it. So probably the only dinner and lunch is Friday for Steve. Closing
Really?
dinner. Reading.
Add 2 armor. Did I already get my crawler? I did, right? I think I did. Easy. Okay.
So Friday is the only time he has a dinner with
I think so. I'm making sure to check right now. Hold on.
I'm gonna die.
What's up, Peach?
Are we talking about DC plans?
we sure
Yeah,
are.
I think a little bit, but it seems like there's a dinner on Friday as well. I just don't know. I don't know what dinner Steve is going to.
Are you talking about like an official dinner? Or are you talking about just like our friendship dinners?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about an official dinner for LibCon.
Oh.
On LibCon,
LibCon
there's a
has-
dinner at 6 p.m. on Friday, and there's also one on Thursday at 6 p.m.
Okay.
I don't know if you're going to both.
Well, I'm hoping
We're
I'm
not
going.
going to either of those, right?
No, we aren't.
I was like, this nigga doesn't know either. He's not saying shit.
Well, I'm going to whatever
Where
I can
the fuck
to be
are you calling from?
the mountains. He said
What kind of
that.
copper wire?
Hi, Peach. I love you. We're in the Grand Canyon.
Shush. Who was that? Who was that beautiful voice?
That was Mooks and also Twigs.
Oh my god. Hi, sexy.
Oh my god, hi, I know you.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Hi.
Ladies, come on. This is a stream. We're gonna keep it professional here. We're making business moves here.
WCAT.
WCAT.
Darius, I will figure it out. Okay, I will get us all a dinner on Friday
The next speaker.
and Saturday.
All right. Well,
I
if he has to do stuff Thursday, Friday, then we'll just do it Saturday. But
Yep.
You should all go to that rave. What do you guys think, man? Let's get fucking lit.
No.
No, I don't think so.
All right, souls. All right, well, we
You
can do
should
cool
go,
adult
though.
stuff too.
Yeah, why don't you go?
You should go.
I will. I'll go with you guys. Wait, can I get
No.
can I get a triple cheeseburger, no bun?
What?
What do you mean no bun?
Is that a
He's
joke
fucking
order, or are you
trolling,
actually
he's
ordering
doing
that?
retarded
He's
shit.
actually
no
ordering.
keto. It's keto. It's keto.
That is what he's ordering.
Large Diet Coke.
Dude, your
what do you
farts
guys
must
want?
stink
Okay,
so
please.
bad. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
protein smells like that, buddy.
Ew.
Caramel frappe, please.
Caramel frappe,
What's this?
medium.
Medium. I want nuggets and fries.
Are you
sorry for
really just
everyone
gonna
in the
order?
car
You're
with
not gonna
him.
mute.
Yeah, that's
10-piece nugget and fries.
Yeah. What size fry?
Medium. That's all. $30. Say again?
What sauce for your nuggets? Sweet and sour.
Hot mustard's kind of go-to these days.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay. Anything else?
that's all.
It's 27.74.
Thank you. How the fuck is that $27?
Damn, because you got dumpstered.
Owned.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. No, we should. We're gonna hit that up. We should. I'll plan that out. We're only going to dinner. We're not gonna like do anything else.
Well, I'm not going to a fucking rave. Or I mean, these guys don't want to go to a rave. If you
No,
think I'm going to a rave,
I'm
fucking
obviously
party.
joking about the rave. I'm not talking
We
about the
can
rave. But
hang
like a
out
museum
at, like,
or like
bars, a
a park.
museum.
There's a natural. Yeah, a museum's cool. I like museums.
Are you a museum guy?
No, he's not.
Yeah.
You don't get
Darius.
Yes,
museum.
there's this museum in Vegas I was about to go to that had like chopped up babies and fetuses.
Okay.
Kelly Jean would have loved that shit.
That's called Planned
Darius.
Parenthood.
We should all go to the rave, and we'll meet you there on Saturday. Just get there early, and we will all meet you there.
Be nice to Darius.
All right, cool. Do you want me to bring any party favors for you or no? Hello?
No,
man, we're not going to the
Jesus,
fucking rave.
no.
Wait, so you don't? Okay, well, you were joking?
Yeah,
Yes, no one's going to this rave, man.
It was a joke that you would show up, and then we wouldn't show up.
Why would you diss me like that? What'd I do to you?
It's
She's
a
a
joke.
Thank you.
I'm a hater. Yeah, I'm sorry, Darius.
What have I done for it to deserve that?
You're just a bit unhinged. I'm a little
Like
scared.
what? What do I do that's unhinged? I'd be chilling.
You like fist fight
I'd be minding my own
people
business and shit. Dude.
on like live TV and stuff.
I raped my uncle on live TV. What'd you say?
You fist fight people. Jesus
What?
Christ.
Oh,
You fist fight people on keg.
He doesn't do that
Scary.
anymore.
that was me before, dude. Listen, you have to understand. I was meshing with the community I was involved in. I'm a leprechaun, no, a chameleon for content.
A chameleon or a
Oh.
you said
Content
chameleon?
chameleon.
I was gonna say
Oh.
leprechaun, but it's a fucking chameleon. It's the fucking geckos or whatever. It's the dudes. Like I have girls laughing behind me. You guys are gonna get mocked by anything I say, honestly.
You are short.
Well, no, I'm not.
Wait, I watched a stream of yours like recently, and you were talking about there was like some guy sleeping outside of Ice Poseidon's house, and you were like,
Oh?
"I'm gonna go fist fight him or something." Like wasn't that something
What?
that happened?
Recently?
Probably.
Yeah, there was like the content house that was happening
Oh,
there.
Shuby. I was gonna go
Yeah.
egg him, but that's part of their content. That's part of their content. They would like that. I wouldn't do that to like
Okay.
Mr. Mooten or you.
Thank you.
I'd give you like Wet Willy or something. That'd be funny, but that'd be like lower. I wouldn't actually do that.
I
I'd just say that. Yeah, Mr. Mooten wouldn't like that. That'd be fucked up.
Okay.
What?
Alright, I got it on my task right now to figure out what to do in DC with everybody.
Okay.
All right. You guys should make a girls chat so you guys can plan like some girl stuff. You know what I mean? There's a lot of girls going. You guys should just plan something. Maybe the boys will go out, hit
It's
the gym
always
together.
plus one mana no matter what you sacrifice.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, yes, for that one, yes. There's
Go to
other
a car
ones that you can like
show.
sacrifice other cool shit to get different things.
Okay.
Hard shot.
I mean, I want to go to Free People while I'm there, and I've already invited all the girlies.
What the fuck is Free People? Is that like a fucking like black museum or something?
Boho store for
It's
ladies.
a bohemian store. It's a
Boho store?
Yeah, it's a boho clothing store. Yes.
God.
And how about all the boys? We can all sleep over together, you know? I know what you are.
Dude, I think
Yeah,
I might
go,
be
like-
getting a Airbnb for this situation, so all us boys can maybe hang out, you know, sleep together, tell stories about like fucking the old days. We got Persec in here, all this GGG, you know, give us some old
Persec's
lore.
coming?
Yeah. Oh wait, you guys didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, he's coming. Radiant's gonna be there.
Wow, hater, Mootin.
Radiant's coming too?
Yeah, duh.
You didn't know that?
Oh my god, bruh.
Yeah, I was thinking you guys should have that debate in person. He's gonna be talking about it during dinner the whole time. He's just gonna, dude, Radiant. He's just
He
such a
can't form
turbo
a
fan.
fucking
The whole,
sentence, man.
yeah, I see. Thank you so much. Yeah, the whole time it's just gonna be him like just talking about like old DPG lore stuff, and you just having to hear it. So it's gonna be pretty fun.
How cute.
Alright.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hit the canyon. So.
Have a good one in the canyon.
Huh?
Cool.
All right. Well, I'll see you soon, buddy.
Be careful.
Bye.
I'm so scared.
You'll be alright. Darius is a chill guy. He's gonna have a chill time.
True.
People are linking me clips of him saying that he was threatening to kill someone yesterday.
Well, what'd that person do? Maybe they deserved it.
I don't know, but that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, but he's our crazy guy. It's better to have him on your side than not. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you know what? That's true. Are you guys excited?
Yeah. It'd be good to see Steve and his mama again.
What?
It'll be Steve. Just shut the fuck up. You had an obsession take that Nikki wasn't obsessed at all. Go ahead.
Don't care. Don't care. That sucks. Damn. Okay.
I hit women.
Whoa!
What the fuck?
Whoa!
Just need you to remember that.
Okay. I hit men.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great. I'm gonna get fucking 7 damage.
Why don't you think Nikki was ever into, what's his name? Bear.
This is my creative fucking take.
Go ahead.
I just don't think that she was into him. I didn't get
Why?
the vibe that she was.
You no reason. You just no vibe.
Well, that was the vibe that I got, that she wasn't really into him.
Okay. I disagree.
I don't know. It was giving like
Yeah. Giving?
it was giving he was that like cucked friend in the friend group that like is really pathetic, and like you can tell that he likes you, but he's too like cowardly to ever do anything about it. And that's just very unattractive.
Oh,
And
so
that's
unattractive
kind of-
that she was getting rides home from him?
Yeah, they were just friends. But like it's it's not that you can't be friends. It's just like, well,
Oh,
it's
so
not
she
going
was
to be
taking
anything more than
advantage of
that.
him? She was using him then, even knowing that he was obsessed with her?
I don't know that she knew that he was obsessed with her.
Oh, so everybody
I don't even
but
know if
she
he was
knew that.
obsessed with her.
Okay.
He wasn't obsessed with her to begin with, right? He just liked her.
I don't know. Someone made a pretty good argument earlier. It's never going to be like conclusive if he was or was not obsessed with her, I guess.
Nah, maybe
I don't think he was obsessed. I think that he just had like a crush on her, but he was too cowardly to do anything about it. Like the moment that she asked, "Do you like me?" and he said no, it was over for him then. Like what the fuck is that?
Yeah, he's a beta.
Beta.
Beta male.
Beta male.
Beta.
You gonna do any politics today, Steve?
Didn't I do some earlier?
No, you did HaSLOP earlier.
It's kind of like politics. I'm gonna die to this surprise fucking battle, bro. Are you serious?
But there was red flags from the get-go. I know that people deal with grief very differently, but when his cat fucking died in his arms and then he was like, fuck it, I go to trivia night, that's crazy.
Well, it's better than staying at home and fucking wallowing and being depressive and...
I don't think that did he pick up his cat at that point? I think he just like, okay, my cat's still on the floor, I'm leaving. I don't know, that was crazy.
I think he put his cat in the ground, no?
Did he immediately? I don't know.
I cannot
That's crazy.
imagine.
I think he put it in the
cat
trash.
there.
He trashed it.
Well, what else are you supposed to fucking do?
I'm just telling you what he did. He trashed it.
I don't know. I don't know that I would want to go out and like do trivia.
That depends on how I feel. I probably wouldn't want to go out and do trivia.
He was like flirting on the same night. I don't know. It's crazy.
He's trying to get banged.
Yeah, dude. he needed Nikki there to save him.
Freaky Nikki.
Freaky Nikki. Hell yeah, true. We can survive.
How do you like this game? Cute, right?
Depends on if I lose or not.
It looks like Minecraft. Little axes and rings.
What are you talking about?
The like icons, the axe, the ring. It's all like 8-bitty.
Oh my god, bro.
Really, bro? Draw one card or take... Oh, we gotta do this. Bro, there's so many of them.
Oh, you.
Please don't let him do 6 damage to me. Yes. Oh my god, oh my god.
What's your favorite emote in chat, Peach?
What'd you guys cover today on stream also? Oh, after she answers.
I wasn't there this morning.
Why?
I like the dancing fish.
I got too drunk last night watching Ingerland win.
Yikes.
Ingerland?
Mm-hmm. It's coming home.
It's not. And no amount of cheating and cable riggery is going to help.
Imagine if it happens next game. People will actually lose their fucking minds.
Yeah, I really like that fish. I know that yours is W cat.
Yeah, I think mine's Shrimple as.
Really? Shrimple as?
Yep. Favorite emote, Steve?
What the fuck is that? Fishka? The fuck is this? I don't know, man. That looks like a shrimp.
What do you mean they deleted all my old emotes? Parsec did that?
I hope he did.
Yeah, me too. Some more shit.
Oh my god, bro.
There's some good new ones, though.
Really?
Which one?
New ones, the ooh fish. I like the, I know what you are.
That's my,
That's
I got
good.
that, Captain. Yeah.
God
yeah. That one's good.
That's a boy kisser emote.
Bruh.
Really? And you like it? You
Oh,
like that
yeah.
emote? Really? Ooh, I like the Buttstony. That one's cute. I'm sad that
It's tier 5 only.
Ooh, tier 5 exclusive.
Ooh. Well, it's very cute. I really like it. Sorry that not everyone can post it.
Did you see the preliminary cause of death for Lindsey Graham?
Well, yeah, it looks like
Caused by a heart issue. Is that it?
Equip. What is this?
Death certificate will be pending till the toxicology.
Are these cards that you
Aortic
play?
rupture.
It looked like a
What is
thing
that?
like a
Oh.
pre-existing condition or something that you have some issue and then he was doing something and it caused his shit to get fucked.
Those are cards that you not play, but they're like passives now.
Why does it say
So you
deal
pick
armor
one.
as damage when played?
When you put armor out, you would deal it as damage as well.
Really?
Come on, bro. Stop corn popping, or I'm gonna get the emote fucking removed, man. If I go to DC, can I get access
Yes.
to Mr. Moon's website?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Why
Can
not?
I watch?
No.
Then no.
Jesus. Wait, is Tabor coming?
I don't think so, but he just asked, so maybe.
He's not.
I hope so.
What does luck do? It just gives you more options per...
It gives you more options, and I think that it increases the rarity of cards that spawn.
Huh, really?
I'm pretty sure it does that. But not a hundo. Random Dan reply from 2 hours ago. Clicking. I bet it's about HASAN.
Uh-oh. So? Good.
It's not. I don't know what he's
what's it
porn
about?
popping about. An Asian girl tweeted, and then he said, "What an odd individual you are."
An Asian girl tweeted?
Here, I'll link you the tweet. It's a weird one.
It looks like just like some sort of Asian game show.
Wait, what does disarm do?
I think it causes them not to attack for the round, but I'm not one hundo. It was a K-pop stan. Probably a snarker then.
Is Dan really involved in the K-pop community?
Oh, yeah. We feel very strongly about K-pop over here.
Okay.
We love that shit.
What? No, we hate that shit.
We hate that. We love to hate that shit.
Better. Well, what else has been going on?
I met a cat yesterday in a U-Haul.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
You saw
let me
you
show
met a
you a
cat. Is that a
picture.
movie, or you just mean you met a cat yesterday?
I met a cat yesterday who was in a U-Haul.
IRL. Yeah.
Let me show you
The
a
windows
picture
were
of him.
slightly rolled down.
I thought he was dying, so I like put my hand in there to make sure that he was chilling, and everything was nice. He was chilling. He was a nice cat.
Apparently
He let
he
me pet him.
nuzzled his hand.
Yeah, he nuzzled my hand.
I had run upstairs because we have
Good
friends
business.
that have a cat. And I don't know if you guys are cat havers, but there's this brand of cat toys called Yow. YEOWWW. And they are the best. It's like, I always liken it to like if you've watched Breaking Bad, there's regular meth, which is like, you know, normal purity, not that great. And then there's the blue meth, the Walter White meth. This is like the Walter White meth of cat toys. And every time that I make a new friend that has cats, I buy them the blue meth catnip. So we got them a toy, and I went upstairs, and in that fucking time, he found this cat and pet it.
Damn.
And I didn't get to pet them.
Oh yeah, and I pet him good.
And I'm really jealous.
That's crazy, fam.
I know.
What else?
I know.
No, nothing else. Lindsey Graham died.
That's kind of crazy, no?
Yeah, very crazy actually. They might lose the fucking Senate.
It's kind of insane that like we don't get any information on stuff. Like if this was a Democrat that died, I feel like they would be demanding
God.
instantaneously.
They'd be blaming Ukraine. They'd be like, Ukraine
Something,
killed him.
yeah.
Look, this is why we don't give him money.
True.
Yeah, no. The Republicans, they got it all figured out.
Yeah.
Mitch McConnell posted a picture. Is this true? Ro Khanna got detained by settlers. I just don't think that that's a big deal. Like, what? I really don't.
Is Israel simp
He got stopped by settlers because he was going into crazy West Bank territory.
Oh, and you happen to know that.
I'm so fucking surprised. You're telling me that the settlers are crazy people? No way. If it was up to me, you know what I'd do to those settlers?
Tell us.
I would
What?
ask them to march out, and if they didn't, I would have them marched out of the West Bank.
Is this 1% XP growth? Does it carry from fight to fight, or is it just per fight?
Let me see. XP? Yeah, that is permanent. All the stuff on the right-hand side, so you see like the luck and the XP one, those are permanent buffs.
You mean the left-hand side?
No, the right-hand side. You see the crown? Top right?
Yeah, isn't that just area effector? Oh, wait, no. That's luck?
No, that's XP.
Oh, that's
luck
XP.
is the clover.
Oh. Oh, I see. And the thing is... Okay. Wait. This is going to -1 my XP growth? Oh, so when I play the crawler, I get bonus XP growth, but when I play the yellow cards, it takes away from the XP growth. Oh, no, wait. That says +1.
It says plus 10%.
Where?
No? Oh, no. Sorry. I was wrong.
Wait, what's happening? Why is it over here if I play it, there's like a -1, but then over here it's a +1?
Oh, because it's going to be -1 to your crawler guy, so you're going to have to replay him again later.
Okay.
Your crawler guy, he has an amount as well. Like at the top of him, you see 4? You see where it says 4?
Yeah.
Top left of him? So if you play that, it's going to be -1, so he'll be at 3. And then after he's at 0, he gets put back into your deck, and then you have to replay him. It's Trimple, really.
Oh, wait, so I don't have to play him now? Ever again?
Whoa, what do you mean? He's working right now. He's doing the things.
So gain 1% XP growth when a yellow card is played. Duration triggers 6 times. Oh, so I should be playing these things because I want to be able to play them again.
Yes.
Jesus. Fucking Christ. And in order for this card to return to my hand, I do have to play it, right?
I think
Oh
if
my
you
God.
don't play it, it does it anyways, no?
Wait, why did it come back to me instantly that time? I'm not watching any Reckless Ben shit. I'm just waiting for court filings to come out. I don't trust anything now that guy says. Everything got fucked too much before, so. Return. Oh, I can just play this card twice. That's sick. Wait, that's broken AF. Did you watch the new Reckless Ben video? Is there anything going on there?
Hold on, I'm thinking. It's hard. It's really hard to watch those videos because like I don't know which side is lying. Because if I watch the Reckless Ben side, yeah, if everything he's saying is true, like everything's really fucked up.
Wait, Traceless One, thank you for the 5 gifted subs in Kick Chat. And for the 5 other gifted subs in Kick Chat. And for the 5 other gifted subs in Kick Chat. Oh, and 5 more. 20? Thank you. Okay.
Are you talking about the Lego drama?
Yeah, have you watched it?
No, I have to catch up. They were talking about it in Austin.
Yeah, you should watch it.
Someone tried to drunkenly explain to me all of the happenings.
Damn.
No, that person was probably an idiot.
Yeah, I don't think I got a very good understanding of what was going on. They're like, listen, okay? Someone's dad gave him Lego. I don't know. I'll have to watch the video.
Why would you assume they're an
I
idiot?
think there's 3 of them. Well, because everybody's an idiot but me. And you, of course, dear leader, being chilling.
And me, of course, dear husband.
You heard what I said.
Whoa.
Whoa! Huh?
Come on, bro. Okay, so now my crawler guy can be played. He'll come back maybe. There he is. Oh my god. And then I'm going to play him. Area. Attacks deal 5. Oh. Whoever takes a 3 max health, that's got to be so cocked, no? But this one is per battle, I think? Okay.
Yeah, top left's for battle, top right's for perma. Guys, I need the editors to stop sending me death threats for getting Steve to play another game. He was about to boot up Victorio. I did what I must.
Well, just during Collins, but now you hooked me up with just the...
Oh my god, bro. Now he's
Now
blaming
you're
me.
fucking...
Now Steve's like, wait, hold on. I like this game.
Do you think he would like Wingspan?
No.
As its engine building?
He's not a big board game. Are you a big board game guy? Do you like board
Fuck
games?
But it's an engine builder.
Hate board games.
No, I think he would. He's just
It's
being
they have an
coy.
online version though. Is it a
No,
board
the
game?
online
if it's
version
online?
is dog shit.
Have you played it?
I tried and I refunded it.
By every
When
metric
did you
you can
play
measure a
Wingspan online?
Months ago.
Huh?
Okay, I'm gonna watch this Channel 5 video for why Andrew Callahan is being sued. Okay.
Ooh, good.
That's an important one.
Okay, bye.
Be careful.
Love you.
Hey, listen up, Channel 5. Alright, cuz. Hey, listen up. Channel 5 is getting sued by some customers. By some customer motherfuckers. And we need y'all help. I'm gonna let Andrew break it down. Fuck Bill Joyner.
That's not gonna happen. What's up, guys? We are in a serious pickle right now. For the past 2.5 years, we over here at Channel 5 have been fighting a lawsuit in silence against a wealthy California lender named Bill Joyner, who I've never spoken to or seen in my life. Among other dubious claims, he accused Channel 5 of violating the Federal Wiretap Act and intercepting his electronic communications, which is something I've never done and don't know how to do.
Andrew don't know how to wiretap nobody, kid.
On its face, it probably seems ridiculous to imagine me tapping phone lines through a third-party listening device and hiding out in a surveillance van near a 56-year-old boomer's house in Orange County. But in our beautiful, free country, somebody with enough money for good lawyers can sue anyone for anything at any time. And just maybe, if you get lucky, the judge will believe it. And that's exactly what happened here. Bill Joyner's attorneys over at Murphy & Murphy somehow successfully, in my opinion, lied in federal court, convincing the 89-year-old judge who was appointed by Jimmy Carter in the early 70s to strike down all of our dismissal attempts and subsequent appeals. This resulted in a painstaking, year-long discovery process where forensic investigators audited our company's servers and hard drives for evidence of wiretapping and found absolutely nothing.
Wait, does anybody have a link to the complaint? Technically wiretapping, I think, can just mean like recording a phone call. Like that's what that's the law that they're citing. Although I don't know if there's a civil cause of action on it, but I guess maybe there is. But like if I like call you and I say that if we're in a one-party or a two-party state where both sides need consent, then I think that you would. I don't know if I don't know if you can sue somebody. I thought that was like just like criminal stuff.
Civil?
Or I'm sorry, no, just criminal stuff. Because to sue him, you need like some kind of private cause of action, which I didn't know you could do. But is there a link to the complaint that this guy filed? I'm just curious what he alleged.
Is this the Dear Kelly guy?
I don't know.
Have you ever watched that?
Nope.
I meant to watch that.
Yeah, I bet you have, you little bitch. Got him. Let's see.
Dink donk linkers.
Yeah, I got a link.
It is the Dear Kelly guy. Maybe Kelly was right. WCAT.
Okay, we got a good 34 pager here. 11th. Oh my god. So many torts. What do we got? Okay, violation of the Wiretap Act. Defendants surreptitious recordings of plaintiff as alleged herein violate blah blah blah. Defendants does 1 through 50 by publicizing broadcast Callahan film after being fully informed of the facts surrounding the Callahan film. Continue to publicize broadcast of film despite previous demand, and thereby aided and abetted their co-defendants' unlawful actions. Does. Okay, facts 1 through 50. What are they alleging? What is this Kelly Patriot thing? What is this about?
I think the Kelly Patriot thing is about that movie that I just referred to. I could be wrong.
Have you seen the movie? Is it any good or?
I haven't, but I'm gonna watch it tonight. Actually, I've heard it's very good. It's about a guy who's obsessed with Bill Joyner, who thinks that he's literally ruined his entire life. It's called Dear Kelly. And that's the guy who's suing him now.
For more than 10 years, Johnson stalked and threatened Mr. Joyner. Joyner is the Kelly person?
No, Kelly is the guy who... I think Joyner is like the guy that is being alleged that they stalked.
The
Kelly's
film is based
guy who
upon
was
the
doing
false,
stalking.
nonsensical, and mentally disturbed story of defendant Kelly Scott Johnson.
Yeah.
Okay, so who is Joyner? William Joyner?
That's the guy who is alleging that Kelly was stalking.
Okay, he's alleging that Kelly was stalking. But so now he's suing. And then wait, what is the Channel 5 video about? About Kelly?
It's about Kelly and his obsession with Bill Joyner.
Okay, and that Kelly guy is a stalker?
I haven't watched the film. I'm not sure.
Okay. Jesus. Okay.
It's illegal to stalk now?
Jesus Christ. Okay. But the lengthy history of Johnson's civil claims and defenses has been adjudicated by numerous courts in California, both state and federal, at trial and appellate levels, having lost all of this litigation. And after the Superior Court of California declared Johnson a vexatious litigant, Johnson has been barred from filing lawsuits against Mr. Joyner. Jesus, okay. Are the Channel 5 people on the side of the Kelly guy or not? You said you don't know?
So from what I remember, I believe that they try to do they try to help him because they feel like he's obsessed with him. And they're trying to break him out of it, but I haven't watched it. That's just
well, but they're helping him by sneaking into the Mr. Joyner businesses or whatever, or?
Unsure.
Okay, because this is just what the complaint alleges.
Mhm.
That in the Callahan film, Johnson and Callahan are depicted wearing, among other things, ghillie suits, skulking in property behind Mr. Joyner's residence, and videoing the dwelling and those inside of it. Callahan has publicly posted at least one photograph of himself with Johnson wearing these ghillie suits with a caption indicating that the two were on a daring mission for revenge.
That's good business.
Okay. Well. Johnson is well known as a right-wing extremist and conspiracy theorist who has publicly announced Kobe Bryant was assassinated by the Clintons, or the Democrat Party controls the banking and the Vatican, and that the COVID-19 vaccines contain pieces of metal and creepy crawlers that will cause kids to grow up with tails and animal hair. Johnson attended the January 6, 2021 attempted insurrection in Washington, D.C., and images of attendance at the Capitol riot have been published by Andrew Callahan through, among other avenues, Callahan's YouTube channel known as Channel 5. Johnson has seen in multiple videos since January 6, brandishing a .357 Magnum. Johnson was admitted to practice law in California in 1988. He was first brought up on disciplinary charges by the California State Bar on November 25th, 2013. And then the State Bar, it looks like they eventually... Damn, okay. Well, okay.
Joyner's lawyers then summoned me for a grueling on-camera deposition, which we are currently gaining access to and are going to post on this channel in the coming days. During the deposition, they accused me of deleting and moving files to hide the truth, which is by every account categorically and demonstrably false.
Our paperwork's good,
After years of fighting for the truth in a federal courtroom and spending over $800,000 on legal fees, Joyner's attorneys decided to drop the federal lawsuit entirely before trial. Poof, gone. They dismissed their own wiretap claims after probably realizing that such an outrageous, bold-faced, abominable, and once again, demonstrably false lie would stand no chance whatsoever at a jury trial, where an actual 12-person group of jurors, hopefully born after and not before World War II, would be present and have to hear their non-existent evidence. After the dismissal, over here at Channel 5, we were relieved to be done with the whole thing.
Andrew thought it was over.
As I mentioned, the 2-year uphill battle cost us over $800 grand. If you've never been sued in federal court before, that amount of money might sound pretty high. But as I break down the lawsuit later in this video and take you through each painstaking step of the process, you'll understand how the bill got so high. You'll also probably understand why we've been going so hard in the field, producing such a high volume of content this past year, shooting in multiple countries with 3 separate camera crews, while also hosting regular ticketed live shows here in the USA, Mexico, and Canada. Of course, on a core level, documentary making is my sole passion and purpose, and I would do all this stuff for free. But in this world, the dollar is mightier than God. And since the lawsuit kicked off, off, I've had to work twice as hard and honestly push myself and our staff to the limit. This was the only way to keep the bills paid. As I've mentioned, and will always be the case, Channel 5
I just want to
is
say,
totally
I think it's
independent and exists.
absolutely near criminal to be able to make someone pay insane amount of legal fees and then just drop the case before it actually goes before a judge.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there were, I'd have to look up. I feel like there were ways that you could, like that's not allowed. That like if you were to try to dismiss something right before court for some reason, you can get like in trouble for that. But I would have to check. I don't remember. I don't know.
Yeah.
Bitch. Without a single dollar of corporate investment. We only generate revenue in 3 ways: Patreon subscriptions, merch sales, and non-exclusive ad reads with companies who pay us for placement.
Ground use!
This model is a blessing for journalistic freedom because nobody can tell us what to do. But it's also a curse when it comes to being bullied in court by rich people because we don't have a reserve or retainer of capital to pull from if some tool bag sues us for no reason.
This ain't the LA Times. We don't have a retainer, a cash fight pool. Have you cussed your ass motherfuckers?
To be honest though, I've been more than happy to work twice as hard this past year and a half. And even on the most stressful days, all the support and positive feedback that we get from you guys is just a reminder of how lucky I am to work in a field that I enjoy. So thank you, and I genuinely am appreciative of all the support. But today, I've got some really bad news. Bill Joyner and his attorneys are re-suing us. Not in federal court this time, but in California state court, which I guess apparently you can do after throwing out your own claims in the feds, with modified claims now that include defamation, stalking, false light, and trespassing. Yesterday, I was served with a process, pictured on screen, indicating that we're gonna have to go through this entire process again from start to finish. And after speaking with a couple different attorneys, it doesn't seem like the second round is gonna be any cheaper than the first. And therefore, I have to be direct and keep it 1,000 here. I can't afford it. This is not a drill. We cannot afford to keep operations running here at Channel 5 unless we can immediately fundraise the legal fees that are required to fight the second round against bullshitting Bill Joyner and his morally bankrupt team of bogus slang and jabronis, and we need to ask for your support. This is not something I've done before or want to do again, but after reviewing my options, this is the only course of action.
What does the consume your multiplier thing do?
Not sure.
Aside from selling the company or shutting down for the foreseeable future. When we lost All Gas No Brakes in 2021 after a contractual dispute and had to relaunch from square one without a penny of outside funding, it was all of you guys who flocked to our Patreon and kept the dream alive in the face of sudden death. And I will always appreciate each and every supporter who crossed over and has believed in us since I was a 21-year-old kid in an RV. And I hope that I've made it up to at least some of you in one way or another. But this, like that moment, is another sink or swim situation, and we do need your support immediately. I've set our fundraising goal at 800K and put a link to our GoFundMe in the pinned comment and description box of this video. So please, if you can spare even $1, that's still a meaningful drop in the bucket, and it would mean a lot because enough small contributions will get us there. And no matter what, even if we don't meet the goal, you have my word, we will fight this to the end. Much like I would rather work the graveyard shift at an Eaton Park in Poplar Bluff, Missouri than I would apply for a job at an Epstein-captured mainstream outlet in New York City, I would also rather enter a brazen bull torture device or be buried alive in a roach-infested pine box than I would agree to any kind of polite negotiations with people like Bill Joyner and his legal team. So if you custers over at Murphy & Murphy want to take it to trial this round, don't back out before the big party.
Let's take this shit to trial, cuz. That means we gotta squabble, hood. You gotta catch all your flags, don't stir nothing down.
To me, this is not just a matter of integrity, it's also a matter of protecting the people that I care about. Channel 5 is not the coffee shop-based operation that it was years ago when this suit first kicked off. We have a California and soon-to-be Las Vegas office with 10 full-time employees and a newsroom in Mexico City who rely on the 5 for their livelihoods. Additionally, we just reacquired All Gas No Brakes and are in the process of developing a 12-episode season while simultaneously building an independent platform called C5.now to host it, which will also host and distribute other people's documentary films at a higher revenue share than offered by HBO or Netflix. I also support my mom and run a bar with my dad. All this to say, it's not just me, so please consider donating. If we can't reach our goal, we're gonna have to put everything on ice until this new lawsuit wraps up. That would mean committing to an indefinite hiatus starting right now, closing our offices, laying off staff members, and leaning on passive Patreon income to carry us through this dark tunnel until we come out the other side. Or, worst case scenario, if we wanted to continue operations while being sued, we'd have to sell shares in Channel 5 to a corporate investor, which would betray everything we stand for and render our initial mission, which is to weaken and eventually replace the corporate press, totally useless. I would be the biggest customer alive, and I don't want any of this shit to happen. So again, please consider donating. To everybody who's followed this page and me throughout the years, thank you so much, and I want to make you a promise.
Can somebody link like the, I guess was that, oh God, I'm not gonna be able to find, oh, okay, hold on. Let's appeal in a bit.
So bomb now.
Defendants. Okay, so these people filed this lawsuit on May 30th. Uh, 2024. Dismiss filed by defendant. Okay, so defendants respond with a motion to dismiss. Okay. Request for judicial notice. Notice of lodging of USB drive in support of the supposed warrant of strike plaintiff's complaint and motion to dismiss. Okay, a hearing on these. Text only scheduling. Wait. Defendant's motion to dismiss plaintiff's complaint by Judge Consuelo B. Marshall. The order or the court grants defendant's motion to dismiss the complaint. Estimators claims will leave to amend to allege additional facts and denies the motion to dismiss as to plaintiff's remaining claims. Against defendants that is so ordered. Denies the motion as to plaintiff's remaining claims. Okay, so they dismissed part of it, I guess. Ordery, or one of the torts or part of the torts. Okay, defendant. Appeals. Okay, and then they appealed the denial of the motion to dismiss. I didn't even know you could do that. Okay. Defendant's motion to dismiss plaintiff's complaint. An amended. Okay. Okay, for discovery bullshit. Okay, they tried mediation. Ex parte application to extend discovery cut off. They wanted to extend discovery. These guys opposed it. Okay, judge granted it. Discovery disputes. Okay, and then joint stipulation to dismiss case pursuant to Federal Rules of Procedure 41A. Wait, am I retarded? What? A joint stipulation. Joint stipulation means that it was jointly submitted? Doesn't this mean that Andrew and his lawyer agreed with the other guy? Or am I misunderstanding what a joint... Plaintiff William Joyner and defendants Andrew Callahan, Channel 5, bind through their respective counsel of record, hereby stipulate and agree as follows.
Channel 5.
Maybe he'll address this in the video, or is there a different court case? Why? I don't understand. It looks like they both agreed to dismiss, no? Order granting the joint stipulation. Okay, and then order from the Ninth Circuit of Appeals filed by Andrew Callahan. Grant appellant's motion to hold this appeal in abeyance. I don't know what that means. Pending the outcome of the petition for certiorari. Wait, do you have petitions of certiorari for every appeals court, or is that only for the Supreme Court? In light of the Supreme Court's denial of certiorari on June 15th, like the California, well, this is federal court. This is like the Supreme Court. Okay. Okay.
If we reach our goal and can fight the second round, I won't let you down. I will make sure to bring all the projects I just mentioned to fruition. I will be transparent about where...
My retarded, the point isn't that they agreed to dismiss, it's that the joiner guy then brings another lawsuit forward afterwards. Well, wouldn't you agree to like a dismissal with prejudice or whatever so that you can't bring it back?
The fundraiser money is going and provide regular lawsuit updates as time goes on. And not everybody's in a position to give, which is okay. Even if you can't help out, maybe just share this video, drop a nice comment, or just continue believing in the Channel 5 mission.
Thank y'all, Hood, watching the content and making the dream happen.
All right, now let's get into the nitty-gritty of this lawsuit. So this whole fiasco began back in 2021. At that point, I'd spent the previous year covering the lead up to the Capitol riot for my HBO project called This Place Rules.
CNN is taking a massive crap on this country. No Trump! No KKK! No fascist USA!
While filming, I spent my time going city to city, rally to rally, and catching people in the midst of tense political moments. You probably saw Alex Jones whipping up crowds into a frenzy.
Never submit to Satan and these globalist pedophiles, and we will defeat their new world order. Amen!
Right-wingers blowing shofar horns around every corner for some reason, and children talking about a cabal of pedophilic deep state boogeymen that only Trump could save us from.
Biden's a child molester, and he
Nick
kidnaps
Shirley.
children and does horrible things to them. Just like Hillary Clinton and Obama, who made the virus.
It's kind of interesting looking back at that now with the Epstein stuff, but that aside, in my view, This Place Rules was a 7.5 out of 10. It did a pretty good job of capturing the reality actually on the ground during that time, but only really captured frenzied people at rallies amongst their peers. By the end, especially filming it, it all got a bit repetitive and I couldn't shake the feeling that I was missing something. Mainly, the answer to a simple question. How did these people actually get there? Or like, what happened in their personal lives prior to jumping down the reactionary rabbit hole? I wanted to spot the invisible hand and find a shared, non-political grievance that was making so many people willing to eventually toss their freedom away behind a politician who did nothing for them while also falling for every culture war issue under the sun as greedy politicians on both sides of the aisle continued to tighten their grip on wealth and information.
I would rather die than wear a mask.
My desire to answer this question, especially on the right, connects to my personal belief that two-party politics in America are a deliberate scam engineered by a singular elite power structure with the sole purpose of preventing the unification of, I'll just say it, the proletariat, the working class, the 99%, the real ones who go to work without friends in high places, just to get robbed blind by the geriatric descendants of slavers and robber barons while being blinded by identity-focused wedge issues that do nothing but make us hate each other.
On wood.
So shortly after January 6th, there was a pretty interesting Washington Post study that came out that honestly kind of revealed what I had been thinking for a long time. So it showed that in the years leading up to 2020, 60% of January 6th defendants had filed for bankruptcy, 50% were in severe debt to a creditor, and 18% lost their homes as a result of eviction or foreclosure. All these numbers were far above the national average, pointing to what I saw as a humanizing pipeline between personal hardship and political radicalization on the right, which in itself was consistent with the theory that I developed back at the Flat Earth Conference back in 2019.
I mean, all the empirical evidence overwhelmingly suggests that there's an enormous 200-foot ice wall holding the oceans in level and flat. Have you researched Hitler at all?
In the absence of creativity, I called my idea Andrew's radicalization theory. After discovering that nearly every active flat earther had suffered a recent sequence of traumatic life events that caused their personal sense of security, significance, and connection to collapse almost overnight, leading them into a spiral of pain, self-loathing, and a sort of greater societal disillusionment that put them in these kind of apocalypse cults, which QAnon, the driving movement behind January 6th, pretty much was. So after This Place Rules came out, I was kind of in search of a January 6er who'd also gone through financial hardship before 2020, who was down to be filmed like for a long period of time and help me prove this theory. That's when I found Kelly Johnson, aka Kelly J. Patriot, at a White Lives Matter rally in Huntington Beach, California on April 11, 2021.
I think you know where I was on January 6th.
Where were you?
I think you know where I was on January 6th.
He was a man full of energy, wearing champion shoes.
Kobe Bryant was assassinated by the Clintons.
Still kind of riding the high from the January 6 events. And at first, it was a completely standard right-wing street interaction. I held up the microphone, and he was kind of rattling off various talking points that I'd heard a million times while filming for an HBO project.
It's demonic people who that kill the kids, drink their blood, probably eat them too. I mean, that's what they haven't put this out, because when that happens, people won't be able to believe it, but that's the truth, and sometimes the truth hurts.
But everything changed when I asked him one question.
What's the most painful piece of truth that's hurt you?
The question unlocked a 10th personal anecdote.
His name's Bill Joyner. He destroyed my family, destroyed my 25-year business, separated and devastated my family. So that answers your question. This dude sounds like he sucks. He's demonic also.
So after I popped that question, our whole conversation pivoted from Clinton trafficking rings and the alleged Kobe Bryant assassination to a personal one about a man named Bill Joyner, the one suing me now.
Bill Joyner! His name's Bill Joyner. I've heard that Hunter Biden and Bill Joyner are tight. He's tight.
Oh man, I really hope that this doesn't end up being like the exact fucking thing that I complain about when people do this shit. One of my biggest complaints is when people do this like duopoly party bullshit, whatever. What they end up doing is if their entire analysis is just based off of like, oh, like class warfare and labor and capital, blah, blah, they miss like, well, what is actually driving a lot of these people? Like, it's not, it's culture stuff. A lot of it is culture stuff. It's not just because somebody got evicted that they become a crazy QAnon, or like plenty of people have suffered a lot of hardship and they don't become a conspiracy theorist fucking lunatic. But if Andrew's going to run with that theory and then use that theory to like follow around this guy who has some grievance with like a past boss and kind of basically like drive that on, that's going to be really fucking retarded. But I don't know, we'll see.
Man named Bill Joyner, the one suing now.
Bill Joyner! His name's Bill Joyner. I've heard that Hunter Biden and Bill Joyner are tight. He's tied in with the White House. Oops, careful. You go this way, look after Bill Joyner.
I thought that was a demon.
So I've been advised by my attorney to not say that much about the Dear Kelly film ahead of this ongoing litigation, but I will tell you that this film only briefly focuses on the pre-political dispute between Kelly and Bill Joyner, and very quickly evolves into a movie about Kelly's mental and family rehabilitation with an analysis of how online echo chambers have broken up the modern American family.
Does this hair make me look gay?
Why, do you want to look gay?
Yeah.
Are you gay?
Half.
Huh?
Bye.
Okay, super.
Again, I don't want to spoil it too much, but the second half of the film features a pretty emotional intervention and documents Kelly's process in inpatient therapy, in which he accepts responsibility for his own role in the home foreclosure and actually goes as far as agreeing to apologize and make amends with Bill.
I need to go back and I need to forgive Bill Joyner.
Lawsuit aside, it's actually a film that I'm quite proud of. We originally launched the film on hard copy DVD and on our website, which was www.dearkellyfilm.com, for a $5.55 rental and a $15.55 lifetime purchase. But guys, what if I told you that all of you watching right now can watch Dear Kelly for free?
Wait, is this already out right now?
Yeah. So if right now you go to www.dearkellyfilm.com on your computer, tablet, or phone, hit the rental option, go to rent it for 48 hours, and while you're checking out, type in all caps code DearKelly26. That is code DearKelly26, and you will get a free 2-day pass to watch the film. Watching Dear Kelly in its entirety will give you more context as to just how ridiculous this lawsuit is, and probably answer whatever other questions you might have about the project. Link is in the bio along with the GoFundMe. All right, let's get back to the lawsuit timeline. Fast forward to the May of 2024, far after we finished filming for Dear Kelly, and once we finally wrapped the final cut at our headquarters back in Vegas. So that month, in May, we announced a 36-city international tour across the US, Mexico, and Canada to screen Dear Kelly in front of live audiences. And boom, a week before tour kicks off, we got a cease and desist letter in the mail from Bill's lawyers. The letter threatened to sue us and every single other venue on the tour if we didn't cancel the tour completely, halt distribution of Dear Kelly indefinitely, and delete all raw files used in the assembly of the film, while giving Bill and his lawyers the only existing copy left of the audio and video files used to make Dear Kelly. My first thought when I got the letter was, holy shit, Bill Joyner is real? And then my second thought was, fuck that, man. We're not canceling tour. You know, I didn't defame him in any way. I didn't wiretap him. But they sued us anyway on May 30th, 2024, which was a real bummer. So in the complaint, which is also linked below, they described Dear Kelly as a film that corroborates the false, nonsensical, and mentally disturbed story of defendant Kelly Scott Johnson. They claim that we spent 2 years stalking, surveilling, video recording, and audio recording Mr. Joyner, his family, his home residence, and his place of business. And that we traveled to California, where I actually lived at the time, specifically to create recordings intended to harass and intimidate Mr. Joyner, his spouse, and his minor children, not to be confused with adult children. They then go on to describe me as a deranged, right-wing prankster with brain damage from mushrooms, and the sidekick of a crazy January...
Well, just to be clear real quick, in a lawsuit, there are a such thing as adult children. So for instance, like every single human being on the planet that's not a minor child is also an adult child, because like we're all children of people, but just as a quick thing.
January 6 defendant, writing that while it first appeared that Callahan was simply reporting on the story of Kelly Johnson, it is clear that at some point the two became quite close, and Callahan has taken on Johnson's crusade against Mr. Joyner as his own.
Andrew ain't never said Bill stole shit.
They also claimed, falsely, that I had the intent to release a film dedicated almost entirely to Johnson's crusade to destroy Mr. Joyner without cause, and that I am not a journalist, but rather a producer of scripted, voyeuristic, tabloid television dribble.
Hey, the damn thing scripted at Channel 5.
It's actually pretty funny, but on a serious note, anybody who's watched Dear Kelly knows how off-base and ridiculous that assessment is. Not only did we never trespass or capture a single recording of Bill, but the premise of the film was to effectively de-radicalize a person, Kelly, who is one of millions of Americans that dove headfirst into reactionary politics during the pandemic after falling on hard times.
COVID, pandemic, it was a struggle place. America's a cutthroat place, and the people been struggling.
I mean, honestly, I can't tell you how many people have told me they've been touched by the film because they have a family member, loved one, or QAnon aunt or grandma that mirrors Kelly's story exactly. And to add to that, by the end of the film, Kelly forgives and lets go of his resentments to Bill after undergoing therapy that was facilitated through channels that we created. If anything, we did Bill a favor with this film, but Bill's lawyers don't seem interested in viewing the film in its entirety or attempting to see its connection to a bigger picture. They want to punish me for giving Kelly a platform, and also use the lawsuit to attack my personal life and career, hilariously suggesting that I am not a real journalist, but rather a gonzo journalist. The lawsuit actually says this, describing Channel 5 as a gonzo-style filmmaking operation, then defining that meaning as creating sensationalistic works of fiction using hyperbole, fantasy, and conspiracy theories, sometimes drug and alcohol fueled, and deliberately designing things to excite, enrage, and rabble-rouse. Right. Long live Hunter S. Thompson.
Let's define gonzo!
Gonzo journalism is a literary style, pioneered by Hunter S. Thompson, that combines nonfiction and fantasy elements. There's no such thing as a gonzo video. The word gonzo kind of gets used in tandem with like guerrilla journalist, but gonzo is something totally different. So no, I'm not a gonzo journalist. I mean, I could be one day, but I'd have to write something that's half inspired by fantasy. So jumping forward, on August 2nd, 2024, right as the Dear Kelly tour wrapped, we fought back with an anti-SLAP motion. So SLAP stands for Strategic Lawsuit Against Public Participation, and mostly exists to protect journalists from frivolous lawsuits that are typically leveraged by powerful people with deep pockets who are trying to keep reporters quiet about something by burying them in legal and court fees until they basically get fatigued by expenses and agree to settle outside of court and sign some kind of NDA that guarantees permanent silence. So in that context, me filing an anti-SLAP motion against someone like Bill is a pretty standard legal move that a journalist would use to dismiss a bullshit lawsuit out the gate and avoid being dragged into the financial nightmare that is discovery or trial.
Anti-SLAP exists to protect the free speech of journalists.
And while it can be pricey to file the motion, if the judge rules in your favor during an anti-SLAP, the other side has to pay back the legal fees, so it kind of works itself out if you're telling the truth. And I am telling the truth, so I hired the best lawyers I could over at Davis Wright Tremaine, based in New York City, and we felt great about the motion because Dear Kelly is clearly protected speech and is journalistically significant. The film, even though it's focused on Kelly as an individual who himself isn't like a politician or an important figure necessarily, his story connects to broader national events and movements that have permanently reshaped the landscape of our country.
Prodigal son.
Absolutely.
None of it happened before. Remember
Absolutely. Thank you, Charlie. Good seeing you again. Thank you.
And also when it comes to like the wiretapping stuff, his attorneys couldn't find one specific instance of us actually recording Bill in the flesh ever or having a conversation with him.
Shit don't make sense.
Then a few months later came the ruling. Our judge ruled in favor of Joyner, dismissing our motion and arguing that Dear Kelly was not protected speech because Kelly's story is not a matter of public interest. Meaning, because Kelly and Bill are both private individuals and their prior disputes surrounding the foreclosure of Kelly's home had already been resolved, my film wasn't journalistically valuable.
Fuck me. I would have to go and check. This is in California, right?
Probably, yeah.
I thought that
usually based out of.
I know that people think anti-SLAP is to protect against all frivolous lawsuits, but my understanding is that anti-SLAP is especially for preventing the government trying to enjoin on your speech somehow. So like when somebody says like when somebody's filing an anti-SLAP, it's because somebody's trying to prevent you from commenting on something related to the government, like a government action.
Yeah.
Is that true or is that not true? Fuck me. Do I need to look at the?
Is it like kind of anti-whistleblower type shit?
Maybe something like, or just like I'm being critical of the government of someone, then the government or somebody.
Or an important figure necessarily. His story connects to broader national events and movements that have permanently reshaped the landscape of our country.
Prodigal son.
Absolutely.
None of it happened before. Remember
Absolutely. Thank you, Charlie. Good seeing you again. Thank you.
And also when it comes to like the wiretap stuff, his attorneys couldn't find one specific instance of us actually recording Bill in the flesh ever or having a conversation with him.
Shit don't make sense.
Then a few months later came the ruling. Our judge ruled in favor of Joyner, dismissing our motion and arguing that Dear Kelly was not protected speech because Kelly's story is not a matter of public interest. Meaning, because Kelly and Bill are both private individuals and their prior
defendant's contention the video relates to economic disparity, home loans issued before 2000, the foreclosure following the judicial system's role in adjudicating evictions, improperly abstract generalities from videos based on a synecdoche theory of public issues. So, like, it sounds like they were trying to get this as anti-SLAP by trying to say, like, this is a video criticizing stuff related to, like, public matters or public issues. So, like, they're saying economic disparity, home loans, etc. But it sounds like the judge is saying, bruh, you're just making a video, like, focused on these two people and the dispute between them. You can't just generalize, like, oh, he tried to beat the shit out of his wife and got arrested, therefore you're criticizing, like, the police because he got arrested, is what it sounds like. Okay, people are saying it wrong. Anti-SLAP, California. Codes of civil procedure. Let's see. The legislature finds and declares that there's been a disturbing increase in lawsuits brought primarily to chill the valid exercise of the constitutional rights of freedom of speech and petition for the redress of grievances. Petition for the redress of grievances is usually referring to government behavior, but let's see. The public interest to encourage continued participation in matters of public significance and that this participation should not be chilled through abuse of judicial process. Okay. A cause of action against a person arising from any act of that person in furtherance of the person's right of petition or free speech under the United States Constitution or the California Constitution in connection with a public issue shall be subject to a special motion to strike unless the court determines the plaintiff has established there is a probability the plaintiff will prevail on the claim. Making a determination, the court shall consider the pleadings. The court determines the plaintiff has established a probability that the plaintiff will prevail on the claim. Acceptance on any Yeah, I think that you have to argue it's some like public interest thing, not just somebody trying to file a lawsuit to shut you down or something, I believe.
Dispute surrounding the foreclosure of Kelly's home had already been resolved. My film wasn't journalistically valuable because their dispute with the house was no longer ongoing, and so doesn't concern the public. That doesn't make any sense to me. Probably not to you guys either. I don't know if the judge ever watched Dear Kelly or if she even knows how to use a computer, and I mean that respectfully. Judge Marshall was born in 1936, around 15 years before cable TV became a household fiction, and may have had, honestly, genuine difficulty navigating the technology and consuming the media, so just opted to take Joyner's word that Dear Kelly is one long audit of what went down with a random home foreclosure in 2017. It's crazy, but it sucks. And either way, that was the ruling. So 6 days later, we appealed to the Ninth Circuit Court, just praying to God that anybody except for that judge could get their eyes on this frivolous lawsuit. And while our appeal was just sitting there in the queue, waiting to be heard for months, the Ninth Circuit Court decided to change the rules entirely, now ruling that you can't appeal a denied anti-slap motion in federal court. And just like that, mid-game, with our appeal still pending, we were forced to move on to discovery, one of the most expensive things imaginable.
Discovery is a nightmare.
For those of you who don't know what discovery actually is, this is the phase of a lawsuit where both sides have to hand over everything. Every email, every text message, every hard drive, every document that could possibly pertain to the case. These files have to be collected and transferred by court-approved forensic investigators, and then downloaded, annotated, mapped, and presented to the opposing counsel. That means that every single file pertaining to a case regarding a film that was shot over the course of 4 years had to be picked up, collected, archived, and sent over. This took over a year to accomplish, and it was more of a headache than I would care to explain in this video. But finally, after Bill's attorneys found absolutely nothing on any of our company hard drives or servers, they switched strategies, having me sit down for a multi-hour on-camera deposition where they attempted to grill me with confusing questions about Adobe Premiere proxies and a number of other mind-boggling dumbass.
I mean, fuck. He's already said so many things incorrect. I don't trust any of this. Well, like, so they switched strategies and had me sit down for a deposition. I think that's always going to be part of a civil case anyway. So I don't know what he means what he's saying. Like,
things to suggest that we actually did wiretap and monitor Bill's electronic communications, but had moved and or deleted the files before the lawsuit even began, because even before they contacted us, we knew that we'd gone too far.
My question is, if you're not using proxies, how are these proxy folders created?
Proxy folders are oftentimes automatically created when you're transferring 4K video footage. You know, a proxy is just basically like a ghost file that references the raw footage itself. So even if you're working from a proxy, that doesn't refer to a different file. That just means it is like a low resolution composite video rendering of that file to make it easier on your computer.
Thanks.
It was the dumbest waste of time I have ever endured in my 29 years on this planet. And as I mentioned, I'm gonna drop the entire deposition video on this channel this week when the court's coughed up, because it was so insufferable, and I'm sorry, but I need you guys to feel my pain.
Have you been deposed before?
No.
So after the deposition, and once discovery had totally wrapped, right as I was moving forward towards summary judgment and possibly a trial, Bill's attorneys voluntarily dismissed a federal lawsuit. Just like that, gone. Hundreds of thousands of dollars wasted on both sides, all for nothing. At first I was like, fuck yeah, you know what, that was a tough time, but I learned a lot. But then I got served again, informing—
Wait, was this the one that they both agreed to? I'm so confused.
Me, as I mentioned, that I'm being resued by the same people, but this time in California state court.
Cause I thought the lawsuit was gone. That was just the beginning.
We have to start from scratch at the very beginning with a new judge. That might mean more discovery, more depositions, more forensic audits, more lies, and more bullshit from Bill Joyner and his cronies. Which, as I mentioned, is something that I cannot afford to do. Not only am I insanely behind on legal bills from the previous suit, but at this current moment, we don't even have the money to pay for representation moving forward.
So if he can't stack Icarus, he's fucked. He owes the lawyer $300,000. Andrew, remember.
What do you think they both agreed to? Why would he deny a dismissal? Well, you'd want a dismissal with prejudice. Otherwise, why? What the fuck? If Bigsy would try to dismiss the case we have right now, hell no, I wouldn't accept that. What the fuck? We're going to trial, or I want on a ruling on the motion for summary judgment. Why would I want to just dismiss it after wasting all the time and money and everything getting here? That's insane to me.
You're a great man. You have a lot of people. You care about everybody. Everything's gonna see all right. Never commit suicide. We're here. We're gonna help you, hood. Channel 5 will never die. I'm gonna keep it 55th Street. Man,
we need y'all help, hood. I'll keep you guys updated, and I won't let y'all down. Fuck Bill Joyner. 5.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood Vine. Fuck the authority.
Well,
what do you want me to say? Lawsuits are bad.
Maybe tomorrow, maybe I'll read through these to figure out what the fuck is happening, I guess. I don't know.
You want to do a watch party tonight?
Of the movie?
Yeah.
Maybe. Okay. Yeah, watch it. Yeah, see what happens.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, fill me in on it.
No, wait, you're not going to watch it?
I might. We'll see.
Come on, bro.
You have fallen prey to the age-old sunk cost fallacy. If dismissal of the lawsuit will materially increase your social capital and profit, then what you've spent doesn't matter. You're fucking retarded. A dismissal is not the same as getting a positive ruling from a judge, you fucking moron. Why would you go 99% of the way to just have it dismissed rather than to have the judge say you win? It's not the same thing. It's not the same outcome. Someone on your sub said if you looked into this lawsuit, you might break. Apparently the Joner guy is using a lot of similar tactics to Joan. I guess I would just have to see I mean, I'm only reading their complaint, so it could be that the guy could be lying a lot in his complaint. I haven't seen the movie, but obviously the complaint looks good for the plaintiff because they're the ones filing the complaint, so. Bill Joyner dropped the case, nothing was dismissed. Well, they both agreed to dismiss the case. It was an order granting a joint stipulation for dismissal, so they both agreed to a dismissal, but I don't know why. But there might be a reason why that's just hidden in these filings and he just didn't go into the details or something. I might go into it tomorrow. Okay. I have shit I need to do.
Nah.
I gotta catch up for my 2-day vacation. Drop.
Will you watch the thing with us if DGG checks it out?
Maybe, we'll see.
All right, I'll give him the perm.
Okay, drop, hoop, duct, sire, stallion, stud, hunk, babe, insulation. Is a babe like an animal? Hunk, hoop, duct, sire? Is that a horse thing? Stallion, stud, babe? A babe. And then drop a duct, an insulation. Hunk, stud, babe. Oh no. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. And then wait, why did I do that already? I fucked up. I know I fucked up. I don't care. God damn it. And I just fucked up again by clicking too much. Under 90 seconds at least? Okay, we take it. All right, well, have fun, be careful. I'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Stay safe.
Yep.
Don't die. Wait. Ooh. What are we looking for? There it is. Okay, have fun, be careful. Bye.